and you've brought all that potential all the way up to your chest. Now you let it go. It's no longer potential energy. It's energy. Guaranteed.
No, it still has some potential energy.
No.
Then it's starting to transform into kinetic energy. And guess what? Potential energy there is relative to the thing that's below it. It technically doesn't exist. Think about it. It's like
it definitely exists. It technically doesn't exist. Fuck off. It definitely
it's used as a shitty placeholder for children in a beginner's physics class because they're too fucking stupid.
There's a lot of actions going on. If I pick up a hammer and hit you in the head, there's a lot of things going on, right? There's all kinds.
Why don't we go back to why don't we go back to picking up the rock and letting it go?
Well, okay. First of all, the rock sitting on the ground has zero energy in it. Zero.
Yeah, it's inert. It's totally stable.
Totally stable.
It's there.
Now I pick the rock up. I've added all the energy to the rock, not potential. I've picked up the rock with all my energy, guaranteed.
Yeah, you've done work to lift it.
Yep. Calories, man. Burn calories. I burn calories picking up that damn fucking rock, man. Now, if I let it go,
I believe that is called working out.
Down, all that energy is released down to the ground. It's just heavier than what I fucking picked it up with. It's not some magical fucking super space force spinning fucking gravity shit that's gonna pull it back down to the ground. That's not fucking what's happening here, man.
So what is happening then?
I'm putting my energy into that rock and I'm letting it go, and it's been released. Boom. That's it. It's not fucking complicated, man. It's heavier in the air around. Yeah, you know the arguments. I don't have to fucking beat them down. It's not fair. It's just not fair.
That rock, as you are, as everything around you is, everything is subject to gravity.
No, you're making up gravity. You're making it up. How did it go from potential energy to gravity all of a sudden? And fuck off. That's like a magic fucking term. Like, hey, abracadabra. It's because of abracadabra that makes the fucking shit go down. Fuck off, man. I picked the fucking rock up. I let it go. It goes down. Energy released. Boom. It's fucking like so simple, man. It's like water's level. It's simple, man. They use fucking bubble levels in construction for a reason, because it's level. Water's level. Period. Prove me wrong. I'm all in, man. Show me on my workbench how bendy water sticks to a fucking ball with gravity.
Yeah. Remember, you're trying to explain. Remember, you're trying to explain the container that we were talking about. This is why we didn't want to go into gravity, right? Because it is a very weak explanation that doesn't make sense. But how does that contain the gas pressure?
Container, man. I'm here, man. Like I said, I'll spend up to $5,000 fucking on equipment to prove you can have gas without a pressure, but you better have one hell of a prospectus, man, before I spend $5,000 on any fucking thing.
Dude, what if I told you the best part is you don't have to spend money to prove something is real?
Yeah. Pressure.
You really don't.
Pressure's not real. It's not real. I can prove.
No, I'm not talking about gas pressure.
Only if the proof. We agree that all you have to do is go do the math, and you'll see that it doesn't fit the real world. But you know what they say proof is? They say proof is when you fly up into the sky and look down. You know why I think that's proof? Because back in Eratosthenes' day, when he assumed that the Earth was a ball and it's so big it's going to appear flat, he never thought airplanes would be possible. That's why they say these things. But now that we have airplanes, they're like, well, you need to go up high enough. And that's why they say you have to have money and expertise and years of experience as whatever, That's not how you prove the Earth is a ball, is it? How do you prove a basketball is a sphere and not a cube or a table?
Hey, man, I did the table thing, man. I did the table. I did floors. I did all these cool things, man. Track fields. And I proved that things, it's called perspective, and things disappear from the bottom up. Guaranteed. That's just a fact.
So why do you think gravity is not a good explanation for why things fall down when you let go of them?
It's just a word that was made up. Gravity. What does it mean? Break it down. It's the grave of the deity. Grave deity, and it's just the dead god of fucking all explanations for our spinning, shooting ball, shooting through space, man. And it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm glad you guys came up with it. Good luck with it. We'll be here hanging out. We know that, potential energy is it's easy, man. It's easy to figure out things that are heavier than the surrounding medium, man. I mean, admit that. They are. They're just heavier.
That's called gravity. That's called an application of gravity.
Rocks are heavier than air. Like, totally.
Right.
The reason density works is because of gravity.
Right. No, there's no gravity in there, right? See, because when we release a helium balloon, it goes up. You can't explain why gravity keeps rocks down.
What's pulling the balloon upwards?
What's more dense, a rock or air?
So you're saying you're not saying gravity anymore. You see?
Now you're back to density and buoyancy, man.
Yeah, because density is
you can't have them both, man.
Derivative from gravity.
Can't have them both.
Okay, fine. Stop getting angry. What is gravity? Which gravity are you talking about? Newtonian or Einstein?
There we go.
You see, this is the problem, man. We throw these words around.
Newtonian gravity is actually
explanations that we can understand from Archimedes and natural laws, but people want to get upset about theories. Theories. These are theories. We're talking about the Earth being a ball, right? Then you get upset that it's not a ball, that scientists say it's flat at 128,000 feet, and now you're upset about theories. Come on,
you know what the okay, so what do you define as a theory? Are you using the colloquial definition of theory? Or are you using the colloquial definition of theory or the scientific one? Because guess what?
The heliocentric model. Okay? The heliocentric model is a theory. You understand what that means?
No. Are you using the colloquial definition of theory or the scientific definition of theory?
Both.
No, the two are drastically different. That's the thing. Which one are you using?
Okay, let me ask you what you think this is. The New World Order is both colloquial and scientific. What do you think about it? Yes, the New World Order.
What the hell is the New World Order?
What
the hell?
What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Let me think about it. What do you think it sounds like?
Sounds like something Breitbart would put out when they really go unhinged.
Right.
Wow, man.
You never heard presidents talk about it? A New World Order?
No,
No. You look at the dollar bill, right underneath, on the dollar bill, right underneath that pyramid, it says New Order of the World in Latin. Do you think they mean colloquially or scientifically? What does it mean?
Oh, man. Whoa.
What is a theory? When we say I have a theory, what is the difference between a scientific theory and an actual and a colloquial theory?
From Wikipedia. You want to read that there, Jean? Go ahead, read it. Yeah. What's the theory from Wikipedia? You just wrote it in the back chat, man.
Yeah. It says in modern science, the term theory refers to scientific theories, a well-confirmed type of explanation of nature made in a way consistent with scientific method and fulfilling the criteria required by modern science. Yeah, I think that's what he meant. Because when they say it's a scientific theory, and you don't believe in the theory, it's easy to say, oh, well, it's only a theory. But when they call it a theory, this is what they mean. You can still say that it's not true.
We're not in the business of believing. Hey, we are talking about science and things that we can verify to be true physically.
That's the
But we're not.
scientific method, man. That's how you prove
Right.
shit out, right? Isn't that right?
Right.
Yeah. I'm down with the scientific method, man. I'm down. It's a good one. It's a good one.
The
Don't
thing
need
is,
to apply it.
There's
we
theories, all
got
kinds of
gravity
theories.
from the scientific method. That's the thing, both Newtonian and Einsteinian.
Oh, fuck.
That's how we got it.
Wow,
How?
man. Far
You want to
out.
know
What
how
is the
close?
difference between Einsteinian and
Nice
Newtonian?
story, bro.
Newtonian
difference?
gravity is really simplified, but it's good enough for Earth science.
It's not good enough for CERN. Shit, he was wrong about it. Did you know he was wrong about it? He said that if anything with matter starts to
CERN
approach the
requires
speed of
really,
light,
really high levels of precision.
you're not even
that
listening
high
to
school
what
physics
you don't even
classes
care about what
care
Einstein
about.
says, do you? You don't care about what Einstein says. You don't give a shit about that. You're not even
Would you listen to
interested.
my
I'm trying to
explanation,
explain to
though?
you what happened with Einstein. What
Would
you're
you like to
saying
know
is
why
nonsense.
the two are kind of the same?
Do
Newtonian
you know what the difference
Newtonian
is?
gravity. I'm well aware of the differences. Einsteinian
What is
gravity uses
Newtonian
many
gravity?
more. From what I can recall, it uses many more variables and components in its equations to define a much more specific definition of gravity, which is basically, when you get down to the high school level physics courses, is basically the same as Newtonian gravity.
It is not the same as Newtonian gravity. Where are you getting this? Where are you getting this information from?
That, man. That actually made me laugh, bro. That was awesome. Thank you.
Where are you getting this information you're presenting right now from? Are you just trying to recall it from your memory?
Okay.
Can I
ask
you? Can I ask you? So since you clutching gravity so hard, is evolution also in your toolbox?
We're talking about gravity here.
No, I know. I'm just curious. I wanted to ask you if you think
theories.
Right. Yeah, is evolution also in your toolbox of theories? If so, I was going to ask you about the next thing I post. Is that an accurate description?
Evolution has what the fuck?
The last thing I posted in Livestream. You see that? Is that accurate?
Yes, that is very accurate.
It's theory. Just
on a surreal memes level. On a surreal meme.
Bro. No, check it out. You see that lady? See that lady in the meme? Her name is Michelle Thaler. From her own mouth, she said that. Did you know that we are made of the stars? I consider myself a very complicated rock. She had those crazy eyes. Look it up. YouTube it. It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat. It's not okay. That's what she said.
Yeah, her cousins are rocks when she goes on a hike.
She's from NASA.
It gets to the point of ridiculousness, man, and you know, I'm not.
You don't say.
It gets to the point of ridiculousness, and I love the fact that we can sit around and talk about gravity or space time, bendy fucking light, whatever. Bendy time. Can we bend time? Really? Fucking, if we could, man, that would be so cool. I would love to bend time, man. It's
hypothetically, you just have to go. Hypothetically.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hollywood has some great bendy
dude. I just Flatter dude, I just wanted to remind you, I lent you 2 cups of gravity a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
When do you think you'll get it back to me?
You know?
No, you owe him now.
I owe you.
Yes.
I owe you. Don't you know?
Okay.
If you gave him gravity, you owe him now.
That's right. I owe you. Fuck. My bad. Well, I like to poke fun at all this stuff because it's a lot of fun to poke at. And I hope you guys enjoy it too, man. I hope you do.
Whoa, what the f?
Yes.
So, okay. Why don't we go through this from your perspective? What makes a rock fall down when you let go of it after you pull it into the air?
My hand.
Right.
Dude,
you don't throw it down. You don't throw it down. when you let go of it, when your fingers uncurl from around it, and you just don't do anything,
That's
what
me
makes
actually
it go down?
releasing it. Yeah.
I'm
The
releasing
rock
it.
drops. That's what happens.
I'm releasing
what
it from
causes that?
its capture.
Reality.
Why does the helium balloon go up?
It's reality.
You're observing motion going down, bro.
Yep.
The same reason why the helium balloon goes up, or why the ball in the pool goes up to the surface of the water, is the same reason why it falls. It's seeking rest, equilibrium.
You're observing motion. You're observing it going down.
Yep.
So when you let go of the ball in the pool, right, it shoots up, and where does it stop? Does it shoot up into the air and keep going up into the sky? The ball? No, it rests somewhere, right? Where does it rest? On the water.
If it had arms and legs, you're not gonna observe it going down. It's holding itself up.
So would you say that everything kind of has like a natural place?
Tendency, to find where it wants to equalize or rest, stop motion. So when you picked up the rock, it was at rest. When you picked up the rock, in the medium of the air, and then you let it go, it fell. But you could do the same thing in the water, right? But it's not going to fall as fast because
the medium.
Exactly.
Medium.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
So
and why doesn't the wood sink in the water?
I want. Sorry.
Right. The air. There's air in the wood.
What's heavier, a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
or where's your gravity when a rock's skipping across the water? How come gravity's not yanking it down? Not letting it skip.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Gravity's
still going down. Energy's just reflected back because it hits the water so hard.
Well, we're saying that in the model, in the heliocentric model or theory, the explanation for people have is that gravity, right? But in the real world, here on Earth, in the real world, we know why things go up and down, and that's how we use things on a flat, motionless plane. But in that model and in those explanations, we may as well say, in the movie Star Wars, these are the explanations for why things fall down, and then you've got the Force and all these other, it's like saying that. But here in the real world, in
the real
world, we
do
things this way, right? We do things this way. This is how we understand it. This is how we build boats. This is how we're able to transport billions of products and stuff across the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean. It's crazy.
Crazy, man. We live in an amazing place. Enjoy it. Remember to enjoy it.
Yeah, don't remind me.
I'm going to remind you. I'm sorry. It's my job. No. I just want you to enjoy your life. I want you to be a good person. Be honest. That's it, man. I ain't looking for... I don't give a fuck how much money you make or don't. It's all good, man. It's a beautiful place we live, man. Enjoy it, man, because the oceans are amazing, lakes, rivers, mountains, deserts, all of it's fucking cool as fuck, man. It's such a cool place we live, man. It's amazing.
There's three basic things I can give you that can make life really easy. Don't lie, don't steal, and don't be lazy. If you want to add be polite to that, it can make it a really wonderful place.
No doubt. 100% agree. Way to go, flat man.
But you know what's funny is I can't take the theory of gravity and the heliocentric model and build a rocket without anyone's help, right? Just using science. I can't do that and send the rocket to the moon or to anywhere.
Right.
It's not possible, right? Like try and build a rocket and send it to the moon. See what happens to it. Don't tell anyone about it.
The costs are literally astronomical. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, hypothetically, yeah.
Woo, it's astronomical. Woo.
Oh, pretend we don't. Pretend we don't need. What I'm saying is this, right? Pretend we don't. The funding is easy, right? What I'm saying is calculating, right? Like 9.8 meters per second. That's something that we use here on Earth because it's an actual thing, but it's not the gravity that they tell us it is. So there is that speed, but you're not going to be using all these theories and equations and light speed to be doing anything because it's up there. Those things only apply up there in the mind, right? We don't use those down here on Earth to do anything. We don't account for curvature when we build things. We don't account for spin when we build things. We don't account for gravity or whatever. We don't account for anything from the model. That's funny.
I account for some of the things I do in is I build bellows. I don't know if you guys know the term bellows. Pneumatics. I don't know if you guys are familiar with pneumatics. Anyway, I have to account for the pressure of the air that I live in order to make bellows and pneumatics work. And it's very, very precise measurements I have to make in order for these valves and these pneumatics to work under air pressure. It's all about air pressure.
And it changes with elevation, right?
It does. And you have to account for humidity. You have to account for dryness. There's different things that go into if we have a dry climate, low humidity. I don't know. I live in California, man. We have a little bit of everything here. We have high humidity, low humidity, deserts, very dry. Anyway, so I have to account for the air pressure of our atmosphere or flatmosphere, whatever you want to call it. I have to account for this pressure of air, period. And it's important that I know the pressure of the air around me in order for things to work. It's so simple, man. Please get your head around it. Jump on board. Be a free person. Be an amazing human being, man. Because once you realize you've been fucking lied to about where you live, you have to
realize your potential.
You realize your own potential, and then you can go do things that you didn't think you could do. And you will be an amazing person, and you will love your life, man. You will love it like I love my life. My friend Mose Allison said, live the life you love and love the life you live. And I was like, dude, I'm in.
Dude, that's why, I don't understand why people try to come in here and, convince you that you guys are wrong. Because, for one, you guys seem to be enjoying yourselves, number one. And two, you're not really hurting anybody. So I say...
we're hurting. Oh, no. We're hurting the government's agenda. We're hurting NASA's agenda. The whole narrative. We're hurting people. We are.
I mean...
I
know it's me. Go ahead.
The only thing we've hurt them with is they had to spend millions of dollars to try to make us look stupid. Okay, maybe billions. I don't know. At least millions, right? And it's
but if we're not hurting anybody, then why is Google censoring us?
Exactly. That's where the millions and millions of dollars are being spent. Because they have to censor us
because we're telling the truth and they are not about the truth.
There's two possibilities. One and both, in their own system, both are plausible. One possibility is that you guys are right and we're being lied to and they're trying to censor it. And the other possibility is the employees there are trying to they honestly believe that it's just not true, so they're trying to curb what they are calling misinformation. And I think
let me give you this. This happened to me tonight. I tried to send a super chat to Canadian Rights Media because I really like the stuff he's doing and I support his content.
Right on.
And my super chat was censored. I couldn't send a super chat that said, "No Fauci ouchie or space helmets required. Please hit that thumbs up button. Thanks for the support." But I didn't use the words Fauci ouchie. I actually used the words, you know what I mean? And they wouldn't let me post that. They would only let me send them, "No space helmets required. Please hit that thumbs up button."
Damn, Johnny. Damn.
Well, Congress asked YouTube's CEO, like, what are you doing about conspiracy theories, like, like flat Earth specifically, right?
They did, right? Congress, man. They did this.
Right. Yeah, and Barack Obama made a statement, right, when he was talking about climate change, global warming, that we don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society, which is a government-controlled opposition group that's out there, working with big YouTube channels like Vsauce, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and all these other people to strawman us here.
Make us look bad, man. They make us look bad. That's their job, man. You type in right now, go to YouTube, type in flat Earth, and see what fucking returns you get. The first fucking 100 returns are gonna make flat earthers look like.
No, you gotta search by upload date.
I get that, man. Yeah,
that's the only way you find them. It's only way you
find some live streams here and there. You can find some stuff, but no question, man. You can find it, man, if you really know. But most people
call
are like,
it
flat Earth. They're we'll watch this video from whatever Discovery Channel or whatever it is, man. It's just there's a ton of them. Fuck, scary, man. Anyway, yeah, we're being censored. Why? Because they know, man. You guys know.
Because it's not authoritative content.
Yeah.
You know what authoritative content means?
That means the content.
I wonder if there's any feds in the server right now.
It's important.
It's contrary to the narrative.
There you go.
Yeah.
So flat Earth is dead center, man, because once you got that one, man, you're like, okay, what else they've been lying to us about? Fuck. And that scares them, man. They don't need a bunch of people running around going, "Oh, what's this money system we're dealing with here, man? Oh, fiat currency. Okay, that's interesting. They can't have that, man."
Yeah, if I say something like, oil does not come from dead animals and plants that died millions of years ago, right? Everybody loses their shit, and wants to fucking call me some kind of crazy conspiracy theorist.
Yep. Oh, you don't believe in dinosaurs? Are you what? They created all the oil. Come on.
Right. So crap.
Well,
I mean, we have dinosaur fossils.
Right, but that's not where oil comes from, right? And they're not carrying tons of jet fuel in the wings of airplanes so they can fly farther. I mean, there's a lot of shit we don't know.
Here we go.
Guys, come on. We know they bury animals in massive holes and bury them for future oil supplies. We know this, right?
Right?
That made
energy.
That actually made my day right there. That was the most intelligent thing I've heard all week. Yeah, they buried him for the future. They put the bones and the blood and everything in the ground, and they made fossil fuels. Yeah, fossil fuels.
Well, a Glober will tell you that we're about to die from global warming, which is just ridiculous.
It's climate change. Come on, get with it. Global warming is so 80s. It's so 80s.
It's so 2008.
Dude, global warming goes back to the 80s, man. I don't know if you guys could check it out, man. But
yeah. I remember. ozone layer, right? There's a hole in the ozone.
Oh, there's a hole in the ozone layer. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. This is horrible.
The air is going out. Oh my God, the container.
We gotta do something. The polar bears are gonna fucking be too hot.
It's going out every other couple years.
The polar bears are too hot. We have a problem.
Right. You need some more tax money to help fix the globe for us.
Well, I do kind of feel bad for the polar bears, to be fair.
I love the polar bears. Don't endanger the polar bears. How dare
about the penguins?
And the penguins.
What, you guys don't care about animals?
The penguins is so cute. I'm telling
you. I care about animals.
I care about animals. I love medium rare steak and chicken on a Barbie and ribs. Oh yeah, I care about animals.
I care about animals. I think people are cool.
I wouldn't worry about the polar bears, buddy. I'm pretty sure they can swim up to 100 miles.
What?
Yeah. I'm not
People
worried.
are endangered.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. Dude.
100 miles.
100 miles is a long distance.
I mean, okay.
I can swim
forever. If you have evidence to the contrary.
Tell you something about animals, all right? If people are bad, animals will be bad, all right? That's how the world works. If people are bad, the earth is bad. That's how it is.
If you got evidence,
that's a false equivalence fallacy.
No, you fix people, you can save all the animals you want. If you try to save the animals and not fix the people, well, you're just going to be pushing a rock up a mountain, like every day, over and over. You know what I mean? People, it needs to be fixed, right?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Let's save a seed.
Who wants to jump in front of my crossbow arrow before I shoot the deer to save the deer?
No, I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, meat is murder, so
no.
Just because you're murdering.
Are you gonna mount both heads on your wall?
Yeah, just because you're
most definitely. If there's a volunteer, most definitely. He's got to sign a waiver first.
All the pollution that's in the ocean, okay, comes from all the products that comes from all the factories that all the corporations own. If you want to save those animals in the ocean, okay, you got to go to the source of the problem, the people that make money creating these products for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's just the ocean.
Yeah.
I went out to dinner last night, and I could have steak or salmon or trout, tacos. I mean, I had a lot of choices, man. It's like, damn, look at this, man.
And what did you choose?
I chose I actually ate a pork. I think it was a pork. Yeah, it was yummy. Anyway.
Belly.
It was amazing, man. I'm sitting there like shaking my head going, dude, I can't believe we got this many choices, really?
You killed all these animals? We killed all these animals and you only want pork?
Animals. Dude, I do not agree with this system, man. I'm more of a naturalist. I'm like, hey, man, you should have to go out and hunt and catch your own food, man. If you're going to eat it like that, man. But at a fancy restaurant, they saute it with onions and all kinds of fucking. Yeah, you're like, holy shit, really? This is it's insanity, man. It takes 1,200 gallons of water to make one hamburger, dude. One.
You guys missed the other night. Somebody made the joke about the pet lovers in regards to a meat lovers pizza, but pet lovers meaning it's got dog, cat, whatever on it. It was funny. You missed it.
It takes 2 or 3 whole sharks to make one bowl of shark fin soup. So they cut off the fin and throw 3 whole sharks away after they kill them all to make one bowl of shark fin soup. Bon appetit.
Yeah, we fucked this up, man. This is fucked up.
Yeah, but have you tried shark fin soup?
And it's fucked up.
I think they're out of shark fin soup because they're out of sharks.
Oh.
And you know what happens when the apex predator disappears? What happens to the ecology of that environment?
The whole environment disappears.
Yeah.
Yep. The ecosystem's been broken, boys and girls. No doubt. We've screwed this up, man. I don't know. Is there a way to fix it? Anybody got any answers? How?
Yeah, the guy that's getting rich off of shark fin.
They should give hunting licenses and make it legal to hunt fish, shark fin soup eaters.
They should just make it illegal. Shark fin soup.
I just don't like the length of the lives that the animals live.
Yeah, I think we should abolish usury.
It's like they raise these animals and they just kill them off, and we all eat steak and tacos, whatever, right?
What do you guys think?
Man, it's fucked up, man.
It's evil. It's evil. That's what it is.
Fucking evil.
Right?
Yeah, at least farm the animal or something. Don't. I mean,
it'd be
kill
nice
all the animals in the wild.
The animal lived to 40 years old or 50 or 100, whatever they live. Some animals can live a long time, man. A cow can live, like 20 years or something, right?
What do you guys think about eating dogs, in
dude?
China and shit?
Yeah, I think if you eat a dog, you're evil, and I hate you.
Depends on how hungry you are. If you're in the military and you're behind enemy lines, you wake up hungry. First thing moving is food.
It's food, right?
Okay, yeah. If you
wait. What if the dog died of natural causes?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
If it died of natural causes, then that's okay.
Was I there to see it take
It's
its
so
last
gross, though. That's
Rat burger. Rat
If you have
burger.
chicken in the fridge, why would you eat a dog?
No,
of course, when you're starving, you'll eat anything. You'll even eat another human being.
Is there something wrong? Is there anything wrong with that?
Right?
I would rather eat a human than a dog.
I'd rather eat a dog than a human.
Yeah, I'd eat anything else first.
You're right.
Can I just
what if it's a human that you don't like?
Right?
What if it's a
I got
glober?
skills, bro.
What if it's a glober and then you can eat a glober?
I'd rather eat one of you guys than my own dog.
Wait. You know what's messed up about all this? Is that if we drop, it's so sad that if we drop the person in the middle of the jungle today, people will look around and be like, "There's nothing to eat. I'm gonna eat my toe." Why don't you go hunt something?
Keep in mind, globers are low in omega-3 fatty acids. That's why their brains don't function properly.
Right? Why does it always have to be on a snowy mountain with nothing to eat? Why can't we be stuck in a jungle somewhere where
these short omega-3s? I'm telling you.
He said, "Why
remember that,
dude."
Sorry, remember that Bugs Bunny one with the fat and skinny guy, and they look like hot dogs and turkeys, and they're thinking to eat each other.
Exactly.
In what sense are you gonna be stranded on an island, and you what sense gives you? Oh, I'm hungry. I'm just gonna eat my toe because I'm hungry.
Exactly right. I'm gonna eat this guy standing here because I'm hungry.
Fuck?
I'm gonna cut my toe off. I need some protein.
Bro, I'm about to go get me a stick.
You guys.
I'm about to make me a spear.
I've eaten too many apples. Time for a toe.
We can do better. That's all I'm saying.
Let's just season the salad with a toe.
Catch me a fish, bro.
What are you
rather
doing?
than trying to eat my own toe.
Are you seasoning me?
Croutons for your salad.
Yeah, he has lots of snacks and stuff, but he's just eating the toe because he's trying to stay low carb.
I mean, it's protein, bro.
It's called a crouton. It's from
The first two toes I'm eating are my middle ones because I don't really need them.
Crouton 2.
All right, my bad. Pinky
marrow
finger. Yeah, it's always a
nutrients,
bad
right?
thing to start with because you can't walk. So pinky finger or something. I don't know. There's no meat on pinky finger. It's just why would you?
Oh, it's horrible, right?
I mean, if you're in a plane crash,
hunting
people
skills
had died in the plane crash, are you gonna go and find food or eat the dead bodies?
Find food. Yeah. Start walking, okay, that's east.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can try to go ahead and like make some material to go hunt and go and find some other fish and like animals other than just try to eat some dead bodies, right?
Yeah, find a good hunting spot, set up your camp. The
only person if you're an insane person, your only excuse is like, oh well, they're already dead anyway.
If you're stranded on an island, you need fishing line and a hook and a weight. The dead guy's already sitting there. Your work's done.
But he's rotting. The dead guy on an island is already starting to rot, and all these things, stinkiness is happening, bloating. It's like, oh, dude, you gotta gut him and prepare him as soon as possible, or just bury him.
Get off your lazy ass and go and get you some fish and gut it yourself and fucking.
We're so.
I think I saw
oh my goodness! I swear, man.
You guys know we're totally fucked. You guys know this, right? Okay.
What kind of seasoning do you think Tom Hanks had in that one movie, Castaway?
Yeah. Oh man.
Old Bay.
Seawater.
Wilson. Never again. Never again. Never
on the upside, if you had to eat Wilson, he'd wipe his ass on the way out.
Dude, at least he was in the right mind to actually he was getting coconuts and then he was fishing for fish.
Dude, that guy was pathetic, man.
Oh
my gosh. I was like poor city boy.
The volleyball was the best actor in that movie.
I mean, at least he was talking back to him, right?
Yeah. Idiot fell asleep with his flashlight on. I was like, yeah, look at this guy. Still worried and crying about falling out of a plane. He forgot to turn off his flashlight. Well, good luck. You know how to make fire. You guys remember the fire? It took him forever to make fire. And then when he finally got it to work, it was like, you leveled up. Achievement. Fire. Yes. The video game. The survival video games you play on your mobile. The zombies. Anyways.
I mean, if you were in a plane crash, wouldn't you think the first thing you need is fire?
Water.
And water, fresh water.
Yeah, fresh water. When you're stranded on an island, when it's low tide, go to the beach, right, and dig into the sand. There should be fresh water or a spring that's flowing under the ground, and you can make a little puddle.
Did you get this from Man vs. Wild?
No, I got this from my island where I grew up because that's how islands work. It's always.
Oh, no, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was asking, real question.
Yeah, you go to the shore, when it's low tide, and you dig close to the ocean because usually the spring will come out from there. Yeah, if there's no fresh water there, just keep looking. The whole shore, you'll find something, and that's your water. Or you can do the.
So if you dig it, so if you you know how it's all dry before you get to the water? And then you start digging.
It won't be dry.
When you start hitting water that starts coming out.
Yep.
Out of nowhere. Is that like fresh water?
That's fresh. That water is cleaner than the water that comes out of our pipes. Because
really?
It's filtered to the earth, and by the time it gets to the ocean.
Well, the water that comes from our pipe has fluoride in it.
Yeah. You can just wait for it to clear, and then when you drink it, as long as it's not mixed with the salt from the sand, it's like sweet. It's like life water. You can feel, the life in the water. That's why. I can't drink water here. Yeah, it's like it feels like dead water. It feels like I'm drinking.
Totally feel you.
Yeah. Or because you're on a tropical island, you can do the distillation thing. That should be a lot easier on a tropical island because things got leaves. You guys not do that? Dig the hole, chuck a bunch of leaves in there, water bottle, a little plastic on top. It kind of drips down to the. Oh man, you guys, you gotta learn how to get water, man. Come on. When a zombie apocalypse happens.
Are you a water sign?
They're just gonna drink each other's blood, bro.
Are you a water sign?
You have no idea what that means.
Like your astrological sign.
Libra? I don't know what a Libra is. Is Libra a water sign?
I don't know, actually. I'm not really sure.
I don't know. Or star signs. But no, I'm just paranoid about water. You know, like especially in the survivals.
I'm the same way. I've got that thrive and survive mentality. I've got my total garage completely filled to the brim with shit that most people don't.
You got a life straw. You got tablets to purify water.
You got it.
Yeah.
Huh?
You got it.
Yeah. Right on.
I usually
Anyone
use
listening?
my
Anyone
mega
listening
home
should
as
get that too.
Yeah.
I heard that the fluoride in the water calcifies your pineal gland.
And getting a mega home. If anyone's heard one of those, distiller.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yo, wait, if you guys are talking about water purification, I have something I think you guys will find kind of funny. Hold up, let me just get it. Let me just pull it up.
Chugga, chugga, chugga. Then we go to the galley and we get a coffee.
Fuck, where is it? Give me a sec.
I wonder if astronauts have to drink their own pee or take their own water up. I mean, that's a lot of weight.
I heard that it actually is some sort of a ritual, though, to do that.
All right, I put it in the live stream voice text.
Yay, NASA.gov.
A ritual.
Oh,
for what?
no. Oh, man. There's specialized purified water. There it is.
What is this?
They're bottled waters from NASA.
So is it still yellow when they drink it after it comes out?
Yeah.
It probably turns you into a glober if you drink the NASA water.
It's lemon Kool-Aid.
Come on. Oh. Lemon
Cool
jello.
lemon.
There you go.
Cool lemonade. Lemon flavored.
Where's lemon?
For the people listening, the gentleman and I who have things that we may never need, it's not a thing of doom and gloom and thinking we may need them. It's more of a better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it situation kind of thing.
That's why I carry a gun.
Wait, what do you have?
I carry a 45 or a 9mm Smith & Wesson and a Para 1911.
Damn.
But that's legal here, so you can walk down the street and a cop will ask you what you're carrying, and you tell him, and he's like, "Nice gun."
I guess it's good to have the right tool for the job when you need it.
Hopefully, I never have to use it. That's the idea.
Right.
Oh, they deleted my coffee balls.
Coffee balls.
Yeah, NASA sucking on coffee balls. In front of I believe it was a second grade class as well. He literally said that. The second grader asked him, what is your favorite food? to eat on the space station, and he says, "Well, I like to drink coffee balls." Literally, just like that.
Dude, they're all NPCs, I think.
He likes to suck coffee balls.
Fucking idiot, man. Oh man. I knew it. They only make it for children. That's why they sound dumb and stupid all the time with their fake ass looking shit. It's for kids. It's for children. To brainwash the children. But they're not stupid. Like, bro, these kids are smarter than you. I mean, come on, man. Generation is getting smarter. Like, I can't believe you said that. Smarter and dumber.
They feel like they're becoming more wise to the world to a certain extent, but at the same time, they just seem so idiotic most of the time. Just, I don't know, like some of the kids that come in here.
Yeah. Alien. I think it's the alien. Alien agenda. I think is the spell. Why you can't believe it. But TV, sci-fi, movies, and imagination, and goddamn apotheosis. Freaking, I am God. Rebellion.
Okay, I have like a genuine question, and I'm not trying to like start a debate. Like, I actually just want to know what you guys think about this. Like, how many people do you guys think are actually like in on the conspiracy, and how many people do you think are just like unknowingly propagating the conspiracy, like because they're told to, you know?
I mean, who's in on it? Who do we think is in on it, and who?
Yeah,
you asking like?
On it? And like who? It's kind of two questions in one.
Well, it's a big club, and
we would only be guessing for the most part.
Yeah, that just like if you had to guess, like.
Well, look, man. I just noticed how many people, like, I'm not saying something against gay people. I'm just saying before this whole gay thing, right? People didn't like to come out, but now after gay, so many people came out. So I don't know. There might be a lot of people. Might be not a lot of people. How can we know?
That is a really funny metaphor.
I think that gay agenda's been pushed so far. There's probably some fake gay people out there, like they pretend, "Oh, I'm gay."
Right. And there's those people that they're trying to make a buck and trying to exploit the.
Well, they want the gay privilege.
Oh, I'm saying
it could be bitch.
Right. Look, the president may or may not know, and there's a school teacher that's probably part of a very secret society that may know. Like, the positions and where people are. Like, I mean, it's an operation. It's a secret operation. Like, how do you think powerful organizations that want to keep a secret? Like, how do you think the CIA works?
Well, if you want my guess, I'd say 5% or less are in on it, in quotations.
I would say like 1% to 2%, in my opinion.
There's different.
Yeah, it's probably closer, 1% to 2%. I'd say that's probably right.
There's all different types of things. I thought he only touching on the one conspiracy being space.
Yeah, I was just talking about the.
Because if you want to ask who's in on it or whatever, some people don't want to know about certain things. They stick their head in the sand,
or their mind just doesn't allow them to think even honestly.
Some people have so much fluoride in their brain they can't even think straight.
There's a movie on Netflix, not that I'm trying to promote them, called Trafficked, not Traffic. There's two movies. One's about drugs, one's about human trafficking. And there's a scene in that movie when it goes down. I thought it would have went down the opposite way that it did go, just because of my naivety about that particular topic. You know,
How did it go
you're
down?
talking about the human trafficking.
my pre-assumptions about that topic made me think the scene would have went the opposite way that it did. But the scene in itself blew me away. You should check the movie out. It's based on a true story, real events, so it's quite the movie.
Can you explain what happened? Like what surprised you? Spoiler alert.
Okay, so it's law enforcement is involved in the scene, a male and a female officer, and one shoots the other to keep the trafficking ring protected. And when it happens, it's a female officer shooting the male officer. And my naivety of my perception of it would have been the male officer would have been the one in on the trafficking ring. And then the shocker was that the bigger shocker was that law enforcement was protecting a human trafficking ring, period.
They're not law enforcement. That's a lie.
A misnomer
they don't enforce
or
laws.
statement. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is the people on the scene who should have been protecting human life were not doing that. That's my point, I guess.
Yeah.
I know. What Hank Hill calls them. Hank Hill calls them road pirates. I like that.
Right. In a gang, they're called
To
enforcers.
them as that too. Like, listen, I want to, please, if I may, I want to say the same thing NWA, the world's most dangerous rap group, said. Not all law enforcement is bad. About 10% of them are okay. 90% of them are pieces of shit. And if there was no particular certain, and I don't want to get into specifics here, but we all know what I'm generally talking about here. If there wasn't certain pieces of parasites in society, we wouldn't need law enforcement to track them down and whatever, right? So we need it to some degree. We don't need it to the degree that it's being abused. I've dealt with law enforcement on many occasions. I've done some bits in jail. Not all cops are the same. So not all lockups are the same either. So, you know, doing time humbles a person. That's for sure. You learn a lot of different things when you're there, but yeah, not.
I think just like the military. That's okay. I disagree though, obviously, because ever since the military. Okay, the military is the same thing. There are people in there that are good people, but they don't know that they are doing bad things, working for bad people. And I think that's the same way the police is. Like to me, police is like a gang. You know what I mean? Like if somebody doesn't pay, you send something called an enforcer to pay to get your money. Or
yeah, but like I'm not like what I'm touching on things like where we need forensics. There's false accusations. I don't want the wrong person getting punished or swinging at the end of a rope for something.
What I'm trying to say is the police is not set up right, and the way I see it is they're not there to protect us. They're there to give the illusion that the government cares and that they're there to protect us. Even police officers might believe this. But they're not there for us. They're there to protect corporations and the interests of the.
They're there to police uniform code.
Yeah, it's also that,
and they know that.
Sorry, Mike. What it is there needs to be like proper policing. Like there should be rape kits in every fucking hospital in my province and in every province across this country, but there's not. So that's a problem.
We live what I'm saying? We live in states, not provinces. But my brother's a county sheriff. He's an Army veteran too. But he knows he only polices uniform code. But he tries to be an honest cop.
Yeah.
And then if you go there, look at real life. Serpico, he was an honest cop. The cops shot him in the face. The other cops did.
Yeah. That's what happens to good cops.
Please, we
That's why I'm
need
not a cop.
educated people, mature people. We don't need some gang. We don't need any of that bull. That's what put us in the problems that we have now. And they kidnap people's children every day and traffic them all over the world. That's police. That's the military.
Not all police, not all military. I hate them vague statements. Those are corrupt people in service.
Yeah, and you can't brush any group of people with a broad brush.
They're not even cops anymore. They're law enforcement officers.
So, what do you guys think about people that join the military?
People that what?
That join the military.
Oh, you want?
I think they're screwed.
What do you mean? Yeah. Not all of them are bad people. Some people go in service with great intentions. They get there, they realize their intentions don't mean shit until they leave. There's a lot of good people in service.
Yes, absolutely. And I've seen.
Have you ever met someone that's joined the military? The guy who just asked that question.
Lord.
I'm in the military.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Michael. Nice to meet you. I'm a combat veteran.
Nice to meet you too.
I won't get into specifics, but I have my family as well, a long military history.
I have over 300 converted kills.
Died for this land.
Yeah. And I would die helping Mike defend his land as well. And I'm Canadian. He knows that. And I'm sure Mike could help me defending my land as well.
Yeah, I think
Mike and I are brothers both through Indian blood and in arms as well.
Yeah, and I think service, and whether you're a LEO in service or a military branch, it's been twisted from what it would be in a natural state. In a natural state, the guardians of the tribe wouldn't be out there telling you to do this and do that. It'd just be policing natural law, which means, you should arbitrate to keep the peace. You should always work towards peace. If you got to give up some of your rights so that another can enjoy the rights they have, then that's cool. And the only thing the guardians would do is try to keep the peace, please people. Because believe me, by natural law, if somebody kills your kid, then you're owed a pound of flesh. And I would police that gladly. You take somebody's son, they might want you to replace it. Not by killing your son, but you give me your son. Because in nature, many hands make light work. You fucked my tribe by taking my son.
Mm-hmm.
You cut us out of shit you took from us. I wouldn't kill your kid. I would make him replace my son. But I'd also treat him with the same love and respect as my son. Meaning I'd teach him why not to kill nobody else's son.
Yeah.
Because he's lucky to have his life. Because by natural law, it'd be my choice what to do with his life if he took my son.
Mm.
End it.
Why wouldn't you just have another son instead?
Well, I could have another son, but why shouldn't I be reprimanded for my loss in a natural status? That's my right.
You're presuming he still has a spouse around to have another child with. What if his spouse has passed on,
what
or
if
isn't there?
What if I'm
or what if she got the jab and she can't do that
shooting
anymore?
Blanks? Yeah, what if I'm just a 75-year-old man shooting blanks? What? It's kind of asinine. You take from me and I should just replace it. No, that's not the law of nature.
Well, it seems like you're doing him a favor if you're raising his son for him.
It's equity. You don't
that's
understand.
Not a favor. That's not a favor.
I would just kill him and his son and his whole goddamn family if he killed my son.
Yeah, Bong. Retribution. Blood for blood. When you spill blood...
He's the preacher saying that.
Everyone dies.
Nature cries out for blood when you spill blood. Why do you think when a lion takes over a pride, he kills all the cubs because them cubs might grow up one day and want retribution for their daddy's death. But
vengeance.
Listen, I'm not doing another father a favor by taking their son. That just shows you don't take a deep look at things. He's at a loss now, but it's because of his
Burn the
son's.
village.
It's because of his son's own actions, and it is a favor to him that he at least finds solace in the fact that his son will be accepted in as a member of our tribe and treated like one.
I will erase the memory of your name from the earth.
Well, I'd even let him go back and I'd give him visitation rights, Vaughn.
Hey, this is not war. This is the end of the world.
I'm a gentleman. If say, okay, I'm from the Bear Clan, right? Our job is to guard all the other tribes, collect herbs for healing
And I'm
purposes,
from the Tiger Clan,
and supply them to other tribes. And I need help defending tribes, and I need help collecting herbs and hunting bear. That was another thing. So if you did that all week long, we made our quota that supplies our peoples. Because what you got to understand is one tribe and another tribe, they're just different bloodlines. It's all one nation. They all started as one bloodline. And the brother split off because maybe he didn't agree with his dad or something. So he just took his wife and his kids and he went and started his own tribe. So they're all the same people. Many tribes, one nation. So really what you're doing to other tribes, you're doing to yourself. Because it's your own damn bloodline, your own damn people.
Yeah, but if the other tribe is doing things that we don't agree with, like, I don't know, sacrificing to blood or whatever crazy things, eating people.
Yeah, things that are against the law of nature.
Yeah, we're going to have to kill them all, though, right?
Taking life for no good reason. Yeah, we might have to do that for the good of the entire family.
And the pigs and the animals, everything. Because who knows what they've done with them.
See, it was white man that called the peoples, the original peoples, the peoples of Turtle Island, and the many different tribes. They're the ones that broke us up into tribes and nations. We were just a family.
Yeah. I mean, look at how God cleaned Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Scorched earth. Clean, like super clean.
Oh, yeah. And, a great forest grows out of a forest fire. Hardwoods burn down. You know what grows back usually? Anybody give a fuck about nature in here? Do they know?
Is it pine, Mike?
Yes, it is pine. Pine usually grows back in the ashes of a hardwood forest. And pine is it's a great environment for life, especially in your winter states. Blocks wind.
It's like symbolism or something.
Yeah, well, it blocks winds. It protects peoples. And all the seeds, you got to bust a pine cope open to get the seeds. And deer do that, and they eat the pine cone. They also eat the seeds. We used to sell baby pine trees, blue spruce, white pine on the farm. My grandmother loved to do that. She'd just go collect pine cones. You got to cure them for a year. Once you cure them for a year, you bust them open, get them seeds out. They grow right here and now. You start little pine trees in pots, let them grow. When they get 4 foot, you sell them. 4 foot pine trees.
How do you cure the pine cone? What do you mean, like put it in a jar, dry it?
No, you don't. Well, would seeds in nature be cured for a year in a jar, or would they be out in the environment? You can pile them up in the backyard, and they'll cure themselves.
Yeah. So you just
they don't have to stay dry. They can get
like wood, right? Yep.
Yeah, it's part of the process. The snow covers them, the rain eats them away, and eventually the pine cone's gone and the seeds go into the ground. And by that time, they're so cured that one drop of water hits them, and they just take right off. I can drop a pine cone seed in a crack in the sidewalk, and that motherfucker will take over, tear the sidewalk up within a year.
I'm gonna go, guys. It's pretty late. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good one, mate.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good talk.
All right, keep researching.
All right.
I'm serious about that though. My daughter was busting pine cones up on the patio, and I had a crack. I was gonna take the whole patio out and just re-pour it, but a pine tree grew in a crack because she was busting seeds up and they fell down in the crack. Well, I just let the thing grow. I said, "Fuck it, let's see what it does." And it broke off a big piece. It looks like the tree took a big bite out of the concrete. So it's part of my patio area now. I just said, fuck it. It gives me shade. I don't need an awning now. Like 6 years later, man, it's like 15 foot. It's growing good right there. But that's right by the house that's fertile land. It's probably never been grown on in 3 generations or before that. You know? It's real fertile. Virgin soil, they say. Virgin. But I don't think any soil is virgin. We do it with
virgin.
Yeah, we still do that with apple seeds. Grow Jonathan trees, Red Delicious trees. We're always trying to increase the apple orchard. I think I've added 60 trees to the orchard in my life.
Everyone should plant more trees than they cut down.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. If you're going to rape a forest, you should rebuild it. I got 300 acres. I'm thinking about next year in where the cornfield usually is, planting a pine forest and then clearing a whole new field. Move the cornfield. It's been there too long. Think I should give that earth back to God for a minute.
You mean for a lifetime?
I do, because my thought is, Bong, maybe all these damn wild turkeys that like to play in my front yard will find a new pine forest back there, and they'll be like, "Oh man, this is our home." Because I got a pine area, like 2 acres of pines, but it's up by the front, and it's right by the driveway, so they're always in them damn pines. They like pine cones too. Them turkeys, they spread the pine forest out. They'll eat them seeds and poop some of them out. Deer do the same thing. They eat corn, and man, you'll see corn. I know where the deer paths are because there's corn growing in it. They eat the corn and poop it out, and it grows again. Corn's some badass shit, man. We can eat it and then crap it out and plant it, and a corn plant will grow all that. Seriously.
Just follow the corn trail.
Yeah. I know we've all eaten corn and shit it out the next day and said, "Damn, still looks like corn."
Because you didn't chew it.
Hey, you guys want to see a real female beat down a transgender?
Oh, what?
Yeah. Are you into women's MMA, bro? Women's MMA?
Oh, no.
Ashley Emmons Smith versus Fallen Fox. She's the queen of swords. She's an admitted transgender. There's a lot of them women in MMA that won't admit it, but you can see their shoulders are big enough to have 5 of their heads on. They're freaking dudes.
I thought it was a street fight. Yeah, I didn't know it was
No, but it is a woman basically overpowering what was born as a male. My daughter could do that. My daughter wrestles on the boys' collegiate team in high school. She don't take formal training, you know, at a dojo, but I would put her at a brown belt, close to a black belt right now. She spars.
Dude, get her a wooden dummy, bro, and just let her go crazy on it.
It's a disgrace to the sport that they let trainees compete.
It is. Bong, I thought I told you 2 years ago when you was talking about that, I bought one of them. And books on
you got one.
books on how to use it. And my daughter is showing me stuff on it. I'm just learning, but the push and then snap, so you learn the follow through on the punch and the rapid block. Like once you get with that, I noticed, man, that it's stronger, your block, and more of an instant response. Because you already know when they strike left, they're going to strike right anyway. So the dummy's good for that. You can go from a left block to a right block in an instant, then to a strike. Block, strike.
The thing about the dummy is like, you know, you hit it, you push it, you pull it, right, and it's there.
Yeah.
You know, but when you apply it to a person, right, you know, the dummy, you know, the end of the hand, those are the elbows. But when you apply it to a human, an actual person, I mean, they don't know what to do. You know, it's not like the dummy. You know, it'll like bounce back. You know, when you want to apply it to a person, guys goes flying, or you know,
they go flying, or you grabbing a hold of them and twisted them with the twist of your wrist.
Twist, flip,
Yeah, with the twist of your wrist. I've noticed it. Listen, my daughter is she gets down on me a little bit, Bong. You know how I've said I let her get certain stuff off. Then I'm teaching her. Each time I'm being specific about a move, I'll push her and push her and push her till I think she's got it down. Then I'll actually let her get that move off while we're sparring to build her confidence. Well, she's getting so quick with the dummy, I don't have to let her, bro.
Yeah.
That
dummy will give her some real skills. I mean, real skills, bro.
Yeah, my neighbor was watching a spar. He likes to drink, rides up in his Speedos on his 32 hog, and he watches us sparring. And when my daughter leaves, he said, I didn't want to say nothing in front of her, but man, she's getting to where she can manhandle you, Mike. And I said, well, I pushed her harder than my son for a lifetime because she likes it. When she was a baby, I'd throw up my fist because she'd swing at me. I'd throw up my fist and block, and she caught right onto that, Bong. Learned to guard her face. And I would lean over, you know, when your kids are 2 years old. I would say, no, don't do that. And she'd give me a dirty look and shake her finger at me like she's saying, no, I'll do what I want. So I give her the eyebrow, you know, one raised eyebrow. And I swear this kid at 2 would climb up me and look me in the face and give me the same eyebrow. I was like, man, this is gonna be a rough one here.
Yeah. Good times, man.
Well, I'm an Aries.
I used to carry my son on my shoulder.
Yeah.
On my neck, my shoulder, and then when I realized his knees were getting a bit too far, I was like, oh man, shoulder rides are over. You know, it was like saddest day of my life.
I hear you.
Yeah. I always think about it, but you know.
Yeah, I used to.
Than me now.
I used to like taking her to the lake and flipping her up onto my hand and throwing her 5 foot through the air with one arm. I can't do that shit now. And if I tried,
I used to do that.
Listen, I used to, when I was first training her, used to grab her by her arm, put my hand in the center of her body and pick her up and take her to the mat like that. I can't do that now or she puts me in an arm bar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, her ground game is getting good. Collegiate wrestling is good for MMA fighting and martial arts. It teaches you control. So I can honestly say if my 16-year-old daughter gets me on the ground, it's somewhat of a task to get back and off and under her. And I wanted it that way, so I'm proud of it. You know, I'm not mad.
I mean, I like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but I don't like the idea of, you know, like getting all for like on the floor for even a second or two. I don't like the idea of trying to pick the locks while other people are stomping.
Yeah. Well, it's sometimes you have to do it. Even in the Marine Corps, we kind of use Gracie combatants and Roman Greco takedowns. We're trained to take it to the ground as soon as we can and then overpower them and stab them.
I always try to imagine a 2v1. If I take this guy to the ground, the other guy's gonna bash my head in. So I always try to like avoid that. Like a good punch, I try to bring Wing Chun into my.
It depends on what you're good at, yo. If you're best at stand-up game, then yeah, you're
I'm good at punching.
Your best defense at ground game is to learn to keep it that way. Defend against the shoot. Defend against locks. Keep it a standing.
I've got the one punch. I'm one punch man. Like that's what I'm good at. One punch, one person. Like all right, 3 guys, 3 punches.
Yeah.
How do I line them up? How do I line these guys up? Like
I'm with you. Hey, I will generally bob and weave and create my opportunities and wait for my opportunity to deliver that one crucial ball. I'll do that. I used to fight young kids in the ring in the Prison City Tapology. It's called Prison City Fight Club. And some of these kids would, fresh out of prison, bench pressing almost 300 pounds. I'd still whoop their ass. 45 or 21. But because I'm more experienced, they're wondering why. Listen, I've literally seen guys. I could see it in their face. They're wondering why I haven't striked them yet, right? And then when they make that one mistake and I test their jaw, and it wasn't my hardest punch, it was a setup punch. Test the jaw with the left, they stumble back, and I follow through completely with the right. And then they know right then and there if they got it, if they still got it. They're trying to pick their ass up on the ground, but I'm already coming.
And muscles, too much muscles slow you down. It makes you stiffer. It'll slow you down and affect your speed. And if you can't punch fast, then you're not gonna land it. So that's the other reason why I don't work out too much.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to be a big bulky guy. I like to stay slim and trim, like agile and quick, like I am. I'm with you. I agree.
It doesn't take that much, pressure to cause to cause a concussion. When you think about the jaw, it only takes it doesn't even take a lot, right? So it's like get there first, get there first and you win.
Yeah, with the proper punch, you're right. It doesn't matter body weight or muscle thickness. It only matters that you get there first.
Light is might.
Yes. Makes right. Might.
I have a Bruce Lee poster somewhere that says that.
No, really. Do I just turn on the hotspot?
Yeah.
Do I sound any better? I just turned on the hotspot.
It's good. Yeah, it sounds good.
All right. From upstairs, dude, my hotspot, it gives higher speed tests. Speed tests are higher than the freaking regular old internet.
I also notice even guys who train footwork, right? Even they, when you get into the heat of it, right? Even they start to lose, get clumsy and lose the step, or like the trauma that happens in the heat of the moment in a real fight kind of like paralyzes people, like the shock it's happening in real life. I notice even people who train can lose their they're cool, lose control, and start
because that's
swinging
wildly. Why as a fighter you have to learn
position.
Okay, like not a lot of fighters go in learning about the body, but most fighters
we know about body position.
like smart fighters that know about the body, like hitting the lung, hitting the liver, hitting the kidney. Like these are points of the body, right? That you know that could affect the body. Right? So if you hit the lung, you cut off oxygen, right? You hit the lung, you hit you cut off the oxygen that goes to the brain, and then the brain malfunctions and it can't think right, then the person doesn't understand, oh shit, what's going on? And then if you hit the heart, technically if you hit the heart directly in the chest, you can actually stop the heart for at least 5 seconds from actually functioning. The person will not even know and they can't even move.
You cause a stutter beat or a murmur.
Didn't Spock do something like that?
Oh yeah.
But
that's
but
true.
see, like these are true. These are things that you actually have to know about the body that is actually true.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all muscle memory, right? Like once you practice and train anything.
Yeah. Do you know where you strike? Listen, do you know where to strike to cause a slip beat, a misbeat, or a murmur in the heart, stutter beat? You strike the solar plexus.
Yeah, that's the other reason. That's the other thing. Train so hard and you punch so hard, you start to worry about rupturing people's internal. Okay, don't punch people there. All right, don't punch people there. You're definitely gonna kill them. Okay, all right. Look, I can't do this. All right, I either punch or I get injured. Like I can't. You know what I mean? It gets to a point where you're like, do I even have to fight? Like, look, do you really really have to fight? I mean, come on, man. This is pride we're talking about. Why do you need to fight? I mean, so much
And
energy and you don't get
like
anything out
people
of
don't understand. That's why people don't understand when they get into a fist fight in the street. They don't understand what they're doing. They think they're just they're swinging willy nilly, and then they hit a person like, bro. You don't know.
Too hard, right?
You can kill a person by the way that they're swinging. They don't even know, man.
Right.
Exactly. They just watch too many Jackie Chan movies.
Right, and think that
if you hit the nose at the improper position, you can kill a man. A temple shot, kill a man. A kidney shot can kill a man. If you strike the solar plexus too hard and you crack it, you can kill a man. Yeah. The esophagus, this is a kill area. We learned there's 18 kill points.
Breaking ribs, shattering bones.
They're called optimal
people
strike.
think that the UFC is just like they think they're getting hit and they're not getting consequences, bro. They're getting consequences for every strike that they do. You think those gloves are protecting you from how many inches? Heck no.
Yeah, listen. If I got you down and outside mounted on top of you and I'm dropping knees on your rib cage, you're gonna know me for a month. For a month. That's minimum. That's bare minimum. You're gonna know me.
Think the amount of energy that that's passing through from every swing, bro.
Yeah. Listen, I knew people for months that I beat. So yeah, you're right. You can win and you still take a ass whooping. Bong's right. In every instance, we should seek peace, but always remember. Sometimes the only remedy you have for peace is war. Sometimes.
Hope for the best, but expect the worst.
Yep.
I'll share this with the live stream. In my civilian life, both times I had to deal with multiple attackers, it was not expected, and I sleep well at night. I don't care what I did to any of them.
I'm with you, brother, because it's it's a law of nature, your right to defense of your life. What happens afterwards, that's a cause and effect thing, and that's the law of nature too. If you hadn't caused it, you wouldn't have got that effect. It's that simple.
Do not make peace with evil, destroy it.
Yeah, so somebody said this one guy, he's like in his 20s, 26. He picked on my son when he was like 12. My son came home crying. I got so angry. I went down there and I knew that if I showed up, I would scare him, you know? But then when I showed up, I pretended to be very, like, like, hey, did you hear about that fight where that little kid got beat up? And then the 26-year-old got really like aggressive. Yeah, what? What, you fucking caught? What? It was me, boy. And right when I was able to confirm that, I dropped the act and I walked at him. And then you know what he did? He ran away. But what I'm saying is, if you present yourself as a threat, predators are not going to want to mess with you, right? So I'm not saying you probably appeared weak to them, but lions don't go after the big, strong ox, right? They go after the baby or the sick one or the injured one. You know what I mean? So I'm saying like position.
Nah, I don't think you know. Nah, lions go for the hunt, bro.
Yeah, but they don't go for the big one that can kill them.
Yeah, not always. Listen, lionesses go for the big hunt. No offense, but most lions don't hunt. Females do the hunting, bro. To be honest.
I'm just saying, if you just act,
definitely
act like you're tough and look tough.
Are the males mostly scavengers?
Right. If you act tough and look tough, and if you look like you're a problem, you're going to be too much trouble. Like they're not going to mess with you. They're going to look for someone else.
Bong, put it an undeniable way. Predator seeks prey. Don't be prey.
Right. Present yourself as a predator as well.
Alpha.
Yeah. Control your space. Yeah, you are in control of the space you occupy.
Not worried about a cell. Fuck with me and I'll send you to hell.
Right.
I'll pray for you on your way out, but I'm bringing it stout and correct. I'll make your neck break. In life, it's about retribution. If you don't want people to seek retribution against you, don't be the cause for that effect. It's that simple. You can't get mad at a man for wanting retribution when he's done wrong. It's just not your right.
Have you seen Form 3? The thrusting fingers? Yeah. When I teach women Wing Chun, I teach them to use their, look, eyes are the softest part on the face. And your thumbs and your fingers are, it can go through eyeballs. So I teach them that you're not going to overpower a guy, but you're probably going to get close enough to his eyes so he can stab his eyes with your finger. I mean,
you can outsmart him.
I teach them to practice that. Yeah. Practice stabbing guys' eyes out with your fingers.
Or their throat. Right? You can dig them in the throat. Yeah, that's the end of the fight. Man can't breathe, man can't fight. You can slap it.
I just teach the eyeball out, bro. Yeah.
Listen, that's the first one. I teach my daughters, go straight for the throat if your life's in danger. Get a hold of that motherfucking rip. You can rip the Adam's apple out, and I don't care if you're a weak-fisted girl.
Right, but the shark, if you poke a shark in the eye, it will run away. So imagine how much more a man would be all. If you poke his eye out, he just lost an eye. His life is over. He's overwhelmed. Oh my God, I can't believe, you can kick him in the balls and shit. You can do whatever you want to him now because he's freaking out about his eyeball that's hanging out. Suck it. Good job, by the way, if you do that. Guy tries to rape you. Yeah. Kick him in the balls as hard as you can.
Step up. So he says the teaching of deadly strikes, it was allowed. So let's do this. So all is allowed in nature when each man has equal rights. We're all the inheritors of earth. All men, that's why they say love and war. The principle I'm getting to. All men have right to earth. All men have dominion over earth. But your rights can't override my rights, meaning you might have to subdue some of your rights to let me get my rights or my fair equal portion of our stuff, So, not that you might have to give me what you collected, what you harvest, but you might have to allow me to plant and harvest too, Or maybe even help me out in that. and that's a trust or an agreement among men. But when you get unjust treatment, or somebody does something to you that's just not right, then it's your right to use all the tools of war and self-defense to protect your life or seek retribution in whatever manner you want or you see fit. That's your natural right. You're an individual, you have free will, and you have dominion over earth. Think about it. We're individuals and we're all kings. We all have dominion over earth. Jesus told us this too. Was it not written, ye are gods yourself? No man can serve two masters. Here's the thing, God, you were born free with free will. God made you a master of your own reality. But if you serve another master, well, you're going to end up pissing off the real master, you. And that's each one of us is experiencing in our life when the state, the government, or even situations in life that we think are unfair. Well, they're unfair because they're unjust. And there's no equality, equity. The balance of equity isn't fair. Where you have a right to a fair and balanced, this is called harmony of nature, fair and balanced equity in a natural environment. That's no different than two deer eat from the same corn patch, even though it's your corn patch. That's natural harmony and equity. You don't go out and kill the deer unless you need to feed your family. Then you're not going to kill every one of them for taking your corn. You're going to let them eat corn because you might need more venison one day to feed your family. But you're only going to take what you need, and to respect its life, you're going to use every portion of it. It's like
let's grow some corn for the deer too. I mean, why not, right?
Well, I do, Bong. I do. I grow a quarter acre every year that I'm not going to harvest. 3 rows.
Right.
Yeah, I leave 3 rows.
They know where to go.
They do. Plus, a lot of apples the apples I make cider out of, I have a byproduct called pulp. It's still edible. It's still apples. You can make an apple pie out of it if you want. It just isn't going to have any natural juice in it. But I give that. A lot of farmers put it in their compost pile. I don't do that. I just put them out in piles. I call them feed piles. I got wildlife all over. I got deer, coons, possum, turkeys. They'll all eat, all of them in nature. It's not odd to see 5 different kinds of animals sharing one meal, politely and non-aggressively. See a deer, a turkey, a coon, and a possum, and a porcupine, and squirrels all in the same pulp pile, or all at the same corn pile. And they're not fighting. What the hell's wrong with man?
I think I saw a hyena and a lion share a carcass once on TV.
Well, yeah, when there's enough to go around, that's the thing. That's the point of equity. There's enough to go around. You can see animals in nature share a meal. That's where the natural law of equity and harmony comes from. Observing God's creation and seeing how the rest of life acts. Should we not resemble ourselves after animals? But this is why they want to teach you animals are dumb. They have no consciousness. They don't know nothing about love and respect. But you can see a squirrel and a raccoon love and respect each other by sharing a meal in the same pile, and not even
my dog loves the shit out of me, man. I don't know what do you call that thing? When your dog it puts his head in you and just it's like, what do you call this?
You leave, you leave and come back after a while. First he whines and lets you know he's pissed off you left him, and then he gives you love. That's a consciousness, yup.
Yeah. The squirrel and the raccoon, they work together, taking turns distracting you while the other one feeds.
Oh, they don't have to distract me.
It's a conspiracy against you.
Not on my property, bro. Listen, they know. They'll sit there and eat my stuff and stare at me before I'm leaving. I clean the whole trailer off when I dump that stuff, and before I'm done, I'm scraping everything off the trailer. They're already out there getting it. Like, hey man, he dropped them apples. Come on, man.
Yeah, they wave at you while they grab the apples.
No, but
run off.
They give me that look with a slow, loving blink. Thanks, bro. Like a stone guy.
Are you serious? They look at you.
Cats talk with slow blinks or fast blinks. It's in their eyes. A slow closing of the eyes and then open them. That's loving. They're not worried about you being there. They can close their eyes. That's showing you I'm not worried about you. And it's showing love. It's a gesture of love.
Falling asleep.
The horses do it. It's like your dog. Does he close his eyes when he sticks his face in your tummy? Get a whiff of your smell? You ever notice dogs smell you? They'll put their nose up against you and take a deep breath because they want to remember you. Well, to them, that's a form of affection. Watch two dogs greet each other that haven't seen each other in a long time, and they'll wrap each other's heads around each other's and breathe each other in. I do that to my dog all the time, dude. I grab him by his face, put my nose on his nose, and take a deep breath and smell him. And dude, he shakes. He feels so much love. He's like, oh, he wants to remember me. Greeted me with love in my own language.
You get me. You get me. You get me. That's what he's saying. You get me.
I do it to the cat, and the cat looks at me and then looks at the dog. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Cats do, dogs do that. Yeah. Look, the cat tells me, dogs do that, not cats. Quit sniffing me.
Sometimes I feel like cats are rolling their eyes at us, like silly human.
Yeah, this dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I saw a cat save a baby. He was trying to climb onto the balcony. The cat was like, no, like pulling the hands off. I was like, wow, This cat knows what's up.
My dog used to block my kid. We'd let her at 3 years old climb up. We got 2 staircases. So you go up the front staircase, which is in the front room, and come down the back staircase, in the kitchen. And my daughter thought it was funny, like she's surprising us, disappear up the stairs and then show up behind us, peekaboo. Well, the dog didn't like it. She'd do it too much, and the dog would go up the stairs in the front area and stand right there and block the stairs. Like, fuck you! You gotta quit that. You're making me nervous. You're gonna fall.
How are you doing? Are you going this way?
Yeah, and I'd hear the kid going, and I go look, and I'll be like, she's wrestling the dog, trying to. Dude, at 3, my kid was wrestling pit bulls. She grabbed him in a headlock and grab his leg. She watched me wrestle him, and she knew how to took him down. She'd put him in a headlock and reach over and grab the leg on the other side and start rolling him like I do cows. I can roll a cow like that, bro. Or a horse. You can force them to go down, but that's how you do it. You take one side of them and reach around the other side and grab their leg and pull it in towards you. And they'll go down without a fight just so they don't hurt themselves.
Cows. Yeah. The back leg. Leg, right? Or the front leg.
You can do it either or, front or back. It's a lot easier in the front because you got head control. Yeah, in the back you might end up in the ER. I don't fuck with the black leg. Especially not on a horse, man. That's like the gear reduction torque area of the horse.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get hit in the face by a sledgehammer, that's what it feels like. I mean,
dude, I got kicked in the jaw once by a horse, and it brought tears to my fucking eyes, Bong. But I wasn't sleeping, so my daughter says,
"Break your jaw, man."
Well, he did. He cracked my jaw.
Oh shit!
And my son and my daughter said, "Damn, that horse didn't even knock Dad out." But hey, in honesty, I was seeing stars, bro. I was looking for a place to sit down, and I finally went over and sat down on the water trough. Like, shut up, kid.
That's when he knew he fucked up.
Yeah, the horse did too. The horse knew. He got the hell away from me. He's like, "Oh shit."
Good, man.
Yeah. Then he come up and licked me. He ain't kicked me since, but he was skittish when I saved him. I think he was on the edge of death, bro. He starved so much that he was literally all they could do was feed him, was let him out in the field and let him graze. But they'll never get enough from grazing grass.
They have to Bert? Is it Bert? Bert, right?
Yeah, Bert. Bert accidentally kicked me once. Yep. Now he waits for me. He's a funny guy. He'll wait for me to push the wheelbarrow, and he tries to stick his hoof under the tire of the wheelbarrow. And because he did that to me once, dude, when I'm moving a wheelbarrow full of shit, bong. It's kind of heavy. Well, he tripped the barrel, and when it went over, it went to tip over. I thought, I'm gonna wrestle this bitch, and I'm just gonna set it back down. But it didn't happen. The barrel flipped me over, and I landed face first in a pile full of horse shit. I was so fucking mad. And when I get up, I could see in his face and his eyes, he's smiling at me, licking his lips and shit. You know what I did?
What I would have done? I would have just walked back in the house like.
No, listen. I wiped the shit off. I took my hands and I scraped the shit out of my ears and my eyes, and I walked up and smeared it all down the side of it.
Right. I would have gone in, had a shower, came back out, and been like, "All right, let's try this again." Because that's too fucking funny,
Mike's the farmer Bob motherfucker. I was like, "Oh, this is funny. Oh, let me clean the shit off me and put it on you." And I wiped it on him. He got all offended. I brushed him and bathed him and all that shit. He loves that shit. He got mad as hell when I smeared shit on him. I was like, "Oh, it ain't funny now, huh?" I left it there too. And I did go shower. And I come back out. And he's being noisy as hell, just making all kinds of noise in there. And I'm like, "No, I ain't cleaning his shit off, motherfucker." And then he finally we got a hose up by the barn where I clean them, and I got a big shower spigot that I hold up, and it's basically a big long bar with a shower head on the end of it, a pipe. And he just went and stood by that shit and made noise for 20 minutes. I was like, all right. Fuck.
My dog did something similar, but you know how they're on the harness and they learn how to kind of pull against you so they can smell something, and like they kind of learn how to brace themselves. But I was taking him on the bike, me and my son, so we used to take him on the bike. The first couple of times he went, he learned how to stop. But I wasn't paying attention, but it happened like twice. He stopped abruptly, and I freaking went flying over the bike, over and slammed on the ground, like. My son's over there, like, yeah, I'm like, I'm hurting, like, holy shit, did that just happen? My dog, yeah, he's like this. No, I can't move him. Like when he resists and I pull too hard, he'll just tip over, type of thing. Like.
Oh my god, that story made me have to share. That story made me have to share one with you from when I was living down in. So one night I'm sitting out on my my doorstep of my 1-bedroom apartment, and it's just dusk, like just going nighttime, and this guy comes out of the corner of my eye on a bike, and he's riding by. So just naturally, like I sort of like see him, like I notice him. He decides to pull into the driveway of the parking lot of my apartment building and throw his bike down. And what the fuck are you looking at? I stand up and I'm like, I stood up and I'm like, bud, you don't want none of this. Believe me, you don't want none of this, bud. And he gets on his bike and he rides away. Now, a few days later, might have been a week and a half later, I'm sitting on the front porch of the front of the building, not my apartment now. And the same guy on the same bike comes riding by the building, and I'm purposely not trying to look at him because I don't know if he's schizophrenic or anything. I don't want to cause nothing. And he fucking rides into the back of a car right in front of me and falls into the window and crashes and everything. And he gets up and he's like, "Is that your car? I'm so sorry." He didn't even recognize me. I'm just like trying not to laugh. I'm like, "No, bud." What an idiot. Oh my God.
That's fucking funny.
He didn't even recognize you too, right? Oh shit.
No clue. He was oblivious who I was. He didn't even recognize me as the guy he wanted to scrap like a week and a half ago, you know?
Dude, hey, I was at a car show one time and this dude kicked the front end of my fucking 69 Chevelle, right? And I tried to swerve around him and throw it in park real quick to get out and beat his ass. And I heard a loud thud. I thought I was married to the coolest chick at this time, I thought. I said, "Damn, did I run him over?" She said, "No, but I got that bastard with the door. Get out and beat his ass." I was like, yeah, get it in park, Kick my shit, motherfucker. My old lady hit him with the door when I went out and around him. I thought, yeah. It put a dent in the door, but you know I didn't bitch about it.
Worth it.
Those type of women are keepers, at least until they cross the line otherwise.
Oh, yeah. I
start hitting you with the
told
car
my
door.
I told my daughter that story when she said, "Well, can you remember any of the reasons you used to love my mom?" I was like, "Christ, we were married since high school, Taylor. What do you want me to talk all day or just give you 15, 20 minutes worth, you know?" I told her that story. She said, "My mom hit somebody with your car door." I was like, "Yeah, it's a big heavy door too on a Chevelle." My daughter was in the barn looking at the Chevelle the next day, like, "Which one was it?" I'm like, "The one you're staring at, the blue one." I got 5 of these cars, you know. She was looking. She looked at my 63, but I'm like, "No, it wasn't that one." I would have. My first Chevelle, dude, I've had that since I was a child, you know, since I was a kid, before I was 18, before I went to the Marine Corps. I would literally hurt somebody you kicked that. You can look at it and tell I got more money into it than I should have put into it. That simple. I would have hurt a motherfucker they kicked that. The other one, it was just a Chevelle I got that ran good. Well, actually, it didn't run when I got it, but dude had rebuilt the carburetor or the transmission, put a new rear end in it. It was a builder kit. It just had to be put back together. Everything was already done. Just dude had problems in his life, and he didn't have the money to totally finish it. But I gave him close to what he had into it. You know what I mean? Because he had like 18,000 in this car, and put together it was worth 30, and I enjoyed putting them together. So I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you 17 for the motherfucker. You can lose 1,000, but it's worth it."
That was a fair deal.
Or kick them in the shins, or I have not tried kicking anybody in the shins yet as a first. You know what I mean? Like I was like, this is a very good thing to do. Like if you're in a fight, just kick
you
the
know
shins.
what I did to that dude that kicked my Chevelle? Scoop, slam, and mount, brother. I'm from the old school. I took that motherfucker side mount, twist, power slam, and was on top of him sideways with control.
Yeah. But shins are very fragile unless you're a kickboxer. Those kickboxers are crazy. I don't know why they do the shins. But yeah. Shins are, fragile, yeah. And they're very close to you. They're like the closest thing to you in the fight, right? Is the shin. Your foot is the closest thing to them and their shin. So it's like, snap. and down they go. It was just a little snap, boom, and they go down. And then lower. When I used to hear, kids, kicking people in the shins when I was little, it's like, nah, that's not effective. But as a practicing martial artist, now that I'm older, it's like that's got to be like the most effective move ever. It's like effective and efficient.
It is.
Right?
Also to the thigh, upper leg. Those are effective kicks. That shatters your foundation, bro. That rocks your foundation.
Yeah, and that hurts. The shins, ooh, all those nerve endings.
Yeah, you get a person in the shin and then kick them in the upper leg where it almost meets the ass cheek. Yeah, you just rocked his whole foundation. If you kick him on the right, he's going to lean left for a minute, if not for a while. Because you can't kick them large muscle groups without causing Charlie horses and spasms and shit. You know that.
Yeah. I mean, it's so exposed and right in front of you, the shin. It's just like, kick me. Okay.
Look at that. Torrens trying to literally homestead and make a viable thing where you create all the foods you can. That's the main. If you want a cheap food source and the livestock you get, you want to be able to create their food sources right there on the farm. He's worrying about grow mealworms, grubs. All you got to do for grubs is create the environment. They'll come out of nowhere. Once they do, like if you have a rotten log, find a rotten log with a few grubs in it, and you just stack them all up in a pile and create it. Like you bust up an old rotten log, you collect all the grubs up, and then you spread the grubs out over the feed source you created. You put them in a box. They will grow and prosper in there, dude. They'll breed off, motherfucker.
We got this coconut beetle. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's a larva. It's like this big, yellow, tasty, juicy grub. Yeah. You could just pop it. You could eat it just eat it raw, but
bro,
it's good.
Listen, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I took jungle survival training where they drop you off
it on the fire, bro.
You got 3 days to get there. I've been eating that shit without the fire. Grubs are under the right circumstances. Grubs are good as hell when you're hungry. Big fat,
just roll it on the coals just a little bit to clean off the the hairs and shit.
Yeah.
Then swallow it whole, or just pop it in your ear. Swallow it whole. Tasty and satisfying. Lion King.
Look. White grubs, they turn into beetles and shit. Most grubs do turn into beetles. Yeah. You guys do. You got them colorful ones though.
Well, it's a coconut beetle. That's why. It's like the best grub.
Me. It's almost 4:20 and I don't have one rolled. We're all distracting me with this great convo. I'm loving this.
Maybe you should roll one up.
I know. I already got it. I got a halfie sitting here.
I'm getting on.
I bet they taste good though, man. Those things eat coconut oil, don't they? They get big as fuck, don't they?
They're in the trunk of the coconut tree. Yeah, they get big. The grub is like the size of your finger. Like middle finger. That's how fat it is.
Coconut rhinoceros.
Yeah, there you go. Did you get it? You get that one. It's got that yellow.
God.
Dude, when I first saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, what's this?" My dad ate it. He just grabbed it and popped it in his mouth. I was like, "Oh!" "Oh my god!"
Hey, the first image I see of this motherfucker, it's big as dude's hand. It's 3 fingers thick. Look, it's not even rolled out.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's a fucking meal. I ain't never.
That's a meal. Yep, chuck it in the noodles, right?
Yeah, that'd go good with some ramen. It'd be
ramen noodles.
It'd be meat contact. Yeah, that's what I said. Fuck, that's
olive oil. You fry it. Yeah.
That's a big ass grub. Yeah.
Damn, that's a big ass grub, dude. Yeah.
It is. That's a big fucking grub, dude. 3 of them.
Yeah, chickens. Yeah.
Oh damn! Look, it does. I found a picture. As soon as I said 3 of them, the next picture I look at, dude's holding 3 of them. Look, shit.
It looks like an alien, man.
I know, that's a family meal deal right here. Look.
Damn! Holy crap!
Shit, in the wild, if you're doing good, you just boil them damn things. Shit. Put them with some popcorn crickets or roasted grasshoppers. You ever had a roasted grasshopper?
Oh, not enough meat on the bones, my opinion, but yeah, I can crunch on some steaks.
Well, dude, that thing right there, Bong, I would prepare that a little bit, soak it in a beer milk, and then maybe a beer batter mix it. I'd make that up like popcorn catfish if I had it in the house.
Damn. I mean, if I was starving, I'd try to down it as fast as I can or acquire a taste for it.
Right. Oh yeah, you acquire taste.
Yeah. Hermit crabs are good. The butt, the tail end of it, yeah, those are good. I'd rather have those than grub. That's what we use for bait.
Our biggest one is a white grub,
I don't think the problem would be too little meat on the bones. I think the problem would be too little meat inside the exoskeleton.
In the bones,
right? Right.
Not enough sauce in the exoskeleton.
Shit, dude, you can make a meal on a night crawler. In the wild, I'd be straight because it might be the end of the world situation. Everybody's looking for a Walmart. They can steal some canned goods out. Mike could be night crawler hunting, handful of grubs from a rotted tree out back. And I'd be eating good. I'd be getting all the protein I need. It might not taste good unless, I got some Worcestershire sauce, some A1 steak. Yeah. We still got salt and pepper here. Like you can get night crawlers, you just water after it rains. In Michigan, you go outside at night with a flashlight after it rains, dude, and you can get poundage of night crawlers.
I'm not a chef, but you reckon this would go with like olive oil and garlic or butter and garlic? Like, no, yes. Does that work? Probably olive oil and garlic.
Well, garlic is fucking good for treating it,
Yeah.
For flavoring.
I think butter's too much. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ruin the texture.
I don't know if it's churned butter, old school butter. If it's I can't believe it's not butter. If it's that crap, yeah, that shit's fucking corn oil.
You should use beef tallow if you can get some fresh or from a jar.
Right. I know. You can get Eartho Bay added to your, like when they make venison summer sausage, you can get Eartho Bay added to it in at most meat plants, or processing plants, I go to this place in Hell, Michigan, because they make this venison jerky. It's called Hellfire Jerky. And they make venison sausage. It's called Hellfire Sausage. But literally, you're gonna sweat. You eat your first bite of the sausage, you're sweating, and you think the sweat's cooling down, but the minute you take the next bite, you're sweating again. They make some hot stuff.
Except for the taste.
I know that them should be just called land shrimp, shouldn't they? That's dirt shrimp.
That sounds good. I like that hot shit there. Wasabi too when I'm having sushi. Ooh.
Yeah. Wasabi, yeah. Shit, I make a real sausage. I'll mix pork with it and a little bit of beef, venison, and like kielbasa. So irony that the next day you're gonna shit black, And I'll chop it up with a bunch of potatoes. Certain times of the years I'll go out and get natural spuds. I'll forage for spuds, and I'll cook it all in a aluminum pan, which I shouldn't use aluminum, but you get them cheap throwaway pans, and you cut all these spuds up, put in morel mushrooms, field onions, field mustard plants, forage stuff, natural stuff, field cabbage, and it ends up to be all mixed with the flavor of the meat that's in there, But I'll cook that on low temp all day long, then kick it up for a minute, and that shit is good. It becomes it almost, if you cook it long enough, it'll almost be like potato soup because the potatoes reduce down. But I love to put every kind of pepper I grow on the farm in there. Red, yellow, green. We did some white peppers this year. Those things are going to be hot. My son bought 5 some ghost peppers, and he didn't eat them. He just put them in a plastic bag and let them cure. Well, we cut the seeds out of them this year and planted them all. I'm hoping that they're at the end of the pepper patch. They're by green and yellow and red peppers. I'm hoping they don't make my green, yellow, and red all too hot. You know what I mean? Because they'll do that. Peppers will do that. Share toxicity. You can't grow your peppers too close to your carrots unless you want pepper carrots so you can pickle them. Pickled pepper carrots are good, dude. Those are really good, but you just got to know how close to the peppers you can grow the carrots. You can do it with carrots, radishes, cucumbers. You grow them a certain distance from the peppers, and they'll end up peppered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you pickle that stuff, you can have spicy pickles. You put it in a sweet rind, then you got spicy sweet pickles. Yeah, that looks hot.
Michael picked a pike of pickled peppers.
Michael, pepper anything you pick. Shit, by the pack. I like pickled carrots.
But can you pickle anything you pick?
Yeah, you really can.
You guys know what poison ivy looks like? I'm just saying, I think it's important that we all know.
Do you know what it feels like?
Right. Exactly.
So, what I like to get is maple venison hellfire jerky. That shit'll be so red. Literally hot.
It's also a preservative, eh?
Yeah, my dog loves the shit out of that.
I mean, yeah, anti.
You can get a lot of different Hellfire products, dude. But they're not all from Hell, Michigan. You can get Hellfire from Detroit stuff. Habanero Hellfire hot sauce. It's called Hellfire Detroit.
What's that show called where they interview celebrities, but they gotta eat hot wings, chickens, and they got all these hot sauces.
Yeah,
hot
look,
ones.
dude. Here I'll show you. Look, this shit is rated in Scoville units. Seriously, good fucking shit. My son loves hot shit, so he's the one that hooked me up. Yeah, he's the one that hooked me up. He's like, you gotta check this out, Dad. First time I did this cherry bomb was just on the end of a toothpick. We were drinking, and he dipped the toothpick in it and said, here, just suck on the toothpick. Man, that shit burnt my tongue. I was like, what the fuck, dude? This is shit you reduce down in your chili, boy. This ain't shit I'm supposed to put directly on my tongue. The hell is you thinking? Trying to fucking kill the old man.
Well, how does he eat? He just pour it on his food. Damn.
Oh, he was putting it on pork rinds, but yeah. I couldn't believe he put this shit directly on pork rinds. I was like, kid, you're gonna end up with heartburn problems when you get older.
All right.
You know?
Yeah.
This company makes a lot of different ones, though, or I wouldn't be hip to it. But, I mean, I do the Hellfire jerky, and the kid was like, I figured you'd like this shit, Dad. Like, yeah, it's alright. I got a beanie cap. You know what a beanie cap is? Beanie hat.
Yep.
It says Hellfire on it. Hellfire Detroit. I got a t-shirt, no, beanie cap from them. I just thought they were cool, but I like to use them for welders caps and when I'm fabricating. I usually shave my head. I don't like to burn my bald head, you know. That shit sucks.
And hot peppers grow so well, on my island, on my land. It's we've got like 3-4 patches, like 4. We've got some good hot pepper too. But damn, I didn't know that was a big business. Hot sauce, sell it online.
Yeah, they got this shit called chocolate cherry, Hellfire chocolate cherry pepper explosion. They put every kind of pepper they can get in that shit, and then cane it, cover it up, mask it with a little chocolate and cherry, so you don't know it till it hits you.
Till it's too late.
Yeah. Every time I let the kid fuck with my barbecue, he's dabbing some of that shit on there. But I can't lie, some of it's good in small doses, you know what I mean? You just don't want to overpower people so they're eating chicken that takes their breath away, you know? Some people like that shit, not everybody, you know? Everybody can't eat stuff that's rated in Scoville units. Some people need that weak shit that you buy at the grocery store, not that real shit. Just that real shit. That shit motherfuckers don't be playing with. That cryptic.
You know what I learned in the Navy, dude? You know what I learned? In the Navy? Tabasco and eggs.
Actually, that's good. That's good.
It was bad for me, man. I started putting way too much Tabasco every morning. It's like, what the hell, man?
It is good though. I do it every now and then. Tabasco on scrambled eggs with salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Yep.
sweating my ass off. It's like so good.
Maybe some toast.
Yeah.
When I do it on toast, I pile it all up there, put Tabasco on it, and then I put cheese over it. Pepper jack. Put some pepper jack cheese. Nuke that shit. You ever had a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
A grilled?
Yeah, or a grilled.
Well, you toast it first and then make it, or do you make it then grill it? Thinking the peanut butter would melt, right?
It does, yeah. You grill it. You take a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, butter it, and grill it. You can do the same thing with eggs over easy, but what you do is you butter bread, set it down in the pan to start browning, and crack 2 eggs on each slice. And you end up with an egg sandwich, a grilled egg sandwich.
Oh yeah. We call that eggs on toast. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
We're always making that.
Yep. I like it that way. I thought it was a country meal.
Yeah. It's like, I don't really want to cook a big thing, so I'm just gonna real quick. Some mushrooms.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do is make a country omelet, but I make it a little different. I'll cook cucumbers and carrots and stuff and put them in my country omelet. I like to steam them first, and then next day warm them up in a pan. While you fry your potatoes, you chop it all up and mix it in there. I love some country omelet, so.
Country. They got that at IHOPs. I think I remember something like that. The country omelet, or it's not the Colorado omelet. That's what it was called.
Yeah, well, most of them they just put potatoes, sausage, eggs, stuff like that, bacon. I put everything you can get in the garden inside a country omelet, and I don't blend it up. I won't blend it all together too much. I will with the hash browns, though. That's how you're supposed to do it. You put your hash brown potatoes, and then you put everything from the garden in it, and you cook it with bacon grease and olive oil. Then you put it in your omelet. Just stuff the one side of the omelet.
Because the conversation was making me hungry. I was gonna make an egg, but then I opened up the frying pan and there's steak in there. I was like,
I'm with you. I was just thinking, I'm getting hungry too now.
I was like, is this a good day today?
Yeah, another thing I like to make is omelet pie. And that's where you put a shitload of leftovers in a bunch of eggs and put it in a pie can and cook it. Bake it till it all fluffs up.
Oh, we call that a quiche here. Just kidding.
Well, quiche is got a different texture. Yeah, in a quiche you want to grind everything up.
Yeah, you just chuck everything in the egg and.
Yeah, I love quiche.
Yeah. So,
how does quiche feel about you, though?
That probably hates me.
Does I eat it? Quiche, yes. If when you're lazy and you don't feel like getting all creative, you just throw it all into the quiche.
Yep.
All right, quiche, do your magic.
Yep.
Make it taste good.
Fuck, I'll eat 3 pounds of quiche, dude. I gotta make 2 when I make them, but I work hard, man. So you can't tell. I don't put on weight, man. I process food well.
Yeah.
I make a quiche. I'll make a bunch of toast with it too. Be eating homemade Concord grape. I make my own Concord grape, but I got some grapevines too. So Concord grape jam with butter toast.
Does anyone here know why Eskimos don't eat sushi?
No.
Because sometimes sushi shits her pants.
Oh, so sushi's a Eskimo chick's name, right?
Well, in the joke it is. I don't know about in real life.
Fuck, I'm hungry now, damn it.
Sorry, man.
No, I must have been hungry anyway. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the steak. I was thinking about a big chunk of meat and what I'm gonna eat with it. Yep. I ain't gonna lie. I got some ribeye in the fridge that I barbecued. I was trying to save that for breakfast though, but I guess it's close enough to breakfast time.
Close enough. Start cooking.
Yeah.
Start making noise in the kitchen. Oh well.
Ah, fuck, I work so hard in the summer, man. My hours are always fucked up. I might come home at 8 o'clock one day. I'll go to sleep and wake up at 3 in the morning. You know, the next day I might work my ass off till fucking 10 at night and come home and sleep till 5. I'm usually up by 5:36 in the morning though. It's habit. Work starts early on the farm. My life ain't never been easy. I've always during the summer is when you do asphalt, and then you wake up early and work on the farm, and you go do asphalt. And if it rains, then you just get further behind on both things.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been raining for 4 days here, so yeah, I'm behind. I'm caught up on my sleep, but I'm behind. So I probably won't get no sleep next week because it's not supposed to rain.
Yep.
All
this technology, and we can't predict the weather.
Yeah, it sucks too because it's 4th of July week, you know?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. I'm in Australia. Shit, I don't even remember Australian holidays.
I anticipate this. I got like 15 family members that all work jobs that are going to come help do asphalt work. They work first or second, so they're going to do asphalt during the first, so I can have an extra seal coat crew. Because I like to get all the work caught up for 4th of July, so I can give people a week off with pay.
They're construction workers, or what do they do?
Huh?
What are they
labor? Labor.
Well, a lot of different jobs. Like I said, one of my brothers is the county sheriff. The other one's a prison guard. One of my cousins is going to help. He's a prison guard. My nephew runs his own roofing company, but he's going to help.
That's pretty cool.
I got nephews that work at Wendy's because they make $14 an hour now at Wendy's. So, but yeah, they're gonna work. So anybody in the family, I just post on Facebook. Anybody in the family wants some hours?
I make $15 an hour, and I'm 21. Is that bad?
It's bad for the economy, but it depends on what do you do.
I'm a waiter.
Well, here's the thing. See, now that waiters and cashiers at Burger King make $14-15 an hour, nobody wants to work in an automotive plant and build your cars. So think about that. Your cars will now get sent to Mexico because they'll do them for cheaper. And so you'll get the cheapest bidder now built your Mustang or your Camaro or your Corvette, whatever. I don't care. If you buy Japanese shit, it'll probably be built to the same standard. But every other American automotive companies, that just fucked them. Most of our manufacturing plants in America will never manufacture.
Yeah,
anymore.
it goes to Mexico and China because they're taking all of our jobs.
Well, yeah, they're trying to juice all the money out of America so people don't feel so endowed or feel like they're
and now the U.S. has no manufacturing capabilities, which is really bad for geopolitical perspective.
Well, it's bad for our fiat economic system too, but hey.
How do you guys feel about no more private transport, just public transport, because efficiency, the economy, and
I think it's all fake.
Yeah.
I don't care about efficiency. I don't want to live like a bug person.
Because
you know what I mean. They try to make it so you stay in your pod all day and you never go outside and you do all this.
Right. I think they have a lot of reasons to to do that. To create a more this whole thing about private transport. It's almost like the age of the era, or the age of it is over. You know what I mean? We're moving into like automation and all these other. So, yeah, I've been reading about it. Just wanted to know.
Well, they're gonna try and make it so everyone works from home. So they're gonna make it so you don't even need transportation soon.
Right, which makes it so why overproduce, right? Because the thing with cars is that they need microchips, and there's not enough microchips anywhere. So they've run out. That's one of the other problems with cars. That's why I brought up. Are they setting it up for that? Why is there a shortage in microchips? The Intel microprocessor, that the i7, the i9s.
Yes, I know. I think the shortage is because COVID shut down a lot of production. But I'm not 100%.
No, it was actually because of people, companies were over ordering just to make sure they had enough. But then everyone was doing it, and now there's, what I mean. This is why graphics cards are expensive. This is why all these devices that require microchips are now more expensive, is because of that, the shortage. So I'm just wondering if you guys heard of it.
The graphics card has partly to do with crypto, and then crypto has to do with all the money printing, and all the money printing has to do with COVID. Like, it's all connected.
Right. And everybody feels good about moving to cryptocurrency, right? Even truthers like ourselves, right?
Well, I trust crypto more than I trust the US dollar. That's all I'm gonna.
Right. It's all about trust. I thought I didn't have to get involved with crypto, but I do too. It's like, shit, well, if you want your business, in a business, if you want to move forward and progress and keep up, you're gonna probably have to do it. So it's like, this one, I think I'm out. They pull me back in. The movie, I live in a little island. Okay, like American Samoa, Pongo Pongo. There's only like 68,000 people there. But when you go look at the car dealerships, there's all these cars just sitting on the parking lot, not being sold. It's cars like it's almost like a junkyard, just
it's
brand
a graveyard.
new cars, right? Old cars, new cars, just sitting there. Nobody to buy them. I'm like, I wonder what other places look like. This is a small place. It's crazy. Imagine what the car manufacturers look like. Their parking lots littered with cars, right? No one to buy them. Or drive them. What if we bring the horse back, right?
Maybe we should for short distance.
Yeah. Horse is a car that can think, see, react, and make good decisions. You can fall asleep on a horse and it'll probably get you home, I'm just saying. And as a companion, play guitar, ride the horse, play harmonica, ride your horse. Just gonna ride on into town and do some shopping. I'll be right back.
And then ride back off into the sunset.
Right? It's your harmonica, horse. You'll only see that in the movies nowadays, eh? You can't see that. It's not real. You want to live like a cowboy? What the hell? You want to go back to being a monkey and a Neanderthal? I just want to ride a horse, man. Damn.
Yeah, I just want to ride my horse, but everyone has to keep bothering me.
You are against human progression. I'll even ride a donkey. Donkeys can carry stuff. They're not that slow. Donkeys can go where ATVs can't. And you don't need to, worry about fuel. Just eat whatever's on the road.
We should have horse lanes for horses, like bike lanes.
Deep thoughts with Bong.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Minding what matters, right? Don't really have to pay for anything. I mean, you build a little carriage, right? You put your cargo into, and that's it. Freedom.
That's the most loyal car you'll ever own.
Yeah.
See, a Tesla, a self-driving Tesla, that would probably drive you into a building. I've seen so many self-driving Teslas that crash.
Yep. I can't trust, those things, man. I feel really, like, nah, man, I'll drive. But if it was a horse, right? Like, yeah, the horse knows how to get home. I'm just gonna have a nap real quick.
You guys, you remember the movie Maximum Overdrive?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Those autonomous cars or vehicles, a few of them have already taken a couple people out.
Exactly. But that movie scared the crap out of me when I was little, man. It scared the crap out of me. It's like worse than Freddy Krueger when I was watching it. I was like, crap.
See, I wasn't scared because I knew the power of rock and roll was on my side.
Yep. Freaking appliances attacking people, right? Aliens. I think that was my explanation. It's aliens.
I gotta admit, the vending machine spitting the pop cans out, that was hilarious.
Hit that guy around the forehead. Damn. Ghosts or aliens? It was like, it's gotta be aliens. Johnny Mueller.
Hello guys, here I am, Johnny.
Hi Johnny, welcome to the server. First time here?
Thanks. No, this is I guess my second or third time.
Oh yeah. So, what's up? How are you feeling about the topic? Feeling flat? Feeling curved?
Absolutely flat. As flat as it is.
When did you find out? When did you hear about the topic and start looking into it?
Say again, please.
How long have you been looking into it? When did you first hear about flat Earth? And
I would say I'm pretty fresh in this topic. So.
Oh yeah.
I think it's since February this year.
Oh wow, yeah. Brand new.
So I tried to put this topic from you away for a long time.
But it kept gnawing at you. Back of your brain.
Absolutely.
So what'd you find out? Like, yep.
So on this time I was an island in North Atlantic. So then I started to do some measurings and tests according to the curve, to the Earth curve, and so both a Nikon P900. So and would say the evidence was pretty fast here.
Yeah. So you've been through the Black Swan. You know how to look for it.
Yeah.
Right? Like you understand all that? Okay. Well, that's good, man. I think I should give you a roll.
It was not easy because I because I thought that the science is the science, you know. But
you thought they were telling you the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they don't. They
Wow.
absolutely don't.
Well, I think I want to give you the roll flat earther, but what do you guys but because we just met, I'm just gonna give you this on the fence roll, just for a holder right now. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Just want to
No
get
problem.
some more opinions, you know, just so we can talk a little bit longer. You'll get it eventually. Because yeah, you were just VC verified, so I just want to give you that role.
Cool, thanks.
Do you want? Are you sure 100%? You know flat Earth? Yeah, you sound like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna give you flat Earth. Nobody can take it away. If they want.
He
But
sounds genuine.
genuine? Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say walk him through the 3 points, but he's probably chill.
Yep. So you understand how spin is not observable or it doesn't exist.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's one of the biggest bullshit ever.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry for my French,
sound
guys.
angry. You sound angry enough. I get it. I'm angry too. All right, I'll give you flat Earth.
I think in the first chapter there are 3 phases of understanding of. I mean, of if you try to understand the world you're living in. So, and it makes some test, and after that, I try to explain it by my way. So, first of all, I was a little bit disappointed. So, and this was my first phase. The second one was I don't know. It was
anger.
Like a kind of it's okay, anger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the third phase was a kind of aggressivity.
Yeah.
But it's past. It's past.
Yeah. It was a hectic time. Yeah, it was the best of times and the worst of times.
Exactly.
The transformation, right? Yeah.
This process is this is a little bit. I think it's not for everyone. So I'm pretty sure that's anyone has his own process to understand and to manage the situation.
Yeah.
Because it's a
painful process. Yeah,
yes,
it's a painful
it's absolutely
process.
painful because you start to understand that all the stuff you learned is absolutely bullshit.
It's
all about all the stuff like physics, like chemistry, like astronomy, and so on and so on. So the whole life is based on a big lie.
It's really interesting what's going on. A couple summers back, the OPP were called to a campsite because of flat Earth. Somebody threw a propane tank onto the fire. They were angry at the topic, and if you know anything about that shit, you could leave that propane tank on there. It ain't gonna explode. There's a safety release valve. It'll like. Psh, the flames will shoot out where that release valve is, but it won't explode. And anyways, yeah, I guess the globe head, I think it was the girl's father or something. He didn't want to hear it.
Oh, pressure. Too much pressure on him, right?
Let's talk about vacuum.
Right.
Let's talk about negative pressure and vacuum. Positive pressure, negative pressure, and vacuum.
Yeah.
Well, I can't believe I've been in this for a while now, and it only hit me like maybe a couple weeks ago. a fucking black hole is so strong it draws light into it and light can't escape, but it's inside of a vacuum.
It's absolutely nonsense.
It's stronger than the vacuum that it's in. Like, it's just retarded.
You ever notice if there's if Big Bang, then you can't have black holes. So because black holes, no Big Bang. Do you guys ever think about that?
Well, the only reason the galaxies aren't flying apart at ridiculous speeds is because of dark matter. Didn't you know that?
I mean, my brain is already like folding in on itself. I don't even know how to think about like, have you ever tried to think about space-time and how it really works?
Folding in on itself. That's hilarious.
It's like a spaghetti thing happening in your brain when you think about it. It's like I'm not an expert on the matter, right? It's like, yeah, I'm not an expert on spaghetti theories, but who is?
Spaghetti monster.
Right. The magic of gravity.
Yeah, it's the kind of stuff they're put on every shit. Like, what is it? Oh, it's all about gravity. What is gravity? The gravity, exactly the gravity theory, based on two other theories.
I should publish the story I wrote when I was in elementary school about the purple people eater. I'll bet you it would sell like crazy.
Yes, I bet you. Yeah, it would, because people are crazy today.
So I think most of the people that are scripted and indoctrinated.
Yes.
Because there's a script from the beginning, from birth, from kindergarten, from the school, from college, university. So it's all about script.
Yeah, some people come here without the script. You know, they don't know the script, and we're like, "Do you even know what the radius of the Earth is?" And they're like, "Oh, not really. Why should I know that?" So, 10, 15 minutes later, I guess they found the script on YouTube or on Google. All of a sudden, they start reading off of the script. Right.
But there are some pictures. Okay, looked at those pictures. They're all photoshopped, or they're just pictures. There are no evidence at all.
You know, I equate that to, it's like somebody trying to argue about a movie being the best movie ever, and they never saw it.
Yeah. Never, always talking about it, defending it, but has never seen it. Exactly.
Oh, dude, I heard how great the movie was. You gotta see it.
You don't like it? Why not?
Moon landing.
2001: Space Odyssey. What is gravity? Oh, that's like asking what is God.
It's a force. It's a force. It's the biggest force ever.
It's a mystery.
It's mystery force. So I thought, okay, it's like religion, right? No, it works. Okay, let me show some evidences.
It's not like a religion, but we astrophysicists believe that gravity
works.
But you believe it does that. Okay.
There are some authorities that say, yes, this is gravity. So I have to believe, because those guy has a tie and a good suit and maybe maybe glasses. So she must be right.
Yeah, and they spent 12 years in higher education.
Yes,
college.
yes.
That's a lot of things to throw. That's their whole life being thrown away.
Work a lot.
Yeah.
They're all smart.
Technically, most of what people think of as gravity is just like potential energy.
Yeah, and sometimes they say it's like magnetism, right? Or a field, a magnetic field.
It's also not possible to explain that stuff by, for example, by magnetism.
Exactly. Like magnetism does exactly that. Attracts, but it is, we understand it. It's a force we can manipulate, but not gravity. Electromagnetism, yes, but not gravity. I don't know what the strong and weak nuclear force is. It seems like a model like gravity. And it seems that we only have one real force left that we can verify and work with, and that's electromagnetism. Isn't that great? One real force. Right.
They've been trying to create this like unified field theory, but it's really just like, it's already been there. It's one unified field of fucking electromagneticness.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
I'm a complicated rock. You're a complicated rock. We're all complicated rocks.
I want you to imagine that you're not here, but that you're on a ball in the middle of nowhere. You're not here. You know what I mean? Like,
You're flying with a speed of 108,000 miles per hour. Very fast. It's very fast. But the thing is, you can't feel it. It's not possible to feel it.
right? Or imagine Narnia is here. You know what I mean? This is Narnia. It's like or this is It's like asking you to imagine that your real world is actually, Star Wars.
Luke, I'm your
I was
father.
watching that's how they. I was watching a review for cameras. They're talking about cameras and, and these cameras, this camera up there, but these other cameras, really, really, like advanced. Da, 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 da. Oh, agencies like NASA use them, and I was like, oh my god.
NASA going to
Why are you
nowhere since 1958. Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching a photography channel, and how did that? Like, wow, do we just think of NASA when we think of technology? That's one of the spells? When you think of technology, you think of NASA.
I'm just so thankful, grateful, and happy that I pulled my head out of my ass. And the next time I hear about, 3 exoplanets they discovered or something, I'll be.
It's so funny after, right?
You guys hear about the new Chinese space station in orbit?
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Yes. The show must go on. The show must go on.
There is peace in space, but not on Earth.
Gotta have a reason for Space Force, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I heard they ordered some of the parts for that CSS off of Wish.
I hope that was a meme, eh? That was a joke.
There's also a lot of stuff from AliExpress.
Kubrick. I mean, Hey, Thamor, is that you? What's up, man?
Did you see China building their space station? They're like, oh, we need to order parts from them imperialistic pigs.
Where did all these space agencies come out of? They just kind of popped out of nowhere. Like, so all the space agencies are like, I was like, there's only one space agency. What the hell? What do you mean all the space? China and Russia and Japan and India. Like India? Like what the What are you talking about? It's like we're talking about NASA. All the space agencies in the countries. It's like, oh man, it's so frustrating. It's like trying to break down the.
You have like the Power Rangers, and the ISS is like the ship thing that they fucking.
Voltron and shit. It's so crazy. It's like all the countries in the world and all the space agencies are working together. It's like, yeah, why you're friends in space? Like, what's so hard to believe? Because peace is there. That's what JFK said. Because hope is there. We choose to do these things because they are hard. And peace is there. JFK, remember, right?
We launch intercontinental ballistic missile at you on Earth, but we go in space and we hook up your international station. We befriend.
Yeah, we know hack you. We know hack your
Shake hands. Shake hands.
We, comrade. We know hack your. We know hack your elections. No more, comrade. We be friends in space.
Like flat ice. We make flat ice in space.
Side
Oh. Hey guys, you guys want Chinese tonight? Like we're in the ISS. Yep. All right. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go over to the Chinese space station. These are some takeaway.
Please give me the 38 to give away.
The Chinese space astronauts or actronauts are like, you want hot dogs and pizza? I go over ISS.
I go get American food.
You're gonna get confused with a space walk and a space walk.
One day we're gonna have restaurants in space, guys. Aren't you excited for that? So look down on the world while you eat dinner. Look at those peasants down there. Living on Olympus.
Does anybody watch the video from Russians according to toilet towels and radiation?
What? Which video?
There is a video from ISS. One of the Russian cosmonauts tried to explain how the toilet pads are good against radiation.
The toilet pads?
Yeah. Like towels, like wet, like toilet paper, wet toilet paper.
Were they running? Why?
Just a second. Just a second. Wait. I'll find it.
So what is he doing in space? Oh, toilet pad technology.
Toilet pads against radioactivity.
Yeah, because apparently when you go use the toilet, your ass gets radiated, right? So you have to protect it with these pads they're developing.
So do they have to limit their dumps and whatnot? Like, because too many dumps, too much exposure to radiation?
Yes.
Did you know that
these pads
detected X-rays from Uranus?
My favorite favorite scene in my favorite scene in Spaceballs is when dude gets in the escape pod and he's got a pizza. It says Chris's Pizza because my name's Chris. You know.
Yes, Chris.
And then the other scene when the President Scroob gets in the pod and he goes to put on the belt and it's a bear. Roar!
Spaceballs is not about mocking space or Star Wars, right? It's about.
There has to be a Spaceballs.
So, guys, this video is absolutely ridiculous. Livestream chat.
We should create or screenwrite or whatever Spaceballs 2: The Quest for Jupiter or something. I don't know. I'm sure we could make it really hilarious.
Damn, why does your link look like that, man? Let me help you out. There you go. What are they doing in space? Installation of protective curtains against radiation.
Yeah.
Personal Okay. Protective curtains.
And everybody's like, yep, they need 63.4 million a day. Look at all the stuff they're doing.
So basically, you're
remember,
a
guys,
window cleaner.
we don't need plumb at all or sarcophague for Chernobyl.
Russia is just as full of shit as NASA, man. So it's so similar.
It's the same thing. It's the same company.
Yeah.
I mean, it is technically the working person's dollar they're taking to do all this shit. Imagine the average working man and woman wanted receipts for what they're doing and they saw like a bill for like a $3,000 bolt. I mean, like, what the fuck? I get those bolts at Home Depot for fucking 50 cents each. Freaking Red Flag Media, he does some good content and short, like easy and quick to consume in this day and age of ADD and all that. And it's funny as hell.
And the curvatures everywhere, right? In those photos.
Even as I'm just about to full flare and hit the ground, you know, when I'm parachuting and stuff, it's still curving right there.
No, my table is curving too. Like, I put my fisheye lens to it. It curves just like this. It's like a table is curving.
So the other day there was a guy in the chat and he claimed the curve of the Earth. He claimed the ISS crap. And so I'm like, okay, hold on a second. Are you aware of the live stream? And I posted that same meme. And I go, I want you to pick which one out of those you think is real curvature of the Earth. He says the one at 10,000 feet, like the second down on the left. And I'm like, oh, so the one of the guy just about to land parachuting isn't? I'm like, if you want my opinion, they're all fisheye lens. And I didn't think to say to him, well, why didn't you pick your ISS one on the bottom right? Like, holy fuck, he didn't even pick his own argument.
Because he knows it's not the real. He knows it's CGI.
Yeah, and he went with 10,000 feet instead of higher. Well, like, whatever. I don't know. They're frowned.
No, it's real. It's real. I have seen the pictures. I have seen the video. It's real.
And it's like I've jumped out of fucking planes. Like, there's no fucking curve. I didn't tell him that, but I'm just, oh my god. Like, not even at 10,000 in a plane do you see curve.
It's also not possible to see the curve from the ISS altitude.
Yeah.
But the curve is there.
I had that feeling if I had said, look, bud, I jump from planes. There's no curve from 10,000, even the one you picked. He'd have been like, you work at NASA? Like he would have started spiraling or something.
I wonder if he's even been on a plane.
Well, see, I came to that conclusion too the other, like a few months back, as to how easily people could be deceived or misled or whatnot. And it dawned on me, like some people have never seen the ocean because they're landlocked. You know, some people have never been on an airplane ever in their life. So all they have is a television screen, you know? It's so I guess it can be easy to fool some people.
This is the correct word for tell-lie-vision. Tell-lie-vision.
Correct.
What's up, everyone?
Hey,
Roger.
Hey, Raj. We have a new we have a new flat earther named Johnny in the stream right now. Very funny guy.
Okay, cool. And we also have a new member called G Luca. G Luca, what's up? You've been unmuted. Are you there, G Luca?
Gluca.
You have control of your
Try
mic?
Gluca. G Luca.
Luca, if you don't want to talk, that's fine. I'm going to mute you again. If you wanna have a role, jump in the VC check-in. Where do I go?
do we have any glow pads here?
Let's see. I think G Luca was probably the only one.
I'm a recovering globe head. I still have withdrawal systems. Every time I hear the word gravity, I start shaking and stuff, but I know it's not real. I just got to keep telling myself that.
Yes.
Some people are that delusionally, they're that attached to it, man. It's like,
I'm pretty sure
without gravity, I'll float away. I'll start floating if gravity isn't real.
Yeah.
So the fact is, any one of us was or used to be a globhead.
Yeah.
There's a spell, yeah.
Flat Earth was like, for me, it was like being reborn again. You know, it's like.
Yep. Got the same feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what I mean. It's like I can't believe I missed out on so much life just because I thought that way. So much lost all those years. It's like, oh, yeah, you know, better late than never, I guess. Right?
There is no return. There is no return. There is no return.
I still keep like thinking like this is a ripoff. Why can't we put them on ships and fucking send them to Mars and shit? They want to go so bad, but we can't fucking get rid of them.
Like the elites, you mean?
Correct. Like if it was just if their bullshit was real, we could just cram them all on one big ship and somebody hit launch.
Or we can just drop them all off at Antarctica, you know, and be like, here's a doggy bag. You know?
But guys, it's absolutely ridiculous to have NASA has more than $25 million budget per day.
I was thinking we could drop them in Antarctica.
They're doing
we could drop them in Antarctica with some propane that's not contained, so they can cook.
Yeah, call on your gravity god, a container. Or you can just shoot them.
I caught a glimpse of a documentary of how they make iceberg vodka, where they actually harvest ice off of an iceberg, and they use that ice to make the vodka with. It's real shit, man. They mine the ice from
iceberg vodka.
Yeah, it's here in Canada. I don't know if you have it where you are.
From the iciest place on Earth.
Okay, I'm from Germany, so but now
One
I'm
of
in
the best
Italy.
ice.
Yeah, it was wild watching them how they do it, and they get close to the iceberg, and they take chunks off of it and throw it onto the ship, and they like because of the way the weight and the flipping, like they don't know if it'll flip and hit the ship that's trying to pull chunks off it, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's how you mine ice, right? It's a commercial, eh?
What's that?
Was that a commercial?
Well, there's probably some iceberg vodka commercials, but I don't think they show how they get the ice from it, like in the commercial. Maybe, I don't know. But this was a documentary I saw. It was wild. For all I know, it might have been How It's Made. You know that show, How It's Made?
Yep.
Today on How It's Made, iceberg vodka.
What's next? How it's made? How moon vodka is made? Actual ice from the moon, right? How exclusive is that? That's got to be one expensive.
Sounds very expensive. Sounds very, very expensive.
That did it. I'm wondering
just stuff just for rich people.
I was wondering the history of moonshine, like the even the name of it. Did they bottle at night in the woods? Is that why?
Using the moon as
yeah, like
as light?
charring it up, you know? Yeah, I guess.
I imagine. I imagine. Why? We shine the moon's light on our vodka to make sure you get the best moonshine vodka.
See, now my military mindset's kicking in. I'm like, if you turn the cooker on to brew the mash to distill the liquor to make the moonshine at night, the smoke isn't as easily visible during, you know what I mean, at night. It might be easier to get away with.
Yep. Made by the most skilled made in the most illegal way possible for your pleasure and satisfaction. Right? Our vodka does not go through a legal process. That's where it gets its taste. Sorry, go ahead.
When you hear the stories way back, like early on, and like some people died drinking the first run because it was cool, like it was more of a
run.
chemical. Yeah.
The version.
Really, the first run.
Now I think that's where could be where distilling comes in, right? The more you run it, the less toxic it is, less toxic or whatever.
The smoother, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn all these things one day. Once I get my little 2 acres or something, I feel humbled listening to Mike. 600 acres, lucky. Well, but he respects the land too, so it's not like he's stripping it and putting up a 600-acre parking lot.
608, I know. We're a Walmart. We're a mall.
Or the Amazon facility.
All right. I mean, you don't really need that much land to grow enough food for you to eat, right? So you can survive. Like, where can you get the soil? You know, I'm like, where am I going to get the soil? Man? To do some soil work or get chemicals. Sheesh. You need land, eh?
It's just insane the thoughts well, maybe it's not, maybe it's logical thoughts I'm having now, like the documentaries they have, life after humans, and then NASA, one day we're getting wiped out by an asteroid, but tomorrow we're giving them $64.3 million to go to Mars because the asteroid's not going to hit and we're really going to get to Mars. And
because Mars is a lot safer than the Earth.
It's just like, if an asteroid's going to wipe us out every other month, why are we funding you?
All right. Maybe they want to move to Andromeda or something, or maybe to another solar system or something. I don't know. But I think that's why aliens are important, right? Because aliens, they're kind of like the saviors of planet Earth, if you think about it. Because in 7 billion years, the sun is going to expand into a giant, into a big
red giant star.
When none of us are here,
it explodes.
When nobody is left alive to witness it, it's gonna explode.
In a bajillion, fulfillion years, right? Right? You can count to a bajillion, right? Like, I have not counted to 100 in like, so I was 10. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what a million people look like. Yeah, so that's why aliens is important, because they're going to help us evolve into interstellar explorers. They will arm us with the bodies that are required to travel through the vacuum of space at the speed of light. You know what I mean? Isn't that cool? The saviors of humanity come from the stars.
Is it wrong that I get emotionally upset when I hear, I think it's that dipshit Dawkins say, forget the creator, a star exploded for you to be here? Is that who it is?
Yes.
What a douchebag thing to say, man.
No, I happened to me. I used to not be able to stand him, right? But I forced myself to watch it, and the more I watched it, I saw what he really was. He's this angry kid that's rebelling against what's natural because he wants something, So he cries and says all these things that he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's like I almost pity him, I was like, look at this guy, this idiot, running his mouth on TV like this. Anyways, memes. He gave us the word meme, right? The mental disease gene. It's not really a gene, but it's like a virus gene. It spreads from device to device. YouTube, social media. Yeah. If you tell it the way they tell it, okay. If you just tell it the way they tell it, it sounds hilarious. It sounds like something from a sci-fi movie, right? Yeah.
I watched an old sci-fi just a couple nights ago, and I'd seen it once before. But it was still enjoyable. Like I have a great, so everything new is good for me. And when I'm rehearing it and rewatching it, it's like this again. Anyways, I still enjoyed it. Was This Island Earth? Oh my lord, the effects they use and stuff, and it's hilarious. Even the planet that's so, the whatever aliens come from, when they go back to it, it hints at like an inner Earth, like their planet. It has a subterranean part to it. Anyways,
yeah. I think there are things in the Earth here. in the earth underneath us that we don't know about? I mean, what's the deepest hole?
I'm not. I was saying that's what the movie, like the way the movie played out. The outer planet, the other planet appeared. It implied that about other planet, and then as far as here where we are, all I can say is DUMBs, deep underground military bases. I know we've been 8 miles, so as far as 8 miles goes, anything from where I'm standing to 8 miles below me, who the fuck knows what's under me?
Right, and then there's caves, cave systems, deep hollow places in the earth that we have not even discovered, that we don't know what's there, who's there.
Oh yeah. Being a jumper, I want to do some cave jumping, like where you've seen it, eh?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Yeah. Yes, those deep holes that. Yeah, man. Base jumping. Yes, dude. Yeah, you're a little thrill seeker, aren't you? Adrenaline junkie. Jump.
I'm a jumper.
Well, can you jump it? Can we jump it? What? What do you mean jump it? Never mind.
He's gonna jump.
It's bungee ropeable. That's what. it's bungeeable. Throw a rock down there. See how long it takes to make a noise. Very dark. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I used to look into Hollow Earth because of that. Before Flat Earth, I was looking into Hollow Earth because I knew that there were hollow places in the Earth that we didn't, I don't care about the Hollow Earth theory with the sun and all that. It was more after the, what ancient civilizations or things that we don't cryptids, about Bigfoot, these kinds of, or when you think about government experiments that have gone wrong, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, hybrids.
Well, since I found FE and I've been a researcher and a truth seeker, I found out some things about my own country I never knew before, like the CIA doing MK Ultra shit in a university in Montreal. So, once you get where we are, you learn a lot of stuff you didn't know before.
Exactly. If you're a truther and you don't know Flat Earth, you don't know anything. I'm telling you. If you're a glober and you're a truther, you're probably not a truther. Say.
One of the cooler channels was World History Officially. The Earth is flat.
The whole history is completely faked. Completely.
It's like Flat Earth is like that gentle kiss on the Sleeping Beauty's lips to calmly wake them from the nightmare they've been living. But some people really enjoy that nightmare, so they're just like, I wasn't just kissed on the lips with truth.
Yes, because I think it's a kind of zone of comfort.
Ignorance is bliss.
Like, do your job, don't ask, obey.
Watch your sports, drink your beer.
Consume a lot.
Yeah. Just like cows, right? When cows are very comfortable, they're very productive, right?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like big control.
Yep.
To put all the people in a kind of matrix.
Entertainment.
Yeah.
That's
bread and games. Bread and games.
There's your average globe head right now. That last meme I just posted.
Even the news, if you watch the news, even the news feels like entertainment. Yeah, those are there's some glowies right
there. That Florida condo thing though, that's not a like that really happened. Some people
that
really
was a
died
bomb.
there.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what the mayor said, dude. That's what the mayor said. The mayor said something went off like a bomb, and some of the residents were like, "We heard like something that sounded like a bomb, like boom boom, like some rumbles, and then it came down."
Oh, moonshiners. The still blue.
It's
not us. It's not us building underground transit systems.
No.
Yeah. We're not trying to displace people so it can build new infrastructure. No, there's terrible action. We're trying to find out how what cost. right. Yeah. It's not that big project. No, it's a terrible accident.
My drug cartel leader mindset is like, let's weld them elitists in them fucking bunkers, weld them in there, like they'll never come out. Let them get in the bunker and weld it up.
And then blow it up. A tomb fit for a king.
Hey. I saw a thing on Shill Hates. He has quite a underground bunker thingy. He probably has them in every other town, just in case the mob decides to wake up right in the town he's in. He's underground bunker. Fuck that pie in the face gif. Somebody pieing him in the face. That's awesome.
Bill Gates?
Yeah. Like he almost ended up in traction for a week just from a fucking whipped cream pie. Like that's how fragile he is.
Well, damn, then an apple pie will definitely kill him.
Let's find out if he's allergic to fucking pumpkins or something. We'll bake a special pie for him.
It's a good thing I didn't bring the apple pie. That probably would have broke his face.
Too much density in the apples.
What a...
It's a gravity pie, right? That's what it would be. A gravity is apples. Gravity apple pie.
I might have put a little too much general relativity in it, but it's pretty good.
They'll taste like apples.
If you're not able to explain something, so explain it by gravity.
When in doubt, gravity. Conjure. Yeah. Consult gravity.
It's like you accidentally pass out in the back seat of the car you stole, and you wake up to the cops knocking on the window, and you're like, "What? How'd I get here? Fucking gravity again! Fucking stole a car on me! Fucking."
See, officer, it's gravity. I don't know what it is. Nobody does, but that's what happened. Right? All right, son. What did he look like?
Well,
kind of look like Bill Gates a little bit, but yeah, give it a shot. Maybe it'll get you out of a ticket or bank robbery. I don't know.
It's a mix of a little bit from Isaac Newton and Albert Einstein.
Yeah. The shoulders of giants.
No, it's just a Jewish thing.
What is up this day?
Oh, yeah. You know, same old tick, gravity. How are you? How's your day?
Well, I don't know. My sleep schedule, I changed everything, so I'm up all night now.
Gravity problems?
I kind of like being up at night. I don't sunburn at night. It's quiet. All the zombies are asleep.
Coming out of the bank like, where's the car? I knew we shouldn't have hired a driver with a name like Speed of Light.
Gravity problems.
Yeah. Can't sleep. Gravity on your mind.
You're having trouble with gravity, son?
No, dude. My girls.
I'm just playing, bro.
This is why I got a thing with the whole cops and the military deal. I ain't seen one country, one free nation that has cops and a standing army. Can't think of one.
Well, they're called military police. They have their own cops.
You can't say America's free because you can't piss outside on a tree without getting your dick slapped by a baton.
Yeah, that's
somebody's going to come up and have a problem.
Kinky.
Right?
Yep. And if you can't piss on a tree, what the hell?
Better the baton than the taser.
Where am I supposed to piss, officer? There's no toilet nearby. Like, this is a treat.
Harder to explain the taser prong marks on your break to your girlfriend.
Too many topics go unchallenged with logic because of emotion. And I think that's where a lot of our problems lie as a society, if we can even call ourselves much. All 370 something million of us.
It's intellect over emotion is what's critical or crucial in critical thinking. Otherwise, you let your emotions rule your intellect, and you're sending every last penny you got to the Red Cross instead of just giving it in smaller portions to an actual homeless person or helping directly. You're trusting a third party to do good with your every last cent you want to do good with, rather than just doing the good yourself.
I liked that analogy from that guy a couple days ago. I'd rather just give it to the homeless guy because I know where it's going. It's going to the homeless bum that's sitting outside.
And God love him if he buys a Mickey to keep himself warm at night. Like, right. Whatever he spends that money on, it's not up to you no more.
Right. Well, that's the whole point of giving it to him.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is a lot of people refuse to look at the actual stats. Since the FOIAs have become a big thing, people all across this country are writing up FOIAs for every damn thing. One of them is the amount of donations these so-called charities actually give to people that are in need. And most of them give less than 20%.
There's only a few that I will speak on. Operation Smile, they're a good one. Doctors Without Borders, I know they're, you know what I mean, decent people. But to each their own. I'm not trying to give charitable advice here. I'm just
talking.
The research I've done, the things I've seen, I know if I throw a few bucks at Operation Smile, some child with a cleft palate is gonna get a nice smile, you know. So that's all I'm saying.
Right. There they are. But that's very few, dude.
That's the sad truth. And then because so many people are blue pilled and don't even know, maybe some of them don't even know the option of a red pill, they still do their yearly $3,000 donation to whatever, you know, for tax purposes or make themselves feel Christianly or whatever their reasoning is, rather than distributing that $3,000 out throughout the year more wisely to like I said, directly, right? You could go to KFC and buy 10 buckets of chicken and then go to the homeless shelters in your town or city and hand them to the homeless people with your 3,000 over the year from time to time, you know?
Look at them. Charity, so I don't have to look at them because I'm better than them. Man, you're a trip on a corn dog down a sidewalk away from being one of those people.
The corn dog.
You trip on a corn dog, you break your clavicle and your hip, and boom, now you're a homeless bum. Now what?
You can't work no more? Get out of here, you bum.
Survival of the fittest, eh? Evolution.
Bro, you can't get survival in the fittest with all these damn commies. Good luck.
Well, I mean, like survival of the fittest slave. I mean, that's what's awesome about democracy, right? Slaves that they don't have to worry about.
There you go. There's a blue pill shirt all day long. Survival of the fittest slave.
Yeah.
I love that episode of Ren and Stimpy where they're going through the dumpster and the guy comes flying out of his house and gets mad at them. He's got a golf club in his hand. A man works hard these days for his trash.
Oh, exactly. Right? Well, I'm not just gonna give all this food away. No, I paid for it, and if I want to throw it away because it's expired, then I'm gonna throw it away. You know, like fruits and vegetables.
Hey, is this still streaming?
Yes, I think so. Why is it not on?
No, I'm just asking. Because earlier this morning when we were talking, they were like, "Oh, we're not streaming right now." I was like, "Well, damn it! I wished I would have known sooner."
Yeah, sometimes it runs out and it has Helio has to restart it. I forget how long.
Yeah, that's the time we get to talk about all the fun stuff.
Fun stuff. Owning slaves is very expensive. You gotta house them. You gotta feed them. And there's health, and then there's skills, and there's managing, and then there's children that are born into it. It's like, no.
Yeah, but there's always the yearly Christmas reverse bonus where you don't feed them.
Oh, what I'm saying is like that old way of slavery. That can't happen anymore, right? Like the best way, the best slave is the slave that doesn't know he's a slave. You know what I mean?
The best slave is the one that can sit down at a at a table and have a conversation with who has more freedoms than the other guy when they're all slaves.
Yep.
Best thing for a slave is to create imagination about choice.
Yes, the illusion of choice. Donald Trump or Hillary Clinton? Donald Trump or Joe Biden? It's like, it's not a choice. Well, it is if you want to eat. You could have had something.
MAGA!
Or different, rather than slave or slave master, there's got to be another option.
Right.
Well, you know you're free because they have to remind you 100 times a day that you're free, even though you don't have any freedom.
Yep.
That's how you know you're free, because somebody had to tell you, like gravity.
Yeah.
You know you're free when they take almost 50% of your earnings every paycheck.
Wages.
You know
But
you're
see,
free.
That's another problem.
Yep.
Because people call it income, but they never looked up the definition in the IRS code, what the hell income actually means. It doesn't have anything to do with your wages. Your wages are all supposed to be yours. Wages are non-taxable. Income is foreign goods, imports, or money made out of the country that's brought in. Wages is what you make where you're at. Wages aren't taxable by law. So what are they taxing?
Correct. Like, so all the citizens of the country should be benefiting from the profits of the country making. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't be paying so much off your wages if you're not getting anything from what the country's profiting on.
Well,
right?
That's the thing. You shouldn't be getting taxed on wages. It's a maxim of law that a man is worth his work, which means his wages are his. He put in the work, 100% of the work. 100% of the wages are his private property.
And there's no, is there a term outcome, like income outcome in finance? I've never heard the term outcome. Just
outcome
spending.
is generally how hard you get hurt, how hard
spending.
you get hit.
Oh yeah. In your investment, okay. Your investment outcome, yeah.
Either in your investment or how much somebody comes to shave off the top.
Oh yeah, those top shavers. Fuck.
Oh, gross pay. What's out?
You got a net worth and a gross worth.
I mean, yeah. They say, after it's been taxed, even though it shouldn't be taxed, but because they call it income, it is taxed. So it's like, right? Is that how it works?
Shit, I've already watched a movie and a whole bunch of stuff on YouTube. I still ain't tired.
I pretty much pulled an all-nighter.
Congratulations. Good job. Feeling good? Feeling tired?
If I can stay up another 18 hours, I might start hallucinating. Free acid trip.
First time?
Oh fuck no! I did 7 hits once, two double barrel purple microdots, and 5 hits white blotter called Grateful Dead.
Well,
that was a very interesting time in my life.
Is this your first time pulling an all-nighter? Yeah.
Oh no. I once did a pretty much 24-hour work shift actually putting together a touchless car wash for a show. It was the control board we were assembling, and the whole team stayed to push for the deadline, like to get it out the door and shit for the show or whatever. That was interesting.
No naps?
No nappies. I don't even know if we took breaks. Just kept pushing. We got extra, like the boss definitely kicked in on our paycheck for us, but only time we had to do that there. Wash Dynamics was the name of the company. They install touchless car washes all over everywhere. They even were installing them in other countries.
Yep.
It's interesting though how everything comes down to flat Earth.
Well, I was going to say it was really cool going through touchless car wash after I'd worked there for a while. And I'm like, I know how that fucking works. I know how that works. And they actually would hand me a blueprint and be like, we need blank of these. And I'd have to go and from scrap or from blank metal pieces, build the piece they wanted first on the blueprint and then show it to them. And they'd be like, yeah, that'll work. Make 20 more or whatever, you know? That was like that time. It might have been like, you know, when you pull into the touchless wash and you're lining up your tire with the two bars and the thing catches your tire and pulls you. It'd be that thing that catches your tire and starts pulling you.
Nice.
So you're the one I get to blame for that car wash dragging my car through there sideways.
I'm sorry, man. I just, you know, that old high school beef of ours, I couldn't let it go, man. Imagine. No, did your car get messed up in one of them, though?
No, but it's funny, though, to think if one side wasn't pulling and the other side was.
Must have been a Glober that made it, right?
I seen some crazy shit, like people in there and their doors open and the fucking actuator comes and rips the door off. And what are you doing even opening your door in there? Holy fuck.
Because they got claustrophobic, bro.
Must have been a Glober.
What if I open the door while I'm in the car wash? Gravity will stop the car wash.
Don't you know how containers work? You're supposed to, you know, like, no.
How can the inside of the car get washed if I don't open the door?
Right.
I thought there was curvature halfway through.
So they dropped the mask mandate last Saturday. Nobody's wearing a mask anymore, only a few.
Yeah, it's been like that here for a couple months now here in Oklahoma.
I
don't think it's gonna last.
So everybody dropped it like the day the mandate stopped.
Yeah, it just goes to show you that people. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, it's telling. Yeah.
It just goes to show you how people, you know, that person that would get mad at you at the store for not wearing a mask. She wasn't mad because she was scared of getting COVID. She was mad because you were disobeying and she had to wear it. So if she had to, you had to. Stupid Karens. scared of COVID my ass.
What? Why does he have a bigger piece of cake than I do?
Because he's bigger.
Because he actually contributes to society.
Because he does what he's told. Right?
At this point, I don't want to contribute to society. I just want my own little plot with everything I need on it.
Oh, bro, I was talking about that earlier over in Chill VC. There's a couple things.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
I encourage everyone to study equity.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about obviously it's been around for a long time, but individuals that I personally know that have been doing really good in e-commerce. And I was considering, putting together some kind of small store on the side just to see what happens.
I know there's.
Go ahead.
I've heard of e-commerce. How come there's no D or F commerce?
I don't know.
There is D-commerce. You're just in the wrong industry.
Digital currency.
There's a D-commerce and a P-commerce too. You just don't have the tools for the industry, my friend.
I'm just a gigolo. I put smiles on their faces for free.
Yeah, there's your D-commerce right there, gigolo. I don't know. I want to stay away from most of those systems. I just want an opportunity at a lot that I can build.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we're in store for something that none of us are even imagining right now.
Yeah, the public side's about to get a reaming like none other. The sifting has already started. It's already started. It's been started. The next phase of the sifting is coming. I don't know what it's going to look like, but this phase of the sifting was pretty ridiculous.
Well, I've always thought that, at a certain point, excuse me, at a certain point in all this, that eventually me and my family would have to become the gray man. I call the gray man the guy that nobody notices. Wear your mask. Don't call attention to yourself. Not to go along with society or anything, just to blend in. Don't pay attention to me. I'm no conspiracy theorist. You know what I'm saying? Like, just blending in.
No, I'm good not blending in. I didn't wear a mask at all during the whole damn lockdown.
I got 2 kids to take care of.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I think that's a more strategic way of going about it because yeah, I agree with that approach. People. Yeah, people. I think that if we confront people face to face, people get confrontational. But if the information is passed and they deal with the information, then there's no confrontation. There's only them and the information. You know what I mean? So that's why I think that.
But there's a problem there. There's a problem that's not being identified because you're having to blend in. Why?
It just
that doesn't make any sense that you should have. Right. But if you have rights, you don't have to blend in. So either you have rights or you don't have any rights.
I agree, and that part of me wants to take my gun and wear it proudly and defy every last bit of everything they say. But the other part of me wants to take care of my kids. What happens that time, many months down the road, when it becomes illegal to not have a mask, and I get caught with my kids or whatever, and they try and take my kids? You know, like,
better hope you know what an equity court is.
I think about those kinds of things. So why not blend in?
Dude, I did the blending. Been there, done that. It was bad. Stood up for myself. That ended up bad. It ended up bad both ways.
I'm talking about like once the shit hits the fan, where we're talking people asking for papers, talking checkpoints, talking, I believe
we already have them.
Get to that point.
Right, well, we already have all of that.
I understand, but to a huge extent. I don't see that here in my town.
Have you watched any of the YouTube clips of going through from one state to the next in the States? I don't know where you're at. You don't have to be in the States to see the clips. And as they go from state to state, there's like toll booths or whatever, and they're like, "Are you an American citizen?" And they want you to prove it or state it, and you don't have to.
No.
Like, you're allowed to freely travel about your country without saying if you're a citizen or not,
Yeah.
Right, but that's rights that's covered under private side. Everybody's playing around in the public.
Yeah, I was just trying to point out how, like, there's checkpoints already there, and they're asking that stupid question. It's just a matter of time to where's your papers instead of are you American?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same difference.
Are your kids vaccinated, or no, they're not? Or, do you have
No, I don't vaccinate my goats.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do. Yeah, there are people that didn't wear masks that don't vaccinate their families. They don't have to.
See, and I agree, and I'm fully, comfortable living that way, and expressing those concerns and not worrying about it. But I have a feeling in the not so distant future that we're going to be in a dystopian type situation, and that's the type of thing I'm planning for. I mean, for crying out loud, I got freaking World War II gas masks with replacement filters out there. I'm ready for anything.
I just got food and water. But I mean, everyone keeps.
I have nothing. I got nothing. Now what?
Well, you need to start getting some jugs and putting water in them and storing them somewhere.
That's an old. My uncle and I went back in our drinking days. I got nothing.
I'm in the middle of building a water collection system, and here it's illegal. Well, it's illegal everywhere, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But I was recently thinking about running the line in to the building, and putting the collection tank somewhere where it's not visible to the public.
Well, it's illegal because slaves don't have rights.
Yeah. That's why I say
right. So there's a problem
what
somewhere.
The reason they gave? What the reason they gave us? Was it illegal?
I haven't even looked into it.
It's illegal in a bunch of states. There was a man in Florida took his family off grid, bought a little plot of land, had a little mobile home, was setting up a grow room for food, had water collection. State came in, made everything illegal, took the dude to jail, separated from his family.
Fuck, he's almost like fucking El Chapo, that guy, going off grid.
Right, but see, that's the thing.
I'd give anything to go off grid.
People keep saying the shit hits the fan, but the thing is the shit's already hit the fan. It's
That's
just
really
dripping
bad,
down on
man.
individuals.
Yeah.
It done hit the fan. It's all over the walls, all over the fucking place by now.
Well, it's not
Wow.
here. Like I live off grid, and
so much worse.
I live off grid, and everything's, you know, I got free power, free water, free everything. It's not illegal here in New Zealand.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. You don't have guns anymore.
Yeah, they took all the ARs.
I'll fuel up the hot air balloon and bring a load of guns for us, brother.
I'm in.
Well, I got 6 rifles, but you know, you can only fire 1 bullet at a time.
Is the balloon made of adamantium? We might get shot.
Strontium.
Unobtainium.
I was warned to get a what is it, a water oscillator or something like that? The oscillator,
reverse osmosis.
Yeah, the one that takes salt water. I was warned by a government official because I used to work for the government. He said if I want to do anything for my family, he said I should look at getting a portable unit that can filter salt water into drinking water.
Get a mega home, dude. I own one and they're great. They're probably a little more expensive right now due to supply and demand, but when I got mine, it was a little over $100. It was about a gallon at a time. And the stuff that's left behind when you're done distilling is just, it will gross you the fuck out.
All right, you can just use that on any salt water and it works good.
Yeah, it'll work for pretty much any water. I don't know how I mean, you're gonna be doing a lot of cleaning if you're doing salt water, but yeah, it should do it.
Oh, like it would be better to use like in a river or something like that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, I'll look into that.
A lot less cleanup. It's called Mega Home. It's there.
Mega Home.
There's a bunch that are made just like it. They look the exact same, but they're not licensed by. I forget the name of it, but you know that UL sign you see on the back of electronics. Anyway, it's a standard of. It's like one of the only distillers that's ever been put through the ringer as far as being tested, and some people have owned them for up to 14 years before they, take a dive.
Yeah, those are pretty good price too.
Yeah. You can get a Berkey. Berkey's one of the best ones.
A Berkey? Is that like Berkey. How do you spell that?
Berkey. It's British company, I think. British Berkerfield. It's been used by missionaries for quite some time to purify water. It's got ceramic filters with silver rods on the inside, so when the water comes through the ceramic, it hits the silver rod, and silver, as we know, kills bacterias, infections, whatever, antiviral, antifungal.
That's why I make my own colloidal silver.
Right. Yeah, they're a bit more expensive, but they got the silver
Berkey's
stuff
work.
going on.
The problem is that Cheaper Than Dirt had the replacement filters for the longest time, and they were dirt cheap. And now they're sold out, and they're no longer restocked.
But the Big Berkey didn't deal with fluoride though. That's the only problem with that one.
Right. So you'd have to do a separate fluoride filter. That's fine.
If you distill
I mean, you could build your own. Get a couple of buckets and some filters and some fittings, and you could literally make a water filter.
But this would be good for. Would be good for like a roof capture type setup, right?
With the Berkey?
Yeah. I got like 75,000 liters of water in tanks that I catch from the rain. So every year.
There's quite a bit of stuff in that rainwater too. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. New Zealand water is pretty good. It doesn't seem to be. I mean, we're southern hemisphere, so there's no one near us, so we don't get acid rain, pollution, nothing like that.
Yeah, you just don't get any trails.
Not really. I did think they were trying to do it like over cities, maybe, but not in the country. I don't think it's worth like there's only 5 million people in the country. It's like the size of Britain, so it's probably not worth it, for them to do that. They could probably just come here and shoot us all, to be honest. Be easier, I'd say.
Tsunami bomb on you.
Yeah, there's not really, it's probably just not worth all of the money they would have to put in for such a small amount of people.
Well, have you seen the tsunami bombs? 1970s. They created a bomb that creates tsunamis. You set about 3 or 4 of those bombs off the coast, a couple miles, blow them all up, and the next thing you know, the town, the whole state, country, whatever, got a big ass tsunami washing over the top of it.
Yeah, that's probably more likely. Yeah, they'd probably do something like that, I think.
What do you think happens to all these other countries?
A lot of coastal cities.
They just randomly get tsunamis right when they just got done rebuilding their country. It's not an accident. Come on.
I mean, like Haiti and Indonesia and stuff like that.
Look, a couple every decade or so, I could see nature doing funky stuff. But 1 or 2 tsunamis a year, like something's up. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they do say the Christchurch earthquake in New Zealand. People were saying they were seeing rainbows in the sky before the earthquake, and there's been speculation around that being a weather weapon, possibly with HARP or something like that.
It's probably a microwave or something. That's the thing. All these weapons that do all this crap, you can retrofit them onto a plane. It's easy. They just got done burning up half of California with the lasers that are
and
on
I mean, also,
planes.
yeah. Also, the thing, like when they did the whole massacre thing, staged that massacre thing for to take away our guns, that was also in Christchurch. So it's like really funny, like the way they do that in Christchurch twice, and then they put a like a big bull statue right outside like a Christian, cathedral there. They added that as well. So it's just some really weird things,
There's small groups there that are in New Zealand. There's a couple. Yeah, there's a few groups that are pushing towards equity.
Yeah, well, they have the. I mean, I know that Christchurch had like the biggest area where you had people who were, like these kind of societies, I guess. Like people call them cults, but they're pretty much societies that go in create their own rules on their own land, and so they have. That's the only place that I know of in New Zealand that has the. I guess it would be similar to like those Mormon type settlements, where they.
Where do I sign up?
Yeah, where they all dress up like Amish type people. I mean, that sort of thing. That's the only place in New Zealand that
we have a lot of
has
Amish
that.
around here. We have a lot of Amish
Yeah.
around here, man. I love them. I envy them. You see this, so you'll see a lady crossing the street and driving this gigantic tractor with her baby sitting in her lap. They're
Right.
hardworking, good people. That makes them great
Yeah.
products.
Yeah, they work the land. They prosper together, right? Like as a community.
Yeah, I envy that type of society. Small
Do you
government.
think that they will still be able to exist, or do
I
you
don't know
think that
what
they'll
they're going to
just
do to I don't know what they're planned for the Amish or the Native American
right?
reservations. Who knows what they're going to try and pull on them. They'll get with the Native Americans, they'll get them to take themselves down. They'll get them fighting from within or whatever. But who knows
Right.
how they're going to go about with the Amish.
The Amish already fought in court for their rights to be left alone.
Yeah, but this is a new day. It's a new day.
Yeah, but the people should have realized when that was on national news that the Amish were being persecuted and they were having to fight in court.
Yeah.
That should have been everybody's clue to get on the bandwagon.
Same with David Koresh. Same with David Koresh. Let him do what he wants to do. If he wants 10 wives, leave him alone.
They had those.
Don't bust a hole into the side of that building and throw incendiaries in there, killing all the women and children. That's not what you do.
Well, they had that group. This group of farmers. What were they, like ranchers or something? Like where they were grazing their land, grazing like land, big land, or I don't know if it was public land or private land for all the citizens.
Or are you talking about the pipeline?
It was over somewhere near like I think either Arizona or up that way. It's like the Bundys, yeah, the Bundys.
Yeah, that's the Bundys.
I thought that was incredible what they were doing until they got attacked by the government.
Yeah, the military showed up because you're not allowed to have freedom. At least you're not allowed to be in the public with privileges and have freedom inside of privileges.
Right.
I can't stand order followers like that, man. It's like military that just know it's wrong, that know they're doing wrong, but just do it because they have to. It's ridiculous. And I would hope that it doesn't happen when the shit does hit the fan and they are put up against the entirety of the United States. I would hope that they would stand down, but I don't know anymore.
No,
is he still in jail?
In my life.
The Bundys, are they still in jail? Or did they get
the
released?
ones that they didn't murder, I think he's out. The ones that survived the murdering and the raid by the FBI and SWAT and the military.
Yeah, it was man, I think that was one of those fights that gave, the American people an opportunity to stand together.
Yeah, but the problem is the basics. Standing armies are against the law, period.
Yeah,
that's why the state.
Some of these things that have happened, like with David Koresh and with the Amish in the past and stuff, it should be wake-up calls to people. It should be like, what, that can't be. This can't happen. We can't let it happen, even though it's not happening to us, because eventually it's going to. and no one thinks like that. It's ridiculous.
Well, it has to happen because gravity, bro.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
There's always that.
Uh-huh. You wonder why these people can't tie their shoelaces or spell freedom correctly.
So when the man comes and takes the Globers' rights and freedoms, whatever they'll have, they're gonna just go, but gravity.
Well, that's a misnomer, dude. On the public side, all you have are privileges. You do not have rights on the public side.
Gravity's just a theory anyway. Come here.
No, my sarcasm was the Globers' defense is gonna be, you can't take my freedoms and rights or privileges because of gravity.
Right, I get the joke, but the somberness is you don't have rights in the public side. You only
I
have
didn't know
rights.
that.
That's right.
You only have rights.
And the truth is none of us have gravity either.
Right, but you only have rights on the private side. You do not have any rights in the public side at all. And I know it's weird to say public side versus private side, but there's two sets of books running in every country, period. Public side, private side. Two sets of books have nothing to do with each other.
It's amazing just how easy it would be to just bring these fools to their knees if we could just get to unite.
So I didn't know the Bundy, but he's free, man, because first of all, they defeated the government in the 2014. The judge threw the whole thing out and also said that they cannot be retrialed. Then he went and joined the protests where those two farmers were, those two ranchers were imprisoned, and that's when they had the whole police standoff thing. And it went to jury, and he was found not guilty.
Oh, what about the XL pipeline that they were trying to move through one of the damn reservations? Who showed up to tell them that they were going to build the pipeline anyway? The cops, the freaking SWAT, and the military. Now, the military has done some interesting things, like when that big group of, I guess, I don't know if I can say it, but I will anyway. BLM, there's a big mob on one side, another mob on the other, and they were about to have a little battle. The military sent in a gunship, started shooting at people, or shooting warning shots to get them to turn back. So they stopped a big brawl. Ooh. But then they're going to take that same chopper and go and we're building this pipeline through your reservation, whether you like it or not.
You know, because big oil. That's why.
It's because everything was conquered on the public side. That's the part of history that everybody doesn't have.
I just want to be left alone.
Oh, then you're going to have to study.
Yeah, it's one aspect of my research that's severely lacking is looking into the laws and all the different things that you see different people making videos about and whatnot. But that's as far as my research goes. I really do need to dig into some books.
Off topic. I put in some links if they're still at the top or at the bottom. Whole Divergent series is a good series. There's a bunch of people that actually end up coming together for a roundtable discussion, and they're all saying the same thing. However, Darren is up in Canada, so he's doing this up in Canada for his Canadian brothers. There's people here in the States doing it, New Zealand, Australia, and the UK.
I'll tell you,
they're all getting.
I'm getting a kick. Sorry, man. I was just gonna say I was getting a kick out of those First Amendment audit videos. Those are always fun.
Right, but it's
Yeah,
only
I'll look into those. What you put up there.
It's only a moment. It's only one moment that divides that guy doing a First Amendment audit and him being in prison.
Yeah.
Just one moment.
Have you seen James Freeman, man? That guy's like a wizard. He's a cop whisperer.
I've heard a lot of those guys.
Him and San Joaquin, Transparency.
I haven't. I probably haven't listened to any of them because most of those guys are avoiding equity. They're just like, well, I have rights and I have this and I have that. Okay, well, where's your paperwork? Where's your affidavit that proves you have any of this? Where is your standing at? Oh, you don't have any standing. Okay, so you just got fancy words. Good for you, buddy. So that one guy that ain't going to put up with your shit and you ain't got the paperwork, guess where you're going? Gulag.
Are you guys
I've
familiar
watched
with?
guys.
Sorry, are you
Go
guys
ahead.
the second son theory? We spoke about it last night.
Yeah.
Did an experiment early on. Here's a little YouTube clip I uploaded to YouTube now. It's a minute long. It's pretty interesting, the outcome of the little experiment I did, if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah, I will. You're familiar with Crow 777's work on all that, right?
Where I got the idea from, and so I'm just playing around with different aspects of it. And that I spent about an hour this morning messing around with the light source, and that what I posted there now is pretty interesting. I'm going to play around with different mediums, different types of liquids, but what I did use is just plain water in a water bowl with a light source. And yeah, check it out. It's a pretty cool outcome. But yeah, I'll play around with it a bit more.
Cool, man.
If you want to know what freedom is and what a nation, an organic nation actually looks like, I suggest everybody read the Law of Nations. It will give you insight that is priceless. Once you get to about 500 or 600 pages of that, I got 2 or 3 other books. If you're interested.
Yeah, I'll check out what you got up there already.
Yeah, some of that they end up repeating themselves, but it's to make connections to things that you didn't see. Like one of the guys I shared it with was like, "Oh, I'm gonna jump around." I'm like, "Dude, don't do that." Like you can do that in like other stuff that content providers are putting out that are just talking about stupid crap. But when you're talking about law and your freedom, you don't skip around. As far as I know, the DOJ still sending out equity judges to teach other countries, courts, how to run an equitable court. It's funny because earlier I jumped on a law discussion call, and the guy's like, I keep hearing equity from all these different people, and they're playing with common law affidavits, common law this, common law that. It's like, I keep hearing about equity, and I'm like, yeah, look at the win-loss ratio for common law. Look at the win-loss ratio for statutes, codes, all that. Most people are losing. So, of course, everybody's going to literally turn to whatever's left, and that's equity. Equity is the only solution. In equity, they can't keep moving the goalposts like they do with statutes and common law.
What is equity?
Oh, go look up the maxims of equity and study those thoroughly, and that should give you a pretty good idea about it. But equity is, it's like water. It's fluid. It applies to a situation in a fluid way to where if you were damaged, you can get compensation. If you damage someone else, they can get compensation. If somebody's about to damage you, you can stop them from damaging you.
Yeah, just pull out your 45.
That's self-defense. Self-defense is equitable.
I'm still not. I was looking for what you were saying you posted. There must be a lot. It must be pretty far up there. Some.
I'll go look. Hold on.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm interested in this equity you speak of. I'm clueless. It's like all Greek to me.
Well, I mean, statutes and codes and all that's Greek. Quite literally. Well, I guess it's Roman.
I wasn't getting. Oh wow.
No, it's in chill text.
Okay.
You've got IDK talking, then me, then Sonny, then me, then me again. But yeah, the first one that I posted is all of their videos that they have up. All the rest of the content is going to require studying, reading. I mean, it's finding equity in the statutes is almost like an Easter egg hunt. It's there. It just, you first have to change how you talk, kind of, and kind of a little how you think. And once you do those two things, everything starts kind of jumping out at you. When you read something, you go, oh my gosh, there's equity. You go to the next chapter, and they're like, oh, there's equity there, there's equity there. Okay, this is a bunch of junk. Oh, there's another equity. Equity rights wrongs. If they can't, say somebody breaks into your house, shoots one of your kids, all right? Equity would demand either monetary compensation, serfdom, or a number of other things. A famous case that a lot of people don't know about because most people don't study equity. We're not taught equity. Even the equity that we're taught in colleges and stuff isn't even right. It's watered down with statutes and canons. But there was a case where somebody had murdered somebody's children. Well, they took them to Chancery Court, sued them. Well, that guy ended up having to be a serf for the rest of his life to serve the family because he caused a loss that he couldn't fix. It's not like, oh, I just, blew up your car and here's, $30,000, go buy another car. It's, hey, I took something from you that was original that can't be replaced. I mean, sure, I might be able to have another baby, but that doesn't replace the personality and everything that one had. Equity is where all the emotions stay outside and only the facts come in. And at the end, what's done is done. The orders that are passed down are what's passed down and carried out, and that's it. But yeah, go see how many maxims of law are in the statutes. Go see how many maxims of law there are for common law, and then go look at the statutes for equity and compare the number of each set. Equity only has 20 maxims. Only. If you can't find remedy in one of those 20, something is off. There's about 1,000 or more maxims in common law, and there's way more than that over in statutes. But yeah, I've already started knocking on the door for equity. Feels though they're gonna blow your mind. Earth is flat and stationary. Did I get everybody going to watch YouTube now? Any globies? John Kimball's ready to check you in to come and debate with the great Cuddles over gas pressure and the flatness.
Well, I'm gonna go mess around with more experiments on this bowl of water while I still have it out there. It's actually my wife's cake jar thing, so she'll shit her pants if she sees I'm messing around with it like this.
Get your video in a minute.
Where did you say you posted that?
In the text chat, yeah. I can repost it if you want. Oh wait, let me tag you in it. Oh, let me get the timestamp here. It is 12. Oh yeah, 46 minutes past the hour. It's obviously different time for you guys. You got it?
Did you say 26?
46?
46.
Yeah.
When did you post those?
In the Livestream voice text.
I see Jason. What curve?
Let's just see here.
Probably gonna have to scroll up.
Yeah,
John Kimball posted a video.
Above John. Wait, no, that's Jason. What curve video? Then it's
Battle mod.
I don't know. It doesn't give the actual thumbnail in the text chat. It just got the. I'll repost it quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, just reply to your thing.
Well, there we go. You got it now?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm about to put in a couple sets with these dumbbells, and I'm going to try and.
I'll hang around if you guys got any questions after watching that, and then I'm gonna go mess around with it some more.
We might as well go mess around with it. You don't want her waking up and.
No, she's at work. I got my own business, so I work from home. But yeah, she's at work. She's only going to be home in the next 4 hours or so.
Well, then you might as well jump out there and get it all done.
Yeah.
She doesn't agree with you looking into this kind of stuff.
No. She's full on into that. But me messing around with a cake jar bowl thing, she won't be impressed with that.
I gotta be honest, man. I'm not seeing it anywhere on my side.
All right, I'll DM it to you.
He just reposted it.
No, it's not. I'm not seeing anything.
There we go. I DM'd it to you.
Thank you, sir.
It's a good bowl. Oh.
Yeah, cool stuff, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool experiment, eh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good bowl. I see why she'd freak.
Oh yeah.
Should do like a layer cakes type thing in there.
Sorry, say that again.
Does she do like layer cakes in that?
Yeah, and we haven't done that for a while now, but we put our little Dashun's ashes in the little cake stand and with a few of his, like his collar and things that he had. But yeah. So we protect him inside the little bowl. Yeah, he passed away 2 years ago. So yeah.
Who's a pet?
Yeah, a little Dachshund, sausage dog.
Oh, okay, yeah. I used to breed chocolate yellow black labs.
Oh, nice.
Labradors. As a matter of fact, I'm stuck right now with one sitting next to me that's freaking literally, I shit you not, he's like 220 pounds.
Holy damn.
Biggest damn lab I've ever seen in my life.
We just got a husky left, and she's fast asleep. So.
Yeah, he's a moose, man. He don't know he's big either, you know.
Oh yeah, when
Always
do they ever
trying
know?
to get up on your lap.
Yeah.
Big old luck. But I love him. Oh, buddy. Oh, bud. You good boy.
Yeah, I've been thinking about recently potentially getting back into doing that. You get the right people and you can make a pretty penny on.
Oh,
and
yeah.
even if you don't, a lot of people are always looking for a purebred, not necessarily with papers because they end up costing a lot more, but people still want the purebred.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can end up getting a couple $100 a puppy easily. 3 or 4.
I'd
maybe
like
even more.
I'd like to get back into breeding, but I'm still recovering from my last escapade with the Freedom Police.
Mm. What happened?
Actually, the last 3 escapades. Human trafficking, kidnapping, international trafficking, and then it goes on from there.
What the fuck?
Plus, truck got stolen. But you can't call the cops on the cops, so. Because they don't give a fuck if the cops stole your truck. They only give a fuck if somebody else stole your truck.
I can't stand them, man. I really can't.
So, yeah.
I understand there's good ones out there, but it takes a particular dickhead to want to get into a position of authority in the first fucking place. I'm sorry, it just does.
I wanted to be a cop for the same reason I wanted to be a lawyer, was to change things and protect good people.
Yeah,
However,
people like that.
Right, and most of them end up getting murdered or fired. I know because I followed a lot of those stories growing up, and it changed my mind about wanting to be a cop. When I became an adult, I was like, you know what? I can't be a cop, change things. Can't join the military to change things. Maybe I can become an attorney, do my own private practice. And that didn't work out either. As soon as I was getting ready to go take the bar, they had passed legislation saying that, oh, well, you can't take the bar exam unless you've gone to college and you're 130 grand in debt.
God. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. My whole family's got kids, all around the same age, and they're all coming of age, and everyone's, just scrambling to get their kids into college, and it blows my mind. It blows my mind to see that half of them had to deal with the hell of going through it themselves, let alone to want to send your kid there to get programmed. I mean, I have a niece that just got back. She's half black and has never experienced a day of racism in her life. And BLM got a hold of her like got their talons in her, and she is all about anti-white, and she's the sweetest little girl. Fuck college. It's all about putting you in a place and filling your head full of bullshit.
If you're going into an industry,
exactly.
If you're going into a specific industry or you're trying to get technical skills like welding, mechanics,
there you go,
engineering design, shit like that, sure, go to college. Hell, I'll pay for it. But if you're going in there for anything else, no.
Learning a trade, that's a whole different story.
Right, but see, that's the thing, though, is I only have a handful of friends that I know who did like private membership associations and such for their businesses, so they didn't have to close down during the pandemic. They didn't have to anything. No regulations, no nothing, because they couldn't. The federal government couldn't touch them because they were operating privately with private contracts. So they didn't have to shut their doors, they didn't have to close their businesses, and they didn't have to be weird to everybody that came to the doors. Well, one of my buddies' kids, the oldest, was like 12 or 13. He was teaching the son everything. and the son had come up with his own business. So the dad, put all the money and the time to help him write up the paperwork for his PMA and the contracts for the customers to sign up, kind of like what Sam's Club does. They have a PMA.
Yeah.
And the kid, after, I want to say like 2 years, was making as much as his dad was at 14. 14, 15, 16, moving forward with his business, he was making as much, if not more, than his dad.
Huh. Yeah, I that's definitely something I need to do is get some kind of my wife, she's always I'm the homeschooler, I'm the homesteader, and she works currently. Our plan is to get into a position where she's not, and we're basically just tilling the land together.
Right.
But,
well, I want to say PMAs work with equity, but I don't know, because how I ended up studying PMAs, it starts in the private anyway. You don't file your documents anywhere. You don't anything anywhere other than maybe on this date, on this time, this business was created, such and such PMA. You put that up in public notices, and that's it. It's done. Other than that, I don't see anywhere where you would have to register your business or file for anything, or like everything is private. Everything you do is private. Your books are private. Nobody can come in and you can put a lien up against your PMA that if they want to, break into your business files and start digging through, they have to pay that money to get in.
Right. So much red tape, man.
Well, there's so much to be studied, because literally everything that I ended up studying, it's out there, it's available to study. But then when people want deeper answers, certain subjects, things get fuzzy, because most of that it's not talked about in the public. It's not taught in schools. It's not taught in colleges, universities, nothing. And most people don't comprehend, because their education, they didn't self-educate themselves after they graduated or dropped out or whatever. They didn't go and push beyond their boundaries with self-education. They just like, oh, well, world's going to be like this. It's all going to suck. Whatever, why even study? So they're just floating along.
Be a pain in your ass, but any kind of material you may have on this subject, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, PMAs? Yeah, but
anything we're talking about right now, just the last half hour. No worries.
Well, there's a couple of guys. Three of the guys are on that roundtable discussion video. So when you click the link and you go to like their YouTube page, you go over to either videos or playlists. Look for the roundtable discussion. There's Dean Clifford, Darren Clifford.
I started that.
Right, Mr. Beneficiary, and the other guy.
The one with
they're right. Well, it's the Rice TV roundtable discussion about equity with Dean and all them. But yeah, that's a great one.
I'm gonna send that to my wife. She's better with the technical jargon than I am.
Well, if you're doing homeschooling, it sounds like you got to be pretty good with it.
Yeah, I guess. Let me rephrase it. I'm lazy. Just kidding. No, yeah, I'll definitely look into it, but I want to send my wife too.
it's going to be a change for me. It's a complete change of thinking and lifestyle and how I do business and who I do business with and everything. Like my entire life is about to literally 180. I've lived on the public side, and I've had moments of clarity where I've dabbled in the private side. And just putting it all together. But yeah, I can send you stuff on PMAs and how to write one. You don't. I'll warn you now. Do not hire an attorney to write your damn PMA. Don't hire one to write your family trust. Don't hire one to write you a private trust, a personal trust, or anything. Ever. Learn how to do it your damn self. Oh. Most of the stuff in equity, though, there's books, lots of reading, lots of learning. It's not equity something that you create. You have to invoke it, evoke it, you have to create it, you have to nurture it, you have to take care of it.
Good morning, family, or good evening. Check.
You sound good here.
Morning, Gabby
Thank
Cat.
you. How are you guys?
Good, man. How are you?
Yeah, I just woke up a little late.
Two days ago, and I flipped my entire sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, Cowboy, you said something about never hire a lawyer to write something for you.
Never hire a lawyer to write a trust. Never hire a lawyer for a private trust, a personal trust, a PMA, or anything else. And the PMA is a private membership association. It's a business, private business, though.
So that's like when you want to register your company or business.
You don't. It's private.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
The only thing you would do, I explained it right before you got here. Public notice of the creation of the private business. So, like, say I wanted, Cuddles Cowboy PMA. I would, hey, on this date, this time, Cuddles Cowboy PMA was created. It's open for business, and I'd put that in public notice, and that'd be it. My company, how it's structured, all of that is in my documentation. Nobody gets a copy of that ever. Never. If they don't want to become a member, it's none of their damn business what the hell my company's doing.
Oh, so is that how it is in USA?
Right. Well, they do it all over the earth. Period. However, certain places do things differently.
Yeah. We have
they probably
different. When you open a business, they want you to state like what you're gonna do. Import,
right.
Or sell some kind of goods.
Is that going down to like the city or the comptroller or something? Registering the business with the city, the state, the county, whatever.
Yes. All
right, so it's through the comptroller.
Like
so
the
you're
IRS and some another agency, something.
Okay. So that's a public business.
Yeah.
That's in the public.
I see.
Totally
And
different. This is
private.
Completely private. Nobody gets to see your documents until you cause harm, injury, or loss. In which case, that would go to, like, say, all right, so say I have a private business and I sell like skin creams. All right, say you buy one, you're a member, and the skin cream causes adverse effects.
Yeah.
You end up with sores and blisters and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And it's my fault, something that I messed up on. You would go to equity court and sue me for damages in a court of equity, not in the public. It's all done privately.
I see.
Most of these big payouts from all these companies that are injuring people with their products, most of those people end up in a chancery court here in the States, and everything is settled in the private, which is why you don't ever hear about what the hell happened to them.
I see. Yeah, that's how they rub everything under the carpet.
Kind of. It's if you want remedy, you go and you get remedy. If you want everybody else to do something for you, like that mob mentality of boycott or ban them, or let's go, set all their buildings on fire, that's a whole different thing. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
I just want true justice across the board, and that's it.
To be honest, this was my bad move in my life, not learning the business side of the world. Yeah.
Well, all right, private side, I can do things in the private with my PMA that you can't do in the public. Things that you would go to prison for the rest of your life for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. So
private business. So like say the cartels, those are all private businesses. The way they run them, they're private businesses.
Yeah.
However, they're not structured according to natural law as far as how a PMA would be run. So it's a whole nother mess.
So, what are these kind of businesses mostly used like? For example, you see, when I went to Germany and I wanted to get a job, and there was this Varta batteries, big factory corporation, it's a big brand in the world. But if I wanted to make a contract that is straight with them, they wouldn't make it with me as a private person, physical person, civilian. But they would hire me through a third party. And in that case, they wouldn't even check my studies and all that stuff, Like they give you a technician job, and for these job positions, I mean, you need a little bit of robotics, mechatronics, school course, something. I'm just curious, you any about that?
Like what? Buying goods from a company on a contract? I mean, you could do it if you had a PMA for something, and say the company you wanted to buy parts for made what you needed to run your business or to manufacture goods. If you had a private company, you could do a contract with them as the owner.
I understand. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Everybody still here? Quiet.
Yeah, we just get walked off.
Oh, why?
He just woke up. I guess he went to go do something. I don't know. I don't live at his house. But what's up?
What's up? Yeah, nothing much. Just another Monday.
To cash out. All night, half the day.
Oh.
Good studying and learning. Sleep, rinse, and repeat. Do a fun subscription to a red pill content provider, and one of the shorts that he put up is hilarious. It's only like 13 seconds long, but it is hilarious. Which reminds me, I'm probably going to go watch it again. I send it to you. I don't think I can send this one in chat, though. Send you a friend request, too.
Yeah, I just had a call, but where the globe is at.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah?
You can type into chat.
Sorry?
Can you type something into chat?
Sure.
I'm trying to send you this, but it won't. It's being stupid. It's saying that we're not in a server.
Yeah. Send me a friend request.
I did.
Oh. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have it. Now it should be okay.
All right, I'll resend this. And I was wrong. It's 16 seconds long, but it's so funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
Love MGTOW content, buddy. The look on that lady's face, bro. Just the look on her face, like, you little shit. You weren't supposed to tell the truth. You're not supposed to be this intelligent. Mouths of babes, bro. Out of the mouths of babes. Good start to the day so far.
It was. We have I am number 2. I am number 2. What's up? Being unmuted. Hello.
Just a second, man.
How are you doing?
A few minutes.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm kind of busy.
Okay. So I am number 2. Why is your account 2 minutes old? Just made it, right? Today? Made it. 4 minutes later you joined. Why is that?
Back.
Number 2.
Where's number 1? Got banned?
That'd be Cuddles.
Who got banned? Me?
Yeah. Your account is 4 minutes old. Why is that?
Yeah, I made a mistake earlier. I did some more research and I'm back.
Back.
I definitely don't believe the world is a sphere anymore.
Have you come
So
to that
you were
conclusion?
you were a flat earther, then you went back to the globe, and now you're back to flat Earth again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a first.
Yeah, I just can't believe it anymore.
Nor do I buy it at all. But
Right. Why would you think it's not a ball? I'm number 2.
I just don't believe the lies, anymore because like there's a lot of stuff that I don't believe. Like, anyways.
I can hear the smile in your. I can hear the smile on your face.
What do you mean? No, I'm not laughing. Like I'm serious. I've been up all night.
Yeah. Well, you've been a flat earther, then you went back to the globe. Why did you go back to the globe?
No, I never was a flat earther. I was a globe. I was a glober, I guess.
Are you a ranty fan?
What?
Said, are you a ranty fan? Never mind, it was a stupid joke.
Yeah, I guess I didn't get it. I'm sorry. But yeah, like I've just been looking at your guys' videos like about the sea level thing, and it just like I can't really get past the fact that, water just doesn't curve, and you guys have all this proof. And I was just in here, Yeah, I was just in here.
Answer Roger's question about why. What was it about the globe that brought you back?
I don't like the idea that the globe is like spinning, I guess, like how they say it's spinning, like the time zones and like how it's so I don't know what the word would be for it, like perfect, I guess, like how everything just spins perfectly, I guess. And like the time zones, like that specifically, it was kind of just like, you know, um fairy tale. It seemed like fake to me.
Okay. And what convinced you the most? Have you done some own observations or?
No, I plan on it. I'm gonna try to do more for myself instead of just coming in
Okay.
here trying to talk to people, I guess.
Okay.
Is that what this is about? Like fitting in with a specific group, or?
No, I don't think I'm really here to fit in. I just came back because like I think that I do belong here. That's it. Like I'm not really trying to like get along with anybody because that's not really like the end goal here.
Okay.
Cool.
That's nice. I'm back, by the way.
Hi, man.
Hello, Roger.
Yo.
Yeah, and I kind of understand. I'm not really just gonna say who I was earlier, but this is my new account, so I'm just gonna start over. And I think that
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm,
Even if you trolled before, it's not a big deal. I mean, these things happen to people, you know, because you are part of a fanatic religion and then you switch, you know, to like accepting reality. And it's the first time when you open your
Was it?
eyes. Yeah,
Was it
so
ETH juice? Was it ETH juice?
yeah.
I recognize
I'm
your
not
voice
sure.
now. Yeah, I recognize you. Yeah,
Are
okay.
you East Juice?
He's ETH juice. Yeah.
Are you guys still upset about earlier,
No,
or
no, we're not upset. Don't worry.
So are you clowning right now, or did you really see something that made you think, it could be flat?
yeah, I was watching a couple documents. I watched a couple videos on YouTube, and then
Yeah.
I watched I thought it was funny, you know, because I rewatched the Netflix Behind the Curve movie, and
Yeah.
I figured it out, you know, it just kind of came to me. I was like, wow, you know, Netflix actually tried to put out discrediting information against like you guys. But I think that's more like the Flat Earth Society, not you guys.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. And
They want to spit that that name out as much as possible when it comes to referring to flat Earth. That's for sure.
Yeah, and since when has any top organization ever told the truth? Like Netflix is obviously working with them, so I mean,
Well, let me ask you this: how many of you in here listening right now have ever met a single person from the Flat Earth Society?
Nobody. I haven't met
I
anybody.
didn't. I
Nor
never
I.
did. Yeah. It's a governmental registered organization, so it's theirs, and it is been created by uh, high governmental position people, you know, those elites who want
Watch it.
to, yeah, they want to mask all this. They
Watch. We're
don't
gonna get
want
a
you to
troll.
find, yeah,
I'm sorry, yet.
no problem. Go ahead,
Go
say
ahead.
what
No,
you
you go.
want.
No, continue. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I just wanted to point out that these people, they rose this religion throughout thousands of years of our history, and they took many wars for it. They had to stay in the dark, in the occult, for many thousands of years, you know, and write all these books which today we call it science, you know, but it's actually a pseudoscience. Um, for example, the theory of gravity, when in Newton's time, when they claim he discovered it, but what was the theory of gravity? It was a formula equation. He just found that there is a constant acceleration of things that drop, of physical matter, when it's being let drop. Yeah, they all accelerate at the same rate, but when this thing takes place in the air, there is an acceleration up to a point like 120 miles. If a man jumps from an airplane, he will be reaching 120 miles, and from there on, it doesn't accelerate that much anymore or any less because of the drag
That terminal,
friction with air. Yeah,
is that terminal velocity or?
yeah. And yeah, you can manipulate this. I mean, if you do the same experiment, but in a very, very long vacuum tube, you know, then you find that, yeah,
It'd
that
be a hell of a
object will
tube.
be accelerating all the way throughout all that distance, you know, so it doesn't stop accelerating. So
Wow.
it goes with 300, 400 miles an hour, you know,
Wow.
even faster.
I always love listening to your insight, my friend.
Yeah, thanks. And these formulas, they are, well, engineered, like they match reality up to the millisecond, you know, or when it's about weighing something, they match like very, very precisely, but it's not actually 100% real. That number you get when you weigh something, you will still have a margin of error, a tolerance, which they say.
Mhm.
And I looked, for example, in the formula equation for incoherent electrostatic acceleration. And when you use that one to calculate uh, an, an object falling, it is actually much more precise than the gravity equation which they are teaching us in ordinary school. And yes, I went to a mechanics high school, you know, I'm not highly educated or so, and that's what I learned about Newtonian mechanics and gravity and laws of motion. But I look at MIT classes, you know, thanks to Bob from Ghostbusters. He made this nice short documentary about incoherent electrostatic acceleration. And he pointed out that, hey, guys, at MIT University, a prominent university, they don't teach you gravity theory for the down vector. They teach you this one, incoherent electrostatic acceleration, which is very different kind of game, you know. And why would they do that if it wasn't real? And for me to switch from gravity to this other option, it was very easy because I myself, as a mechanical in the early 2000s, I studied on my own inertial propulsion principles, and yeah, I was doing a lot of centrifugal force calculus and distribution on 180 degrees and stuff like that of centrifugal force. And then found that a video from Boyd Bushman, a Martin Lockheed engineer, and this guy revealed one of his patents
I was
in
gonna
this
ask you,
video.
did
Yes.
I was gonna ask you, did you ever do anything further with that? Did you ever order any magnets or anything?
We
Basically,
did.
try what Boyd did.
Yes. I didn't do like a video, but I did drop magnets, and I saw that yeah, they fall at a different rate.
So they were probably not as strong of magnets, but you did have them
Yeah,
that you
if you
proposed?
use bigger magnets, stronger magnets, like those
Yeah.
giants. I mean, if you take 1 kilogram magnet, two of those, and you put them together, I mean, you have a lot of Tesla force there. Yeah, probably you are affecting much more.
I wonder what would
What I
happen if
was
you.
thinking, another thing I was thinking about this, but I don't have the necessary resources to test this. But I do have a interesting idea, and I hope someone here does. Yeah, take two neodymium magnets, glue them together the way they repel, and then just sink them in liquid nitrogen, cool them very, very much hard,
Like
and
that quantum locking type, like trying
either that,
quantum
yeah,
locking
either,
with Boyd Bushman's idea.
yeah, so a sort of mix, yeah, combination.
That'd be
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. And then when you drop them, maybe they will fall like a feather,
Yeah. Or I was just
Yeah,
thinking too, like what if we scaled it up, like
yeah.
or
That will be very, yeah,
electrified the device in some way, or who
yeah.
knows? There's a million different experiments, or
Mm,
oops, bad word, million different things we could try.
yeah. But yeah, it's interesting because when you put a magnet in liquid nitrogen, when you cool it down very much, its magnetic field increases. Like, you know,
Mhm. Well, if it increases, then
so
why does it lock?
um, it will lock with a superconductive material.
Oh, that like the track that they run it on. That's a
Yeah, yeah. They use
superconducting.
different kind of metals, not
Oh,
iron,
my bad.
steel.
My bad.
Yeah,
I was under the impression they were like other magnets or something.
yeah.
When in essence they are, but
But yeah, you're right. When you cool like a piece of steel, it um, switches from ferromagnetism to superconductivity, and that's where you get this quantum locking, I guess.
hmm. I remember the
I
first time
know
I
I
saw
read
that.
that. I just remembered.
I remember the first time I saw that on video. My jaw nearly hit the floor. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? That was back when I was a big UFO buff.
Mm,
Like, that's it. That's what they're doing.
yeah. And this with liquid nitrogen, I mean, it's minus 170 Celsius. Like, it's not that cold. If you go another 100 degrees. That's when it gets really cold, and that's where the magic happens, like the real magic starts to happen when you work with liquid helium.
Yeah, I hear you
From
talk about that all the time.
yeah.
I'd love to see some kind of demonstration.
Yeah, to be honest, internet is quite poor. Videos with research on liquid helium, stuff like that. You can find 3, 4, 5 videos about it, which are not from, I mean, 3 videos I know which are before 2000. All other videos are after, and they are something child play, helium gas or this stuff. I wish I saw, behavior of gold in liquid helium, or even to see something falling through the liquid. Because the superfluid is a frictionless liquid. So it's a frictionless medium and zero viscosity. And
Make one hell of a slip and slide.
yeah, that should be the perfect medium where you can, in my theory, you should be able to measure perfectly the acceleration rate, you know.
Interesting.
I see these experiments where they try to measure it vacuum, they come up with big numbers and 10 to the minus 10, 12. And
well, we did have I am number 2, and oh yeah, he's a old flatty. Never mind.
No, yeah, he's been here for a week now. ETH juice. So good morning, Elijah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Morning, Elijah. Welcome.
How you doing? How you doing?
Good, good.
I
And you?
How's baller life in here? Any signs of it?
Of the
yeah.
ball?
I think we got one in here. I am number 2.
I think he's he's on the fence now. I don't know. He was looking for the dome yesterday.
I was thinking about the 3 questions that we ask people, and I'm just thinking, like, it's insane to me that, like, if we had a way to ask someone, well, what do you think the difference between knowing something and believing something is? What do you think the difference is between faith in something and knowing something to be objectively true?
That's a good lead in.
I wonder what examples they could give.
You should add it.
I think that they might say something like, well, obviously, video evidence or
Yeah.
photographic evidence. I'm trying to figure out how exactly that. I mean, well, it's easy to say, well, if I showed you a picture of Bigfoot, but for whatever reason, it's not as effective as it should be. Like there are a lot of things that aren't as effective as it should be. Like, hey, water is level. Like that should have been the end of the conversation a long time ago.
Done
But
and done.
Yeah.
it's like it's almost a chess game, like when you're trying to wake someone up, because in the back of their mind, like this is why we see the cognitive dissonance in people attempt not to answer questions, because they're already having the internal dialogue in their mind, and so they're answering based on how they predict things are going to go in the conversation 2 steps ahead. We're all doing that. And this is why people lie, because they know when you're asking leading questions, but I just don't understand how people don't accept with the 3 questions, like, holy fuck, you know, it might be a globe. I might be able to prove it, but at this point, it dead ass is a belief. Like, I can't believe that it's a belief at this stage. Like, technically, fair is fair. If I'm being honest, then yeah, it's a belief. I can't believe that that's hard to accept.
Still, Elijah, they have this space fantasy. So whatever you might say to them about water or curvature, or they'll always revert back to their space fantasy in their minds. That's a tough one to break.
Yeah, it's a good point, I'd say, because many times when I ask people, I wish they could tell me, like, how many percent from the information they have in their head is what they know, and how much of it is what they believe. Nobody quantifies that in his mind, like weighing his own mind.
Yeah. Like I mean, because for me it was like I just had to be asked the question, and may like I the way I always tell the story about how this topic was brought up to me. It wasn't brought up to me. I was just in the middle of watching my normal Joe Rogans, but I was already moving away from the mainstream. Everything mainstream, literally everything mainstream, had this tinge to it, this stink to it, this falsehood to it. And so when I heard that, you know, pictures from space are fake, and I looked into it, I was like, oh well, that's all I needed. Like, but I wonder if there was a way in which flat Earth could have been brought up that I'd have been like, hell no, that's crazy, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine how that would have happened. I can remember being a Glober, but that was combating Christianity and the Bible. And I was like, well, obviously the story in Genesis is wrong, because we have scientists that have discovered the universe, right?
Yeah.
Like, but I didn't actually think about what I was saying. So if someone would have
Yeah.
said, hey, did you know that it's a belief? And I said, yeah, but the pictures are from space. And he's like, oh, okay, did you take those pictures? Well, obviously fucking not, dipshit. Okay, well, who
Yeah.
took them? Well, NASA, other, various government agencies, maybe some other private agencies. Oh,
Authorities.
so are you admitting that you believe that they've taken these photos? So whether they did or not, like, to get someone to see, holy shit, wow, technically, yeah, yeah, I don't know that right, okay, technically it is a belief. Like, what's so hard about admitting this? Then they'll say, "Oh well, I've seen boats disappear over the curvature of the Earth." Okay, what do you know geometrically speaking about the globe? Since it's Earth measured, right? Like, give me some dimension. Oh well, I don't know about all that. I just know that the horizon. Oh, so that's what you think the horizon is? Well, okay, well, based on the size of the Earth, the horizon is a specified distance away, and the formula goes as follows: 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And if you look at this black swan right here, fast forward the conversation, obviously the horizon is not the edge of the sphere. Not with the radius of 3,959 miles, it's not. But that's the model everyone is going off of. So if this has already been falsified, what does it say about all of that? It's like it's an easy conversation to have. It's hard when there are multiple people trying to have it. Because it could be a lot more linear than you know people would expect. I don't think these conversations should take 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours long. I, for me, it's just about getting people going. Like, you go out on your own and figure this shit out. I'm just posing to you a question that you didn't know was unanswerable, which is ultimately why we're here. There were questions that we couldn't answer because there was supposed to be an
Yeah.
answer and there just wasn't.
Yeah, that's the real science. It tells you that there are some questions about reality that we don't have an answer for. And it often also shows us that we may never have an answer to those kind of questions in our lifetime. Exclusive, you know.
Right? They'll say something like the humans that, if humans are around, the
Yes.
humans that will be around 2,000 years from now will experience this galaxy begin. They don't even say that they'll say it'll begin to do this. You'll begin to see signs of X, Y, Z. Like, it's the biggest load of shit that I can't believe I ever believed it.
Elijah, imagine showing a picture with this Hubble picture. They say it's the galaxy, you know. Imagine showing that picture to someone in the 1500s. It will make no sense for any man in that time. That picture, because it's digital artistry, you know.
Yeah, like, what is this? Like, I wonder how they got the math to get the camera to look exactly at Earth, get it in its field of view, and take a snapshot at that exact moment. I wonder how it takes pictures every 15 minutes. That's right. So it would have to be
Yeah.
it yo, dumbest shit out.
Well, that math is imaginary complicated, which they did secret.
Yeah, yeah. That's entirely complicated. Yeah.
I'm curious what if they will broadcast on mainstream media that phone call of this guy. I'm not sure his name, if he's David Weiss or who was it. but he called this NASA Hubble office,
Yeah.
you know. And when ordinary people listen to that call, I'm sure that out of 180 will start questioning, like for real, everything,
Do
just
you have
from listening
do you
to
have
that
that
call. Yeah.
Do you have that video saved? Because I remember I was supposed to go. I was talking about it.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about. I was talking about. Damn, what's the guy's name? Damn, I can't even remember the guy's name.
Dave Wise?
There's another guy that QE with it was. I think QE was on his show or he was on QE. I don't know exactly how it happened, but it's a guy that QE did a couple of hangouts with. Not hang out like hanging out, but like the Google thing or whatever.
Yeah, we will find it. Don't worry.
But yeah, I'd like to see the Dave Weiss if anybody has it.
Do you want to see? The Dave Wise what?
Yes, of course. Oh, Dave Weiss calling up NASA Hubble.
Oh no, that's not Dave Wise. It's the other dude.
It's the story about Sophia, right? Sophia
No,
telescope.
about the Hubble telescope.
Yeah, but he's telling about similar pictures from Sophia satellite, from Sophia Observatory and Hubble, because they showed
Yes,
us
but he
similar.
was asking. He was saying that the Hubble telescope is not in satellites database. Like there is an agency.
Telemetry.
Yeah, exactly. Telemetry. Yeah. And it was a phone call. This guy called.
Yeah, he called a guy. I guess a CEO from NASA or so. Anyway, it was a kind of important guy in NASA.
Well, he was the Hubble manager team. He was working like for 25 years for NASA.
Yeah.
The guy didn't knew to answer like ordinary question, basic.
Yeah, because she's just working with a couple of numbers and telemetry.
Yeah, indeed.
So he asked him also about the thing that all the software pictures are seem to be the same,
Yeah,
like
the same like
yeah,
the Hubble.
like
Yeah,
the Hubble
yeah,
pictures, right?
yeah. They're one and the same pictures.
They're fooling us.
You watched the video, Cuddle Boy? Oh, Cuddle Cowboy?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, pretty
But
cool, eh? The
yeah,
one of the
interesting.
Cause that looks so close to a real lunar wave. I was pretty impressed with that now.
You familiar with sundogs?
Yeah. So I got that actually to work early on with a second glass of water, but I cannot get it on camera good enough. But yeah, I want to get a better torch, man. I think I'm gonna be able
Take
to do
a.
cool stuff.
Do you have a metal bowl?
No, I don't, but I can get one.
If you take a metal bowl and hold a light source like a flame, like a lighter, just right on the inside of it, you can get literally the exact same layout of the different points of light that you see in a sundog.
Oh wow!
Intuitively, like we know that you don't get any of these phenomena without some sort of lens or some sort of refractive surface.
Mm-hmm.
When we know this.
Yep.
Like if we're not talking about the Earth, if we're not talking about trying to prove whether it's globe or flat, when any of the when this phenomena comes up, it's usually to do with how light refracts through different mediums. And when you're talking about like, splitting wavelengths of light, usually you're talking about a prism. Or something like this. In fact, my girl is watching this show, this anime, where the people, like some people live underwater. They're not mermaids, they just live underwater. And they get like they get like a triple sun and a triple moon. And then I was like, you know what? Let me look up. Oh no, it because I was looking at the rainbow in the animation. And I was thinking, well, how did they create this in the animation? Because as they showed the rainbow, right? But like they show it was more like it was a ring around the sun in the cartoon. And as they're talking about that, they're talking about the light traveling through specific surfaces. And I'm like, now I told my girl, I said, that's not a fucking accident. Like I'm not trying to ruin your day. I'm not trying to ruin, like, bring this up because I rarely do actually. But I'm like, come on, when I'm talking about the sun, all the crazy shit that I'm talking about. Like you could well, it's hard because you guys weren't there. So it's hard to like vaguely speak about it and you guys get it. But the bottom line is whenever there's any phenomena like this, it usually comes with some sort of material that the light is traveling through. It's never going from a medium through just straight up air. Like, I mean, through from a vacuum, aka no medium, to a medium, which is straight up air. That's absurd.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that's what brought me back in the first place was like, Elijah, you're a really good person. You like resonate with me like pretty good.
Thank you. I'm in the elevator right now, so I'll I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know for a fact that Elijah's name is pleasing to God's mouth when he speaks it.
Yeah, I used to have a really good friend named Elijah. So
I remember the first day Elijah came into Nathan's, all excited.
Yeah, I was like, oh snap. I didn't even think I'd be able to get on. I've been trying for months, but I didn't know how to get on like through the phone.
Smart fella.
Yeah, this server is a last resort for scientific community.
The last vestige of sanity.
I know it's big words for those who are seen as being the last one of this world, but make no worry about being the last in the world, because he said they will be the first.
All right, I'm
The
back.
stone that the builder refused.
But yeah, thank you everyone for the kind words. I mean that's what all of you guys are for me. You know, learn so much. Bouncing ideas off you guys, being challenged by you guys, just talking to you guys. You know, if I
Yes,
couldn't,
he is.
if this was yet another topic that I just had to be on the outside looking in instead of being a part of, that'd be just another mainstream thing that I was reacting to versus, you know, actually inputting anything into. But you said I am number two.
I am number 2.
yeah, do you know what that means?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I do in a couple different instances.
It's saying that we put God first before anything else.
I
also,
thought that.
It's also from Austin Powers.
Yeah, I didn't do it from Austin Powers.
So are you saying that some of the kooky things I said got you interested in coming back a time or two?
Yeah, I just think that when I first got here, people like misunderstood that maybe I was protecting the globe, and I was kind of trolling last night, or it wasn't last night. It was like 6 hours ago. But like for the most part, I'm skeptical of like a lot of stuff, and I came to the resolution: why not be skeptical of the shape of the Earth? And I don't know. It just didn't resonate with me well that EXO thinks that I'm an atheist. I'm not. I'm not an atheist.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I I get it. So some people, like I'm not gonna act like I don't have, that kind of mechanism where I like put somebody in a box. Like, because I know a lot of people have heard me say, either you're lying or you're telling the truth. Like, and whether people are doing it on accident or not, like I'll sometimes say, I don't really care. Like, so those who might believe in the globe or other conspiracies would, technically fall under the liar category. Um, and I only say that because when it comes to the scientific method, when it comes to anything we do at all, like the only question after hearing someone's testimony is it true or not? I discovered this thing. Is that true? How can I know this for myself? Like that's literally all it is, regardless of what, whether it be the media, whether it be politics, whether it be like the answer, the question is always, is this valid? Yes or no? So ultimately, everything boils down to a truth being told or a falsehood being told. Which one do you care about more?
Yeah, exactly. And I actually have been here in the server for I would say about 3 years, if not more. But like I don't know if you're gonna remember my name. Like I'm gonna say it, but I don't know if you're gonna remember. My name used to be Moist.
I remember
I
you.
know you. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It was a long, long time ago, and I
remember that.
Sounds
yeah,
familiar.
I remember Breaking Down. I remember QE. I remember all of you guys. I was
Didn't
trolling.
CBR1? Yeah. I
Yeah.
remember you, Moist. Bit wet around the ears.
And then you came back as ETH Juice, right? Then you came back as ETH Juice.
Yeah, about 2 years later, actually. I've been missing AWOL for a while, and then now here I am again. I am number 2.
Welcome, man.
Welcome.
Yeah. Roger, sorry to interrupt you, right, Roger? Beerman, SQD Beerman is having a problem uploading images. He wants to know why can't he upload. Can you help him out on that, please?
Well, the server has a cap of 100 MB, so this server has the maximum boost. So if it's below 100 MB, it should go through.
Do anything for me. Let me test one again.
Yeah, maybe you have to size it down. It's
103 kilobits. Kilobytes.
Sorry?
103 kilobytes. It's not doing anything. Cannot.
Okay, yeah. Then you need the link image perms role. Elijah has to give it to you. Sorry. So if Elijah is or John or
Wait, he doesn't have perms to.
no, he doesn't have the link image.
No, he doesn't have it.
Where your name at?
There's Beerman. SQD Beerman.
SQD Beerman. Okay, well done, Beerman. You got it there.
Thanks, man.
Oh, you did it, Jen?
No, I haven't done it. No, you do it. You do it.
No, only mods can give it, Elijah. So
yeah,
you have to do it.
What? There's this new link thing. Like, what is that about?
Yeah, it's link embedded image perms. It's a gray.
I won't spam it. I just had quite a nice image of Table Mountain from the coastline and stuff like that. I wanted to share the other day as well.
Yeah,
all right.
thank
Well,
you for that.
he has it now.
Oh, sweet. Let me
There
test
you go.
Yeah.
Good luck.
How come I don't have it?
There we go.
Obviously.
No.
No, you're a mod. Everything. I think everything above silver FE doesn't need to, but.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Okay, he's just flatter. Okay, yeah, I get it. All right.
Yeah, it's working. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
How far out is that, beer man?
Oh no, that's not far. That's about 10 Ks. Just a beautiful image that I took. So yeah, it's quite a while back though. And you guys won't
10
believe
kilometers?
it. Yeah,
But you're
it's
not
not that
supposed
far.
to see that,
My
are you?
what's up?
You're not supposed to see that if it was on
No,
a
no, no. You
curveball?
should be able to. No, you should be able to. There's not much curvature there. Oh, according to them, there shouldn't be much. But you guys won't believe it. That long one that I did the other day, my damn SD card bombed out, so I had to format it. So I'll have to go again to form that one because I wanted to upload that to the YouTube channel today. And yeah, I by accident formatted when I was doing these little experiments this morning.
Yeah,
So
what
I'll have to do it
elevation
all.
were you on this? In this shot, Bearman? What's the elevation on this?
Oh no, this is probably a foot from the floor. I took
Really?
it right. Yeah.
Oh, it seems higher some reason.
No, so yeah, this is about a foot. I actually think I got this from the video that I took. I was busy filming, and then I took a screenshot of the video. The waves are literally breaking near to the camera. I lifted it just enough that it didn't get wet.
I mean, look at that.
This is an old image.
And that's 10 miles. And we're looking
10
at 10 miles.
kilometers. It's about 10 kilometers.
Oh,
I can actually
6
measure it.
miles. 6 miles. Sorry, yeah, 6
Yeah,
miles. Okay.
that wasn't for curvature or anything like that. That was just an image I took for myself about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Probably even longer.
Good morning, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
What's up, Neil?
Sweet. Good morning, guys. What's up, Elijah?
Good morning
what's
to
up?
you,
I
Neil.
thought that was Neil. My bad. My bad.
Oh, no, not Neil.
No worries. This is Enoch.
What's up,
Okay, Enoch.
What's going on, Enoch?
How's everyone going? The earth is flat. Good morning. Good morning.
So is that mountain in the image. That's a flat tabletop mountain there. Look at that.
Yeah.
That
It's
is kind of weird how
14
flat that is at the top. Yeah.
14 kilometers. 15 kilometers.
Okay, 15
So,
kilometers. So that would be 9 miles.
Isn't that in Arizona? That mountain's in Arizona, ain't it?
South Africa, yes. This is South Africa, man.
Oh, okay.
Tabletop mountain in South Africa, man.
Yeah.
I was
And
thinking
it's
along the
actually a
lines of like the
tree
Grand Canyon and shit.
Yeah.
You're
Now-
probably thinking
Arizona
Devil's
doesn't have an
Tower.
ocean, does it?
Devil's
Right.
Peak. Oh, yeah.
Like, is that what it's called? Is that what it's called?
No.
On the right hand side, that's Devil's Peak, and then we got Table Mountain
Yeah.
and Lion's Head on the. No, wait, other way around. Oh, can't even remember now. Lion's Head on the right, Devil's Peak on the left, and then Table Mountain on the
No, I think you
Other
got
way
it wrong.
around.
I think if you look, you got it the other way around. Yeah, you got the Lion's Peak is on the Lion's Head is on the left. On the right is the what do you call it?
It's
peak,
Devil's
yeah.
Peak. Devil's Peak, yeah.
Peak, yeah. Now this
The
this
little
this
triangle on the right.
yeah. Now this flat top, yeah. Was that man-made or is that naturally? That's a natural occurring mountain like that because it's strange, isn't it? All that
Yeah.
That has
undulation
to,
at such
that,
a level.
that has to be natural, right?
No, that happens when you cut a tree, a giant tree.
Nah,
So-
man. Now you just talking shit.
Elijah, look at
What?
what my son said was 2 days ago. Look at it.
Go on.
Yeah, I just posted it in the live stream.
That's pretty cool, Roger.
It just disappears just above the tree lines. It
It looks
doesn't
like it's
go.
going behind a mountain there.
There's no mountain, man. I'm in the Netherlands. It's all flat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, dude.
Bro, you know what's weird? I just posted 2 videos on TikTok. It's the same. It's but 2 videos. It's both on the same day. One is over at the beach, and the other one is on a hill. And if you look at the one on the beach, the sun looks looks farther. But if you look at the one on the hill, it looks so weird. It's like the sun is closer for some reason. It's weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dang old.
Looking
Yeah,
at this
man.
other
9
looking at
miles
this
away.
image from
9
Beer
miles, and we're
Man.
getting all that. Look at all the buildings that we can see.
Yeah, I was just
9
gonna
miles
say
away.
Beer Man's image. Just looking at that, if I was gonna speculate, you taking it off the ground at 1 foot, just about. I don't think that the horizon is 1 mile away. It doesn't look like it.
Oh, say that again. You were sort of roboting on my side.
The horizon doesn't look like it's 1 mile away in your image.
Oh yeah, it's actually quite an interesting image when I look at it now. When I look at the flat Earth.
What is that
Yeah.
white thing at the bottom, at the base, at the right, just to the right, at the base of the flat part? It's like a
That's a
building.
building. It is a building, yeah. What is that building?
Yeah.
A hotel? Is it a hotel? Or hotel complex or what?
No. If I'm not
I'd be
mistaken, that's
willing.
actually it may be a ship in the background, actually.
Oh, it could be a ship, is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you might be right. You might be
I
right.
must
yeah.
actually find the original image, obviously the higher resolution image that I took on a Canon
Yeah.
650D, the T4i. This is just a small,
Okay.
tiny image that I shared with other friends back in the day. And
Yeah,
I
I got a Canon. I got a Canon G9, so I know what you mean.
You should
With
zoom
that,
in
yeah.
on that shoreline over there.
Yeah.
It looks like there's some stuff on it.
So I'm putting in a video, like one's over at a beach, and then I have the other one on a hill.
Mm. What's the elevation of Table Mountain, I wonder?
It's 1 kilometer, just over a kilometer, 1,000 something meters, 1,050 meters.
Oh,
or something.
okay. Yeah, that's not a lot. Yeah.
But I'll take the same image, actually exact same place with the P900, and I'll zoom in as well. But let me rather go do that long one again, that 62 kilometer one, because you see it
Doing
basically
a cold-
exactly the same.
Doing on a cold, clear
So the
day.
P900 the camera, what kind of camera is it? Like, I mean, like
It's
brand,
a Nikon.
make, model.
It's a Nikon. It's Japanese. It's ultra mega zoom.
You said it was what con?
It's a Nikon, which is a Japanese brand. Very good camera. Yeah.
Like the Canon, you don't think the Canon's a good camera?
Oh, the Canon's a good camera, but when I came into the Flat Earth Truth, and the weapon of choice for the Flat Earthers was the Nikon.
I like how you said the weapon of
The
choice.
Nikon P900. It's the first tool for against the globe.
That's right. That's
It's
right.
so funny. You make it seem like it's a gun or something.
Well, it's like that. I tell you what. When I saw what it could do, I wanted one instantly. I said, "Wow, that is an observatory in your pocket." Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It is a weapon. It shoots globers down.
It's a weapon.
It is. Yes, it is.
Man.
Like I often get upset that we don't utilize our power. And oftentimes like the way I'm thinking about going about things is a very easy way to get usurped by what do we call them? Controlled opposition. Because my idea is, we're people, we have energy and resources. We could utilize it a little more, a lot more, because all we do is come on here on this platform that isn't technically out. Like none of us created Discord, and we have conversation, and that's beautiful. But why aren't we cycling a P900 to the most active flat earthers that we know in this community right here? Like there's some of us that have multiple P900s. And even if you had a telescope, just to get the awareness out there, but but camera purposes, the main coasts, other places where people could get cool shots why aren't we cycling one camera that we trust with like
that did happen.
5 or 6 individuals? But you just
Yeah,
take a
that did
picture.
happen when I was on Hangouts with Flat Earth Dude and that. A guy called Dave High received a camera from another dude in America. What's his name? I've forgotten his name now for a
Fuck,
second.
it's like 1,000 something for that camera, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Dave High lost the guy's P900. He lost it. You know what I mean? So that didn't go that way.
No.
Yeah, man. In Hawaii, it was lost. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro.
It was stolen.
That
Apparently, it was stolen out of his car.
Catastrophe.
Yeah, it was stolen out of his car, you know, because it was being done when I was on the Hangouts prior to coming onto Discord, you know. They were doing that, sending it around the world, just as you said, because it's, like I said, we should utilize the power if we can. If we can't afford to buy one, at least send it and take your images and then send it to the next man around the world, because that's the way to do it. Really good, cost effective, and we're getting some information, but we started that and then the camera got lost. Bastard. But it's a good idea still. Doesn't mean, you know, it's not going to happen every time, but great idea, Elijah. No doubt about it.
Hey, if you look at the 2 videos that I just posted though, like, can you see how this I'm tripping out, bro. Like, you can see how far the sun is, and then when you look at the hill, the video on the hill, you can see how close the sun is. I'm just tripping out, bro.
I posted a picture of my bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks nice, bro.
Yeah, I'm very proud of it.
I even know how to like develop photos like in a black room. In a dark room.
I watched a video about that yesterday, actually. Very interesting.
Do that.
It's not really difficult when you when you know how to do it in the dark, like switching from the camera and putting the load into the it's like you have to put it into this like black
onto the sprue. Yeah. Well, I did it like this, where I was at school when I first learned it, and I took to it like ducks to water. All right, because what happens is you have a black bag, you put your arms in, and you break in. Back in the 70s, you had the film, yeah, like the Kodak films. You break the seal, okay, remove the film, okay, and it came with 2 strips. Remove the strips, and then you slide the negative onto the spool, which is like a spiral, and then you'd move it left, right, and then each movement winds the film onto the spiral spool, okay? Spool. And then you put it into the developing chamber. You open the big case up, put the spool in, and then lock the cover, and then take your hands out of the sleeves, open the bag with the zip, and then you're ready to go to put all your fixer and your developer and that in there. Brilliant, that is. Such a wicked thing.
Right, that's after you had switched the that's because you're in so when you're in the dark room, right? There's 2 different rooms when you're switching the film from the camera into a container. So you actually have to do it all in the dark with no light, and there's everything that you're doing is from feeling. So you have to actually have
that's correct.
nothing inside the room with you.
But you can also use the red light. It's also possible.
Yes, the red light, and also
right, correct. But like they said that you're only supposed to like from switching from inside the camera into the little black container. Because like the container is like a little black container with the gray lid on it, right? And
that's
and it has like the little feeding tube that's inside it that you have to actually put the film inside, right?
Yeah,
and it has like these two little circle chunks that actually holds the film in place, because
the negative.
yeah, because what happens is you have to pour the chemicals inside that black container, right? And you have
That's
to
correct,
actually
Floyd.
take it for a certain amount of time to develop it, and you
Yes.
have to from however long you actually have the film inside that container will actually
About
make
5
or
minutes.
destroy the film.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, what I was gonna say is when you're developing film, you don't need to be in a dark room. They have like
That's
these
correct.
they have black bags that you put all your
Black
stuff
bags and you put your
inside.
arms in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I used to use. Yeah. That's what I used to use. Yeah. That's what
So,
I never
right.
do.
I did it back at, like, I don't know, man. It was when I was back in high school, like we had no black bag container. We had to do it in a black room.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. When I was at school, this is back in the 1970s, 1975, 76. We had to do it in the black bags. So then it's a zip. So you open the base of the bag, zip, open it up, put everything in there, zip it up, and then put your arms in through the sleeves. And then you're doing it by, like you said, using your senses. Okay, and that's
Yeah.
what you said. You open the developing chamber, remove the cover of that, and in there is the white spool where you thread the negative onto that, and then you move that left, right, left, right, left, right. You're twisting it, and it's winding the
Right.
film onto the spool. Okay, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Once you've done that, you then place the spool back into the developing chamber, the black box cylinder type thing. You put it back in there, replace the cover, lock that tight, and then remove your arms from the sleeve, and now you can develop that film using the developing chemicals. Okay,
Right,
it takes time.
precisely.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't have a black bag. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cost effectiveness. You see, that's the cost effective way to do it when you don't have a dark room, right? But when it comes to doing the printing now, you've got to have a dark room for that, without a doubt. Yeah.
You
By
need
the
your
way, with
dark
your
room, your
videos,
f-stop, your water wash. Sorry,
Yeah.
or Elijah, go ahead.
yeah, with your videos, the reason that the sun looks like the parent size looks different is the time of day.
Yes, that's right.
For whatever reason, when the sun is closer to the horizon, there's this magnifying effect, as if there's a cone of light, and the further it gets away from you, the bigger it looks. I don't know. It's the funniest thing.
Right, you're talking about the video, right, Elijah?
Yeah. And I'm being sarcastic, for the people that know what I
The
think.
melody, Enoch. I like the melody in your videos.
Appreciated.
Hey guys, I'm posting.
I like the melody you choose. Yes.
Yeah, I was just saying that there's also like a little bit of sarcasm there for anyone that knows what I think that the sun is. Like what happens to obviously light encourages you. So
Yeah.
if the sun is a light and it's getting further from you, like wouldn't it think that the divergence of light, like it'd be greater? And so that's what. Anyway, I don't know. Never mind.
The sun is a bulb. Sun is a bulb.
Check out that.
I don't think it's what is a bulb really, right?
That's the question.
I don't think it's a bulb. Like I look at the sun and the shape of it, like that physically right there itself is like a bulb. Nah, I don't think that at all.
So guys, if you take a welding glasses and looking up to the sun, so you'll see the color red. Do you know the color red? It's kind of swastika.
I know what you mean. Like the the magnetic looking thing.
Yep, exactly.
Like the dipole thing. Yeah. It does look like that. Even when you take a picture of it with your camera, you get different colors. You get the whole that looking thing.
Hey guys, I posted something in voice text. I'm curious to get anybody's input on it. I've never seen anything like it. I just kind of lucked out when I found it.
Do you mean the map?
Everyone.
Pictures?
Yeah, it's actually a clock. It gives all those little spots. You know, if it's nighttime, it'll say, you know, it'll have black.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
And then
That's nice, man.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting. I had to
time
have it.
zones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got something similar on my iPhone, but it's the world map, Mercator map.
I'm sorry,
not the
that
flat
was
Earth
too
map,
funny.
the Mercator map, of course. Yeah,
If
right.
there
With
is,
all the time zones and the clocks on it. So I got one of those, but this is nice. This is definitely nice.
What do you think?
Classic style.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
No.
I never.
No. I think it's a great idea. Great idea.
Yeah, I'd like to have been a fly on the wall when they put this thing together.
Yeah, it's quite good, nice. I like the frame, everything. You know, work of art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm sure I can
They
get a
got
few
this
$100
watch.
for it, but
I'm sorry,
watch
bro. You got me
combo.
cracking up when he said, "I got the time zones on my iPhone, right?"
Yeah.
Where are we saying?
Yeah, but I've got it as a Mercator map. Pretty good. Pretty good. Because most people don't know that function on their phones. They have these phones, but they don't get the full usage.
Right? They don't utilize what it's capable of doing.
Right.
We all
so I'll
have a
take a picture of my
smartphone. We
one.
just don't
I'll
do
show you what it's
anything
like.
with it.
Not smart enough to use it. Yeah.
I heard somebody was saying about something about the Galaxy Ultra S20 the S20 Ultra. I was like, "Oh, I got that phone." And he was like, "Yeah, it's a pretty awesome phone." I was like, "Oh, cool. I'm on the right page. I got a pretty awesome phone."
It is a very like the Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the $500 version of it, and if it's anything like this phone, which this phone is the cheaper one, oh my god, it must be amazing because this phone is
Oh,
amazing.
bro.
The camera is amazing. Oh my god.
You see my videos I made, those that I posted, those are that's with the Galaxy, with the Galaxy S Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is my. I just posted it. This is my iPhone 6 Plus from 2014, and this is the world map, Mercator map, of course, with the time zones. Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what
I want to get that. I want to get that. The Zodiac Sun and Moon clock.
Oh, it's a good app, dude. It's a good app.
Yeah, Dave Wise's one is pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Best. I think it's the best ever made. To be quite honest.
He's been adding to it for a long time now. He just keeps making it better and better.
He wants to add that thing where you can find local guys that have that app installed as well, that you can find them near you. It'll actually notify you that someone else with the app near you. That's what he's working on now at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, brilliant, man. So you can link up with other flat earthers, basically.
Yeah, but I find it so accurate, that sun and moon, when it's on the app and you look in that same direction. It may be off a degree or two, but damn, that thing's accurate versus these star apps and stuff that you download that goes on the globe Earth. It's like I got to look like 10 meters to either direction. That's how bad it is. So I find this thing way more accurate as well. So it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's just great. Yeah. I've been following him and his from its inception, from the beginning. Yeah, man.
Jin and Elijah, I sent you guys a DM with 2 experiments I did this morning, which is pretty cool.
Oh, right.
Enjoyed the outcome of it.
Thank you.
There's 2 short little videos. I experimented a bit with the light in that. So the one is a double sun, and the other one is the lunar wave and possible way stars are formed.
Yeah. The double sun. Right. We were looking at that earlier on today or yesterday, your time.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, I brought it up yesterday. So I did a little experiment this morning. Well, I'll be doing a few, but that's the one I formed.
Okay, light source and a bowl of water. Right.
Yeah.
I see what you're trying to do here.
How cool is
Firmament
that, dude?
simulation, like the firmament kind of thing. Yeah.
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 That looks almost like the real thing, dude.
Yeah, fascinating.
And then check the star.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because that, this is a theory that's how do I say, it's growing legs. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's growing legs, this one. Starting to run. So yeah, quite impressed with that one that you just did there. Pretty good. Now looking at the second one now. What's the light source? Where did the light come from? A flashlight?
Which one? It's a cell phone light. It's my work phone. that I
Okay,
use
using
for
your
work.
cell phone
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
want to actually go get myself a better light, but I just used that for this morning, and dude, it came out so well.
Yeah, I use
Very
my cell phone light. Sometimes you drop a key or you drop a coin at night, but you can just switch it on, and
Yeah.
it's enough to find your things. Yeah, it's bright enough to find things with it. Yeah, so yeah, the second video is really good. You can see that second sun clearly. Yeah.
Pretty cool, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be messing around with experiments like that. So thought I'll share that with you guys.
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, if you can get like a bowl, upside down bowl with water.
Yes.
That's
I
what
want to
you
go
want
look
to
for
go
a
next.
ball now. Yeah,
Yeah.
to find that. That's my wife's cake stand.
There
she'll
you
chop
go.
my balls off if she knows I use that. But yeah, I ask her tonight if I can use it in the future, because I want to spend a bit more time with the stuff.
Yeah, thanks for that. It was nice.
Oh, cool, man.
Okay, that's that done. Mic check, mic check. Am I still there?
Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, hot mic in. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
So according to the time zone map, how is it possible that we have, for example, on Diomede Islands, or it's between Russia and United States, they're around about 1.5 miles distance. So in the same time, we have on the left hand plus 12 hours GMT, and after the island we have minus 8 hours. How is it possible? I guess it's not possible.
Tell you what I find kind of like surprising is that when we introduced the flat Earth map, the sun and the moon rotating above the flat Earth map, and then you've got the daylight with the sun and then the darkness with the moon. The question they ask is, how comes the sun doesn't, light up the whole? Because if the Earth was flat, then the sun would light up the whole Earth. Everyone would be able to see the sun. And you got to think to yourself, but why would you think that when you know night happens? You got to think night. There's nighttime. Okay, so then work through it logically. Logically, the Earth has to be of a size that the sun's luminosity cannot reach. That's it. What's difficult to understand about that? Why can't they make that connection? Can't be flat because I just don't get it.
It's because they're married to the ball.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. That was easy for me to understand, like that, easy. That was not difficult at all. It's clear, isn't it? It's what you see. You see the sun coming from yonder, so it's always in the sky all the time. Another fantastic phenomenon. It was always up there. It never went down. Okay, so it's coming from that distance. So then you begin to see that perspective and how you cannot see that far, unless you could instantly teleport yourself to where that sun is. Boom, and then you'd see it was still in the sky. Or you telephone someone, where's the sun? Is it down? Oh, it's above your head. Is it okay? I mean, come on, man. Why can't they make that connection? It's just absurd. Like the sun can shine all over the whole world. Please. So I often say to them, yeah, but there is such a thing as nighttime, yeah? Everybody has nighttime. So clearly the Earth is of a size in which the sun cannot illuminate the whole place, can it? Come on, man.
Yeah, then when they say things like, why can you not see Mount Everest? If the Earth is flat, why can you not see Mount Everest from Australia or some nonsense like that?
Yeah. Why can't I see the Eiffel Tower from New York? Kind of thing is the one you often get, isn't it? Yeah. And I say to them, well, clearly you can't because of the conditions in the sky, the actual atmosphere, the mist, the weather conditions will not allow you to do that. If you could remove all the weather conditions, everything, and again, depending on your elevation as well, you might, and a powerful enough optical instrument, you might be able to. Well, that's a big ask, but you might be able to. I mean, Amelia Earhart said when she was flying across the Atlantic, she got around about halfway and she could see Ireland already, she said. Halfway across. She said that. Yeah.
Okay.
At that time, she was having troubles with her aircraft where the muffler, the exhaust had come away from the main engine block I think she was sabotaged, right? And then that obviously impairs the performance of the engine because air's getting in. So now the engine's wanting to cut out. So power comes in, power lost, power comes in, power lost, that kind of thing. So she had to drop her altitude a little bit, keep low, and then try to raise it up again. So she struggled to get there, but she got there. She didn't get to Paris. She stopped in Ireland. That was her first trip. Her mechanic must have sabotaged her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she was really famed for getting lost more so than actually doing these, magnificent flights. As a woman, she was more famed for getting lost. And in an interview, she said that the Earth looked flat to her. She said, it all looks flat, she said, and then the map makers said, you need to make your maps as if you were on a flat Earth. She was told, and then she never got lost again after that. But then they killed her.
Oh man.
Poor woman. Yeah, she was dealing with some real. I mean, when you see this woman, right? She looked, kind of like pretty, but by the time she had done all these Atlantic and Pacific flights, she looked haggard because you could tell she was having a hard time with her husband and everything. She didn't want to have any kids. She wanted to be in control of her destiny. This was a time when women weren't even allowed, to fly, but she was really breaking all those barriers, and she had a hard time of it. She looked haggard shortly before her disappearance. Yeah, it was a hard time. She had a hard time of it. You could tell. The funny thing is, as a kid, right, when I first learned about this story, this would have been in the 70s, okay? I thought to myself, I wonder what happened to her, That's strange. Because you see that story, she was successful in flying here, there, and everywhere, and in one day, she's gone. And her body was never recovered. The plane was never found. Wow. I thought, what happened there? And that story stayed with me right up until I discovered that she mentioned the word flat, Earth. It all looked flat. Can you believe that? And then I thought, right. Yeah. I thought, and she had to make her maps as if the Earth is flat. There's another clue. So Amelia Earhart was actually revealing the flat Earth, even if she didn't realize it. Yeah. Even if she wasn't aware, but she was actually revealing it. And perhaps the powers that be didn't want her to, actually reveal this.
You saying that reminds me of when I was a little kid. I just said this a couple days ago. I was a little kid and I was playing like 5, 8 years old, and I was playing a flight simulator on my dad's computer. And my dad was actually he was a SEAL.
Okay.
And when I was playing the flight simulator, like I would fly the plane till it stalled, and then even looking at even as it was coming down, or looking at the Earth, like everything was viewed flat.
Yes, I had a very similar experience with the Sony PSP. Let's Become a Pilot. It's called Japanese. It's pilot. Right.
I remember that.
Yeah. So you got the passenger jet airliner, you got the Cessna stunt planes, you got the jet fighters as well, okay? And I'm playing this game. I'm going back to maybe 2012 when I got this thing, okay? So, and I'm playing it, and again, I didn't clock that I'm going over a flat Earth at all. Didn't even enter my mind. I'm just flying this simulator on my PSP.
Yeah, you don't even think about that you're flying on a globe.
Yeah, you don't think of that at all. Didn't even enter my mind. No, not one iota. And you're landing on the runway. Okay, you get your points. Now you're going to go and fly this jet airliner to the next airport, okay, and you're taking off. You know, you're not thinking about the globe or anything. You're just flying and making sure you're losing your instruments and keeping the artificial horizon level and that, yeah. And then you gain altitude and you descend. Yeah, it was really good, man. Banking it, yeah.
Yeah.
Banks too far, you crash.
any of you guys?
You get into a tailspin and crash. Yeah, that happened a few times.
Are any of you
Loads
guys
of
into
times
like
that happened.
RC?
Yes, I am. Yeah. I've got one. I've got a plane.
What do you
Oh, it's a Japanese one. Japanese version of a Spitfire. My kids, I got it for my kids, and we set it up.
You
And
said?
it's a Japanese-looking Spitfire. Yeah.
Okay.
The Spitfire is British, and the Japanese copied the similar thing. Can't quite give you the name straight off the bat, but I've got it upstairs though. Yeah.
Did you build it or?
Yeah, you do. You have to construct it. It's made of a polystyrene, and yeah. RC kit, yeah.
It's a
and
lot
then
of fun.
it's back. Of course, it's battery operated, of course, as in RC. And then once the power is on, you throw it, and then it takes, and then it's flying. Okay, so you have to launch it by throwing. You can't glide it and then take off. No, you got to actually throw it, and then it catches the wind, and away you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's brilliant, man. Yeah, great fun that was.
Some of the stuff they're coming out with nowadays is amazing. They got these planes that are so light and so small that you could seriously fly it in your living room.
Oh yeah. We used to fly the helicopters in.
Full control, you know. You got ailerons, your everything, you know, and you can literally fly it in your living room. It's really slow.
Yeah, we've got helicopters as well. We got helicopters with spare rotors. Okay, yeah, I've got all that, and we're flying it in the living room. You know, it requires a lot of skill because you don't want to smash it into any of your stuff in the house. Just to practice, but mainly outdoors all the time. Love it, man. Love it. Yeah.
Yeah, we make it look easy, and a lot of people don't realize how hard it actually is.
Yeah. That's why I was going. What's all the big hubbub with the drones? I was doing this with my kids years ago, man. You know, but it's taken off. I mean, drone taken off. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm lagging hardcore.
Yeah, me too. It's my side as well. You carry on anyway.
No, I was going to say about drones. You know, they're fairly simple, and getting into a hover and all that. But once you really get the mechanics of how to bank with your ailerons and all that, it really is just you feel like you're flying it yourself, especially if you're doing like
it's euphoric, isn't it? You get that euphoric feeling, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Jim, you're like getting mad feedback.
Sorry. Okay, let me mute myself and you push the talk. 1 second. Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of fun.
I don't know what it is. I'm in Japan, supposed to be high tech, and I'm getting this crap. Honestly.
I've been messing with drones since
massive fun they are.
Since before back in the day, because Japanese and Chinese were they were making toys, and what we considered just absolutely great technology. We didn't have any toys like that, but I was buying them left and right when they first started coming out, before even people knew what they were, and I would take make Frankenstein ones, take the best rotors from one, take the best motors from another, take the best board from another, and just basically Frankenstein a quad. And it's just a lot of fun tinkering around.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. That's right. It's great fun. My kids loved it because a chance to get out of the house. Let's go to the park, or let's go to the mountains. Yeah, man. And we started playing with our helicopters in particular.
You know what's always intrigued me is those cliff flyers. Have you ever seen those? They're not powered. They ride the winds of the ocean. Ride the
currents, the thermals.
Yeah, the waves that are coming in, or the wind that comes in. It hits the cliff that they're standing on, and it breezes it straight up.
Yeah.
And so they have these. So interesting. They're just some amazing flying that.
Yeah, I've never done that, but I understand what you're saying. I've never I've never done that with my kids.
Yeah, me
at all,
neither.
no.
I've always wanted to
Another
try.
thing we used to use were the hovercrafts. We had hovercrafts as well, right?
Yeah.
RC hovercrafts. Yeah, they're brilliant now. You know, on the concrete 1 minute, then you're into a later next minute. So we regularly used them where I live here, because you had like ducks and swans swimming in the pond, and then we'd have the hovercrafts go in. Yeah, much to the the disgust of some of the people there, because they thought we were being a bit bad.
Much
but
to the
kids are
chagrin
kids,
of yeah, much to the chagrin of the social justice warriors.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I had a great time, man, with the hovercrafts.
Yeah.
Always took them with us when we went skiing. So on a quiet moment, we used to play the hovercraft on ice.
And
then we took them.
Nowadays, I'm sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to say nowadays, they're so inexpensive, and you got China and Japan, like for instance, DJI, the company, they make really high-end drones. Well, they'll basically take and reverse engineer it, because they don't have the laws that we do over here, and basically make the exact same drone. Sometimes they're even better than the original. But you're paying like a fraction of the price.
Yes, that's right.
I love it.
That's right.
Like Banggood.com. Are you familiar with Banggood?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Check out Banggood. You'll thank me for it.
Well, they legit. I've wanted to order from there, but I'm always a bit skeptical.
It just takes a long time because it's coming from China, but it's legit.
Oh, thanks for that. Cool.
Banggood.com was that?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay,
and look at all the drones. Just put in drones. Just type in drones and look at the kind of stuff they have and the prices they have them for. Some amazing deals.
Do you pay custom fees when it lands, or is that what you see is what you pay?
What you see is what you pay.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Do you see these? Do you see these? No. Minion cakes.
All right, give it to me. Yeah.
All right, just checking it out now. Let's have a look, see if it comes up. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll look at this, check this out later on, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got one drone that a Greek friend of mine sent us. Operates with your mobile phone. Pretty good. That must be like. Years ago, our local municipality put out some signs saying no drones in the parks. 6 years ago now. And I thought, what the hell are they talking about, man? We can't even fly a drone here now. I don't care. I just carried on. Didn't obey the sign at all. Totally ignored the sign. Like that. You know. Can't even use your drones. Am I coming through okay, guys?
Yeah, you're coming through fine.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's a bit quiet, yeah. Yeah. So they put the signs up in the parks, local parks around there. No drones. You know what I mean? And these places, this is where we used to do our helicopters, fly the kites, aeroplanes, RC motorbikes, Honda XRs and Suzuki ERs and that. You know, we used the park all the time. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Kite flying and everything. Now they're saying you can't do your drone. 6 years ago, I just totally ignored the sign. I said, don't be silly. I'm not even going to obey that. Come on, let's go. Let's play, man. Yeah, nothing came of it. No hassle. No problem. And I had another problem with my dog as well, you know, because we used to take the dog out with us as well to play. And some of these parks were like, no dogs allowed. I said, where are they going to go to the toilet then and that? I said, sorry, man. We pay residential tax, so I'm going to use the park as I see fit. We're going to call the police. I said, yeah, call the police. Call them. I don't care, man. And our Labrador, well behaved. If I say sit, don't move, she doesn't move. And she never attacked anyone at all. She doesn't. Labradors don't attack people. They go around inquisitive, sniffing around what you got to eat, kind of thing. That's what they're like. And a friendly dog. So I said to the guy, this dog is not an animal. She's okay, man. Don't worry about it. You know, and if she does a poo, it's cleaned up immediately. You know, that's what we do. You know, I've got all my stuff set up and the bag and everything. You know, she does a poo, you pick it up.
To be honest, I feel like people just want to be a troll with people that have pets just because they don't have pets.
Yeah, I reckon that's what it is, man. Right?
They're like, oh, you got a cute puppy? I'm going to be a fucking dick because I don't have a puppy like you do.
Yeah. Yeah. No, my Labrador, she's still alive. She's about 112 years old now, in dog years. Well trained, man. Trained her to the highest level. Sit down, don't move. I crossed the road. Yeah, let me check the car's not coming. Okay, come on. Right, I go to the shop, sit there. No lead, nothing, not tied up. I don't tie her up either, right? In fact,
I'm actually working on trying to get a service dog. You should get him marked as a service dog if they're well trained like that.
Yeah, well trained, man. And she was in the local newspaper because my wife's friend, who studies English here with me, right? She was surprised to see Sparky, that's her name, my dog, Sparky, outside the supermarket without a lead or anything, just sitting there waiting for me to come out after I'd done my shopping. You know?
The name of my dog was named Sparky too.
Yeah.
And
Bright
I named
Spark,
I named her Sparky because of the Pokemon. Because to be honest, she was as small. She was like I don't know what she was mixed with. She looked like a Chihuahua mixed with a Labrador. I don't know, bro. But she looked like a Labrador, but she was small like a Chihuahua, and she was able to jump onto my shoulder like a Pokemon, and that's the reason why I named her Sparky.
Right, yeah. I named my dog Sparky because they're bright sparks. They're, you know, Labradors are supposed to be intelligent, so Sparky was the name. Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, it's funny like in a coincidence kind of way.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, they were surprised. So she took a picture. My wife's friend took a picture of the dog, of Sparky, and then they put it in the local newspaper. This dog is so well trained. Look, no lead, nothing. Sits there waiting for its owner, Jin Sensei, you know. And yeah, because the dog, you know, but I always had the lead with me. Okay, of course, but I never used it. See that? And then one time I was crossing the road and a police car came along and they asked me, where's the lead? I said, it's here. He goes, use it. I goes, yeah, I'll use it. I'll use it at the right time. I said, when the time is right, I'll use it. You know, because I think the dog needs to go where it wants to go, you know, and check out who's been pissing in her territory, sniffing out, you know, because that dog's done it again. Let me piss here to make sure she doesn't do that again. Do you know what I mean? That's what they do, don't they? They do their marking. Yeah, man.
Is she
I used to take
is she your typical like stocky short lab or?
Yeah, she's a stocky lad, man. Stocky.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Short,
35
little short,
kg.
short legs.
I'd say the short legs. Yeah, kind of. Medium length, I would have to say. She weighs 35 kg anyway. That's what she weighs.
I used to breed them, and I have a chocolate right now. I was just talking earlier about it. He is the biggest lab I've ever seen. He's pushing 175. He literally, I'm 6'3", and he can stand up, and
No, that's
he's
a
just
big
as tall as I
Labrador,
am.
isn't it?
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah. Yeah. No, my one is black, standard size, because the standard weight is about 35 kg, and she's 35 kg, in weight. I can pick her up easily, yeah, and put her down. Yep. We used to go to mountains with her a lot.
We weren't hoping for a big one, but man, he sure did grow into something like I'd never seen before. He's huge. Good dog though. He's really protective.
Yeah,
That's the only
brilliant.
problem. He'll get violent with someone if he comes anywhere near you.
Sure, he didn't bite her like a bear and think it was a dog, but it was actually a bear.
Yeah, I saw this dude.
Nice one,
I saw this dude.
You must have heard about this. This Chinese, sorry, 1 second. This Chinese zoo that was trying to pass off a dog as a bear. Did you guys hear about
cat?
What?
No, never.
It'd be a nice pet.
Look it up.
It's a baby.
Yeah,
what happened to its mother?
What? Is this guy hot micing or something?
Yo, no, I'm listening to the convo. What happened to they sell bears?
Yeah, he's hot micing, yeah.
No, he is talking. He's just talking.
No,
over
he's
me, right?
talking to us.
So what I was saying is that there's a Chinese zoo where they tried to pass a dog off as a bear to people coming to the zoo. They said, here is a bear, but it was actually just a large dog.
Well, dude, that's not the proper way to title it then.
Yes, that's the point of why I'm saying.
Yo, I was just watching the news yesterday. I'm like, it's all fake. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Enlighten us.
Okay, so basically, you know how we're going to war with Iraq, right?
We are?
What?
Oh no. Okay, so you know how like Iran has been what's been happening in Middle East
You
again?
sound very, very stoned, Michael.
And very knowledgeable on the subject.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, he
Start
definitely
over.
sounds hot.
Give it a second try.
Alright, so there's like the city, right? And it's like they're right next to each other. But the monocost got like broken or some shit, and now they're like just fighting each other. But like you gotta think like the supplies that go to them are like military, right?
Oh, you're telling us, brother.
Well, I mean, it's not. It's like old military equipment. Like, but they're still the gun deal that Hillary made. Like, think about how much corrupt has gone on with our leaders in terms of like world wars. You can only imagine what the president has to deal with. Like, that man must be overwatching so many decisions a day. So it just doesn't
The president
make sense
has
to have
nothing to
like.
do with shit.
Well, I know, but why? Okay, well, you know, it's like the family tree. Have you seen the family tree where like there's a bunch of them linked together, and this dude did it for like 2 hours? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, with it, it's like a family thing versus it being more of like a business. But it's still weird because there's so much knowledge to be learned about like our ancient history and shit. Well, I mean, for me at least, the government probably has stuff on it, right?
I would, in my opinion, everything you've ever learned about history is skewed or just completely wrong.
Wait, was it Bill Clinton that sold that? Okay, I will get the proper information. I didn't even want to speak.
Hey, you're good. Relax.
Yeah,
you.
the earth is flat.
What's your take on the nature of the place we dwell?
I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I think
Please do.
we're all gonna die.
Please be
The people
honest.
who got the vaccine are finna die.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, no cop.
Let's not use words like that. Use words like jab. Vaccines are good. They benefit all.
Yeah, I know, but what do they do? Why do they want to stab you in the arm with it? And there's already a new Delta variant that you're gonna have to get another shot for. And it's just gonna be OC, and then there's gonna be repercussions long term because it hasn't been fully tested over like years. Yeah, they might have like gotten a clone and then aged it, but still.
Anybody else?
Sometimes I like to count millions while I sleep.
Puppies. Sorry.
You getting coached there, brother? Sounds like you got someone talking to you in the background. I think I've heard her
me?
say. Yeah, I think I've heard her say, "Oh my God," a couple times.
Oh, that wasn't me. I heard what I know what you're talking
No,
about. I
no,
heard.
yeah, no, not you. I was talking about that other kid. No biggie.
I got sidetracked because my ADHD, bro. The puppies, bro.
I get it.
Was it because we were talking about the dog? You guys started putting your guys' picture of your guys' dogs up there.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, they're talking about what their dog looks like. We'll just put our picture of our dogs.
Come here. Over here.
Now.
I don't have a dog. My cat ran away. I think someone stole him, really.
You don't have a dog because your cat ran away?
Nah, I don't have a dog. I want one because I need a service dog. But my cat, he ran away. I think someone stole him, to be honest. Cause he know where home is. He knows where his food is at. Oh, look at the brown lab. Does he have brown eyes? Like, are they like golden brown?
Let me see. They're like a golden brown.
Bro, those are beautiful. I like those kind of Labradors, like with a brown coat like that, and especially if they with their eyes like it's like a hazel brown. You know what I mean? It's like a golden hazel brown.
Yeah, like you see in huskies, kind of.
I think you're thinking of the breed called Weimaraner, which has like that yellowy brown colored eye with that
Right, right.
Yeah.
I mean, the husky above has beautiful eyes, but my husky is like a smaller version of that one, and it was a female, and the eyes were like, it wasn't blue, they were like white, and the pupils were small. Well, when it gets very sunny, the pupils are small, but I think when it's about like shady, like yeah, how his is, it's like his actually.
Nice. Yeah, I like Weimaraners, Roger. They're beautiful dogs.
Beer man, like your
Yo.
husky, bro, like your husky, bro, like totally reminds me of my dog. Well, like
Or was that Solar?
she,
Sorry,
she
Solar.
would jump, man. I lost her. She jumped over my fucking fence in the backyard, and I couldn't find her again. And like I think somebody kept her. I didn't get her a tag. Like she didn't like the tag. You know what I mean? She didn't like to have her leash on, and she was in the backyard. But anyway, she ran away. Her name was Beauty. She's like a smaller version of that dog.
All right. Yeah, mine's lazy. It doesn't even want to jump over a brick. You have to. She'll walk around things that are higher than a brick. She
He
wouldn't
looks
jump over
pretty
it.
big, bro. Is he like?
He's 27 kilograms, a little bit bigger than
Is he?
what they
Is
should
he
be.
up to your waist? Like his head? Is his
No,
head up to
no,
your
no,
waist?
no, 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 no,
Huh?
just above the knee. No,
Dude,
she's
oh man, I think he's probably the same as her too. Like, but I thought because she was a female that she was only that size.
no, no, no. I think there's a little bit of Malamute in her, but yeah, she's just over the knee and weighing 27 or 26.
Oh, and she's a female as well.
Yeah, her name's Dakota.
Bro, she's like a spitting image of my dog, bro. I keep thinking that it's a male. I keep thinking that it's bigger. I think it's because it's, you know what? I think it's because of that wiener dog. Is
Yeah,
making it seem like she's so big.
yeah. He was a
I
small one.
think
He
it's
weighed
like,
5.5 kilograms.
So, guys, can someone direct me to the 24 Flat Earth 7 Discord server? Because I appear to have come into the 24/7 Dog Earth Discord server. Will
oh, did
someone
you
maybe be
know
able
that
to DM
the
me a link
dogs
to
were
the
telling us
Flat Earth Discord?
that the Earth was flat? Did you know that? They were telling us
Sorry?
that. The dogs
Oh,
were
right.
telling us that the Earth is flat.
Right, were they?
They can feel.
Yeah,
They
so
can
if
feel
anyone could like maybe
the Earth
DM me the
below
link to the
us.
server, that'd be great.
They use their senses.
Sure they do.
Yeah, why do you think they can jump over fences before the Earth starts shaking? They're like, oh, something's wrong. Someone, bitch, I'm out of here. They don't really start jumping over fences. They'll start barking though. You ever get that? When my husky, it would start barking when it would start earth shaking.
No,
Earth shake. You guys remember that movie, Land Before Time? Earth shake.
Yeah. With Littlefoot.
That is like one of my most favorite movies, bro.
Yeah, I have fond memories of it.
Can you imagine that's like when it all started? Telling all the kids the earth is a globe.
No, 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 no. My children are taught
Long
correct.
before that. Long before that.
It's old dinosaur BS.
Bro, I remember as a kid they started talking about zombies long before.
Yeah, I've noticed that they're doing a lot more. You know, you hear it referenced a lot more nowadays than you used to. Not to mention the countless movies and stuff like that.
Right. I like how it was talked about like the zombies coming from chemicals.
So
spilling in the sewer system or something like that, and then reaching around to like the graveyards.
So how about the nature of our reality, huh? I am number two, or he's deafened. Are you any Globers in here? Anyone with any questions?
Yes.
Yeah, why would they lie, bro? Why would liars lie? It's not like they're getting paid. Oh wait, they are.
I don't know. I think 21 Pilots is onto something.
Who?
21
They're a band.
Pilots.
What's that?
They're a band.
Oh, my bad. I'm so detached from media anymore.
I'm just saying. I think they're onto something. Wake up.
What kind of music?
I believe it's alternative.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm also into that.
What are they called again? I'm sorry.
21 Pilots.
Hmm.
Yeah, it has like a dude that plays piano and the other guy that's playing drums. Two-man band. They're pretty good, bro.
Yeah. I like live raw type of music. Like I'm infatuated with fiddlers on the street, you know, that are just absolute, you know, you see some videos from time to time of
Yeah,
people
this
just
dude he spits, bro. Like he has some bars. But like I mean, I'm not really into rap, but like this dude can really spit bars, I guess, with rock, you know.
yeah, I just into that whole underground bluegrass scene. I love it. I love some you know, old sounding, you know, bluesy, raw, you know, fiddle and
Right.
bass.
They're like another Lincoln, not Lincoln, yeah, Lincoln Park. But not really emo. Well, no,
There's
shit, I lied. It's emo.
I like a lot of classical too, like Dover Quartet. It's a quartet out of New York. They do some amazing covers of like Bach and Beethoven.
I like Bach and Beethoven. I listen to that.
Yeah, check out Dover Quartet. They're really theatrical. They really, you know, you can see the
What
passion in
is
their eyes when they're playing.
he like piano or
It's a
orchestra?
it's a quartet, so it's you got a viola, violin, bass,
Okay. The cello?
and and the cello.
Okay, so similar then.
Yeah. There's a one in particular. It's Beethoven's 18th. I can't remember the exact label for it. I'll link it. Not that anybody's going to be very interested in classical music.
I'm interested in classical music.
There you go.
I was gonna say, man, you never know, bro.
And I love jazz music too.
Mm-hmm.
Bluegrass.
Mm-hmm.
I like bluegrass is nice.
Not on the fucking radio almost.
No, I listen to my Pandora a lot. And I like to listen to a lot of instrumentals. So I don't really like to listen to things that have lyrics on them because a lot of I don't want to down talk on artists, bro, but there's a lot of artists that just don't really talk very much sense of anything. They're not very I want to I don't want they're not very I don't want to say they're not very intelligent. It's just like they don't speak very intelligent in their lyrics. I mean, you
What
get some of those
musicians?
time to time that speak, very like big words, but
Hey,
like
so question. Um, are you talking about music that comes out, like new music that comes out now?
yes, I'm speaking
Oh,
about new
okay.
music.
You're preaching the choir, dude, because I think it's written by demons, some of it.
I mean, I, to be honest, I mean, look,
I
these
know
kids
that.
nowadays, they can act stupid but they're smart. They go to school, they pass the classes, they're
Well,
smart. But
uh,
when they play the music and they listen to the beat, they listen to the sound, but then when they speak out loud, it's like their intelligence goes down from 4.0 down to stupidity. Like talking about money, getting money and
it's
a
insane, dude. It's
bunch
all
of crap in the
orchestrated.
best,
Hey,
but I'm gonna what I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
okay.
21 Pilots, bro. They're pretty dope.
I was gonna play this in the background. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down the volume.
Yeah, I like listening to something like this. You
Oh,
know,
I love classical music
like
so much.
it starts to you get you thinking, man, and you get the emotion from the artist. Like people.
We're
Oh
not going
man, don't
to
get
get a
man.
copyright
You getting
strike,
me
are
in the
we, or what?
mood right now, man.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for bringing that up. Thanks,
Copyright
Jim.
strike material.
Yeah, thank you. I wasn't thinking. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Nice
getting
music, by the
my
way.
ticks. Sorry.
I mean, I agree we shouldn't play it, but I think knowing the Dorval Quartet, they would be thankful to be. But you never know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you can't see me, but when you start hearing the music, man, my body is like I can't control what's happening, man. I just like, oh my goodness, it feels so good.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that one in particular she was playing was I just it's one of those things you can just feel in your bones.
Like remember when Sonny was playing those jazzy chords when he was in here when C was in here?
Yeah, Sonny's a hell of a guitarist.
Yeah, the like I can see that me and C was like really feeling the music that he was when he was playing.
Getting into it. That's the thing is like with most modern music anymore, there's no feeling to it. It's I don't know, hard to explain. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some songs out there that I not necessarily be caught dead listening to, but at the same time, some of them have a nice little beat to it, and can't help but bob your head to it. But for the most part, the lyrics and what they're doing with music nowadays is just
Oh yeah, no. Once I hear the lyrics and I don't once I mean I understand speaking like when you speak your experience and stuff, bro. But when you speak, you should speak some knowledge and some life into people with music, bro. Not speaking depression and death. You know what I mean? Like speaking in like it's just making more people sad. Like I just believe like people should start speaking life into their music, man. You know, telling people, you know, what helped them. Like love. People forget what helped them get through things. And I think like love is one of them, you know. Love is important. You know, love for music. If there wasn't love or something, then you wouldn't be, you know, you wouldn't get yourself out of where you're at, right?
Listening to you.
Oh, I hope somebody was listening because like I don't think people understand like how deep it is. Finding out that the earth is flat, that's deep. You know what I mean? There has to be love from there.
Yeah.
Like what led us all to this point? Love for something. We're still here. And every second, every minute, every hour is passing. And every when it passes, what are we spending time who are we spending that time with, you know? The person that's right next to you. Or on here. We're all spending time with each other. Hence the expression father time. I got a question. Does anybody know what it says in the beginning when it's like, "Then shall call anyone father"? Does anybody know that verse? I'm so curious if anybody knows that God is time. Bro, has anybody seen the movie Blast from the Past? I think that's an awesome movie right there.
Mic check, mic check.
I hear you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, yeah, no. Now you want me to sit? You want a banana? No. Eat, eat, eat. Get off of that table right now. Get down now. Get down right now. Ryan? Yes. Get down.
You get your damn out. Right now. Look at me. You don't tell Grandma no. You say yes, Grandma. Okay, Grandma. Okay? Okay. You want a cake? Here, look. I'll leave it
What?
right here. Sorry,
Everything all
guys.
right?
Sorry, bro.
No problem.
Trying to get this little one to eat.
Mm.
Hey, Rodman, did you happen to attend FED this morning?
Yeah, I did.
Was
Was
there
nothing.
anything,
Nah.
nothing spectacular?
No, riding on eggshells was on and claiming that he was kind of claiming that a sextant would work on a globe. He used his argument here, and he knows the argument. And then he's fainting in ignorance. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I heard someone mention eggshells, and it's rarely that or not rarely, but every once in a while eggshells will get on there. It usually turns into a shit show.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want it? Do it.
Thank you.
No, no problem. What's up? What's it?
What up, bro?
Saw you in the Gamma Panda server.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude.
So gonna deny Neil deGrasse Tyson now? You want to say, well, you can see curvature from the airplane.
Yeah, they said he's wrong, and then that's why I asked you. Thank you for giving me those pictures. I posted those pictures, and then they just acted like it wasn't relevant.
Yeah. So
it's crazy, bro.
And the double speak, right? Yeah, those are fisheye lens. Yeah, those are fisheye lens.
I'm like, okay, then show me a picture of the curvature of the Earth up in a plane without a fisheye lens, and they can't. It's so funny. Oh well, that place is annoying, man.
They never let you speak, like at all. It's just him screaming. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's crazy. And mute me and scream and cuss and 10v1 and blah blah blah. So how's everyone doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
How are things going?
Yeah, where you at?
We're near Niagara Falls. I
Oh,
think we're
cool.
gonna get the Tesla
Nice.
and stuff. Yeah, and then we're gonna head to Michigan.
Cool.
Ooh.
Gonna do the Lake Michigan thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
I guess we're gonna
You
go
gonna-
into Detroit, which sounds miserable.
Are you gonna drive it, or like similar to what Rob did, or are you just gonna film it?
That would be cool. I don't know how much that costs or how far in advance you have to set that up, but I might do something like that.
Yeah. I look forward to it.
Of course, we know that for the globe zealots, like it really doesn't matter what observation you make. They're
Yeah.
just gonna. It doesn't. Yeah, it's just refraction. Everything.
Refraction. I promise.
That's why I ask them. I'm like, so what observation could we make that you would agree proves the Earth's flat? And they're like, oh, basically it's stuff like you'd have to see Africa from here or something. You know, I'm like, oh my god.
God, they're so childish.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just dishonesty, man.
They would still claim refraction even if it was Africa.
No, for real, they would. They would claim a quote unquote coefficient of 2 or more, which would be infinite refraction. You know. They would claim that the light bends all around a ball, which is what you have to basically claim for a Lake Michigan photo, right?
That's the wild thing though, is because it's not just light, it's land, right? Like it's not just light, and they just don't seem to grasp that at all.
Yeah, I do love it when they throw Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus. I love it.
That's hilarious. And that's why I phrased the question there. I'm like, don't you guys think it's weird that they told the whole world this if you guys are saying he's wrong? And they can't answer it honestly, you know? That's why I go out into the world, bro. Like, it's way different in the world. When I'm like, so there's something called Felix Baumgartner jump, and it showed curvature, and he said you could see the curvature of the Earth from space. But then, because when you hear the whole story, it's ridiculous. Then flat earthers sent high altitude balloons up to test it, and at 120,000 feet, it was still horizontal every single time we sent it up, hundreds of times. So then they came out in damage control and said, well, it looks like you see the curvature, but you don't. It's just a fisheye lens. You would never see the curvature from that height. Well, yeah, you say that now because we went out and we proved that that wasn't really the curvature, you know? So like the everyday person, they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, so the real question is why'd they lie and mislead the whole world to say that that was the curvature? You know, why? You don't have to lie a lot when you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't get this squabble about seeing curvature, right? If we're in an airplane, you and I, and you see curvature and I don't, then we have a problem, right? So the only thing that would remain is measuring it.
Yep. Well, they'll actually be so dishonest. They'll claim that you can measure the Earth's curvature. You know.
From a plane?
No, they'll just but like when you're like, okay, we can't depend purely on optics. We can see that when you look through a window, most of the time it imposes curvature with the triple panes. You're using distortion within a lens. Your own side says you can't see it from where you guys claim you can see it. So let's just get to physical measurement to get rid of all the ambiguity. We'll go to the surface and we'll physically measure it. And every time you do that, it shows that the Earth is flat. You can't even measure the Earth supposedly being curved. And they will say, yeah, we have. And of course, they're talking about a calculation, assuming that the Earth is a ball. They take flat Earth measurements, add them onto each other, assume the Earth's a ball, and then calculate based on that assumption. Then they turn around and have people on the internet that say, look, this is us measuring the curvature of the Earth. It's insane.
Yeah, you got to keep the lie going, right? Got to keep the ball.
Guys, funny claim that gets easily overlooked with Felix Baumgartner. He broke the terminal velocity. He flew 1,300 kilometers an hour. That's about 850 miles. Talk about impossible. And this gets overlooked all the time. Nobody thinks about this. They claimed 850 miles an hour. What the fuck?
Do you think it was all fake?
It's all fake. I don't believe he even jumped. Multiple cameras, 850 miles an hour. No parachute ever went faster than 120, 130 was the world record. All of a sudden, we got this guy 850 miles an hour. Like terminal velocity doesn't exist for this guy. Nobody even talks about it. It's overlooked. Everybody talks about curvature.
Well, just like if you go and try and tell an everyday person that was just completely faked, they're not gonna hear that. They're not.
True.
Yeah, like I tell him two things. I tell him the lie about seeing the curvature and that he wouldn't be able to land that close to where he left, right? Because the Earth would be spinning underneath him. He would have been in a different location, but
Right, and not only that, like New Mexico would be like the 1/3 of that ball, right? Because all we see is the horizon of New Mexico. So it's like New Mexico is a fucking ball itself. It's on top of the ball, dude.
That's why it blows my mind that they can't admit that it's not the real curve. It's like, I don't know, it's wild. And then you tell them that the employee at the world's biggest planetarium says that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from 252 miles up in the ISS, and they say that he's dumb. Like the people that hide behind anonymity on Discord and cry all day about the Earth being a ball, they know more than the people they say we're stupid for not believing. It's just like, it's hard to even keep up with the mental gymnastics required to be in their position. Anyway, I think we're about to head out.
Okay, cool.
Go check out that Tesla. Yeah, everybody stay up. I'll come and chat with y'all some more. I'm about to stop going in the other places much. Stupid. I just think it's kind of funny to help Chemo get content, but it's just exhausting,
Yeah,
Hey, Vincent, just a quick question, bro. Are you passing by PA by any chance, Pennsylvania?
We went through parts of Pennsylvania. We're in Philly. Where are you at?
I'm in Allentown. It's about 45 minutes from Philly.
Ah,
Fine.
dang, that
Shit.
sucks. I don't think so. I guess it's possible, but you can shoot me a DM. The
Okay.
best way, yeah, sorry. I hate that when I hear that. Like, I'm trying my best to keep it out, keep the word out there. You know, like my Wits It Gets It channel is currently struck. I'm on my backup Glowbusters activism. When I do a stream, it doesn't show up for a full day. It just disappears. I
Can you
don't
post a
know.
link for your second channel?
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Why is it struck?
Medical misinformation. Because I read a medical journal on website word for word.
Sorry, because you what?
What's it gets it? I read a medical journal from .gov website word for word, and they struck it as medical misinformation.
Okay. Yeah, this is something we have to take into account. They just take you down, and obviously you have more eyes on you than this live stream. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought, I thought that if I gave my opinion about it and stuff, that would be in trouble. But I just read the medical journal and word for word, and they still struck it. So
That's some bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's they can label anything misinformation, so they can bring out this document today, and tomorrow they can label it misinformation. So you can't know sure about anything. That's the deal, right?
Dude, it was the Moderna. Oh man, it was the ingredients. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying? Like,
know.
yeah, like,
But
dude, that didn't change. You know what I'm saying? Like, that can't change. It's already in people, bro.
yeah, still.
But yeah, you're right. I mean, I thought I was really tactical. Like, I don't even say the V word. I just say genetic modification. I use code words all the time. I always say not medical advice, not medical advice. But we were just gaining a little bit of traction going to these prominent places in the U.S. doing activism, and so any opportunity they had to like shut that channel down, where I get like 200 to 300 live viewers, they throw me back on Glowbusters activism, where I have 40, 50, maybe 100.
Fuck. Yeah, ridiculous.
And it's crazy because they have this channel so shadow banned that once the stream ends and uploads, it will not show up in the videos for a full day, which is like the peak viewing period, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like my last stream's not on there right now, I'm pretty sure. If you click on there, you won't see the Niagara Falls night activism video. And it's when I'm signed in Glowbusters activism on
see
YouTube,
it.
you'll see it. It's on there?
Yeah, I see it. 3
Okay,
hours,
nice.
50 minutes. Yeah, 53
Okay,
minutes.
nice. It wasn't on there earlier this morning, so I guess maybe they put it up here recently. So that's not as bad as usual. That's what 12 hours or something.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like people send me screenshots all the time of the screen recordings of their phone where it's like, I can't find it. It disappeared. What's going on? I'm like, oh yeah, dude, that's just what they do. Dude, have you guys heard of this? Whenever you do okay, YouTube's got my personal account so like attacked that when I'm in someone else's chat, I'll chat in the YouTube and it'll pop up on my screen, but it'll never come through for anyone else. Yeah, my name, the chat won't come up. Like I'll look on Chris's phone, or I can look on a different account on my phone, or I'll text people and say, do you see my text? Or I'll text the person like Karen B or whoever's streaming and ask, and they don't see my chat. My name doesn't pop up. So on my end, it shows my chat, but for the rest of the world, it doesn't show it.
Wow.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Gotta love the censoring, right? Gotta love it.
Yeah, and like that's what's so crazy though. Flat Earth got out there kind of before they were ready, so they have to let it stay on YouTube. They just have to shadow ban it. They can't just completely wipe it from the internet. It would like raise red flags. When it comes to like questioning World War II or some of the stuff that Owen Benjamin did, for example, they were
they
preemptively laid the groundwork.
He just cut out, didn't he?
Yeah. Sorry, they preemptively laid the groundwork for the stuff that you can't say about like World War II and stuff that Owen says. They had an excuse to kick him off, you know, but with Flat Earth they can't do that. Yeah, they're still finding a way to kick us off. And so then there is, of course, if you've heard of it, Rockfin, that lets you say whatever, but you have to pay. You have to pay $10 a month for a subscription to get access to the Rockfin content. So like a bunch of people get triggered about the fact, but like put yourself in our shoes, man. Like what can I do, bro? I don't know what to do. Like I will always put free content out there, and I'll keep making channels. The more that they delete them, I'll keep making them. But you know, I'm censored. They're not giving us real numbers. I'm getting like 7,000 subs, and then bam, it's gonna be gone. And so there's nowhere to get the real content out there unimpeded except for one of these other platforms. So it's like I'm gonna be forced to go to Rockfin and at least do some content, on Rockfin, and keep some on YouTube or whatever, you know. So it's just like it's a really pretty terrible situation.
Yep, putting the big squeeze on now.
Yep. Although Iru was telling me yesterday that there's this thing that they're doing. They're appealing to YouTube using natural law, and they're giving them channels back. They're giving them like channels with 70,000 subs back or whatever that they had terminated. They're giving them the channel back because they appeal with natural law, and they've had like 5 successful appeals. So, you know, they're giving big channels back. Maybe we found a loophole. I don't really know.
Sounds like maybe.
Yeah, because there's a good argument. It's like everyone's moving to Rockfin. You know, you got ODD TV and Glowbusters and Jaren and Alex, and everyone's moving over there. And so some people say YouTube's been trying to get flat earthers off their platform for 5 years, and now Rockfin's done it in a couple months, right? But it's like, dude, you try to make content. You put like all your time and effort into making content constantly, and actually so much time that that's basically your job, and you put all your personal money into it just to do the right thing, right? And then they delete everything, they remove everything you work for. There's no way to get the word. I mean, you know, if you're honest, it's like it's a bit of a conundrum. Like there's no way to win. Like what I should go around telling everyone about is the genetic modification, how they don't need to get genetically modified, and look what they're trying to do to take over. I can't say that stuff on YouTube. I can't even do real activism that's needed in the world right now because it will get deleted. So like I'm gonna have to have at least one platform where I can do that. You know, it just sucks. I don't really know what else we can do. It's easy to say, well, you should just keep making. You should let them delete your channel and just keep making them and starting over. That's like you try putting all your time and effort into it, and then it getting deleted over and over.
Anywhere because of all the uploading you have to do. It would just be a futile effort.
Say again?
I said the amount of work it takes to redo everything it becomes futile after a while.
Yeah, and what sucks is like even if you do take that much time to upload everything, what they're now doing is they're striking videos from months and years before, right? So you don't even know what's going to pass the cut now. So you could start a new channel and upload all your old content, and then they strike a video from 2020.
Hey, Winston, have you checked out Odyssey? I know there's some people live streaming from there now. I don't know really much about it, but have you heard of Odyssey?
I do have Odyssey. It's tied to my Witsit Gets It. So every video that comes on Witsit Gets It automatically goes over to Odyssey. I may try to live stream there. I don't know how it does with mobile streams because when I go do activism, I have to do it mobile. But I have Odyssey. Witsit Gets It.
I haven't seen a mobile stream. I saw Karen B do one from her computer, but I haven't seen anybody do one on a phone yet. So just thought I'd throw that in there.
Yeah, for sure.
You're doing great work out there, man. Keep it up.
Thank you, bro. All right, well, I love you guys. I'm gonna catch up with y'all later because we're gonna go back over there and see the Tesla statue and the other angle or whatever.
Have a good one, man.
Much love.
Ladies.
Nothing but love and respect, bro.
Get out of there.
You guys got any spinning spaceball monkeys in here right now? Just kidding.
I had to
don't want
shut
any
up
suck.
riding on eggshells over in that other server
Oh,
because he was very confused and I unconfused him.
What was he confused about?
How lasers bend through different mediums, and
Okay.
that's why it bends around for the FE core test. Why it bent around the curve.
Oh.
And I said, oh, well, that's only one medium. And then somebody had to jump in and try to argue. And I just told the other guy, I said, listen, you guys all know it's flat. You can try as hard as you want to make light bend around the ball, but it's not going to happen. Either the laser hits it and it's flat, or it doesn't hit it and it's a ball. It's one or the other. You can't have both.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the end.
yeah, Red one, just being a globe believer keeps you in a state of confusion. These people just don't see this. All the mental gymnastics they have to do to maintain this belief. It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
No more space, but space.
Man, it's terrible. They got to have that space, and it's like crazy.
My space.
They're losing their minds knowing that in their head, we're most likely right in their head, and that's what's killing them.
Scary.
Yeah, they're all going to lose those space.
That's why I start off with it in the lobby. Basically, when kids start wigging out, I just get it over with. I just say, we're gonna just go ahead and tell you that space is fake right off the bat, and I just get them spiraling right away.
Yeah, there's a large percentage of people that the space thing is so deeply indoctrinated in their psyche. There's basically no hope for them. But who knows?
Nope, they don't want to hear that at all.
We got a no roles person in here, Ratus. Anybody tried to talk to them yet? Or taking the VC verified or something? Just saying.
Redis, I've unmuted you. You have control over your mic, so you want to talk to us, Redis? I'm gonna leave the ship.
Might not have the soundboard ready.
Redis, are you there? If you're not responding in 10 seconds, I'm gonna mute you again. Redis, are you there?
Nope.
Unfortunately, he is not responding.
And
That
what's
session.
twitchy? What's twitchy? They've
Twitchy.
been muted. They've been
They're
muted.
deafened too, though.
Well,
they're deafened right now on my screen. So that's
yep.
the only ones I see. The rest of the names in here are all crazy globe deniers like you guys. You crazy guys.
Well, facts are facts. I mean, if you want me to lie, I'll tell you that we live on a globe.
That's basically where it's at, ain't it? Because I can't. There's no way I could construct any kind of twisting of my brain to get back on a globe. There's no way.
No, it doesn't. It can't work.
I look at a body of water. I was like, "There's the globe don't exist. It's done right there. It's over with. The rest of it's just all bullshit. Their bullshit story."
You know what's a good analogy?
Bodies of water. Go ahead, Blake.
Sorry, brother. Like a good analogy for these globers is like think of it like this way, man. Imagine living all these years, you become an adult, right? And someone tells you your parents are not your parents, right? Everybody deals with it different. You know?
It's pretty close. It's pretty
Yeah,
close.
some people go like, holy shit, and they want to find out everything about it. They want to go into detail. They want to go for the truth. They want to go for it. And most of the people are in denial. They're going to, you know, they're going to be like, no, you're lying. Get out of here. I don't want to hear it, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty similar to me, man, you know? When you look how these people are dealing with this, it's like, it's mostly emotional issues, you know? They don't have any intellectual arguments. And it's, you know, it becomes emotional immediately. They can't handle it. It's obvious that they can't handle it. They can't see the information you're giving them. It goes right through their ears. They get emotional and they attack you on an emotional level too. Try to shame us and all this, you know? But they're literally closing their ears to the information, dude. You know, and we got to understand, every person deals with truth differently, you know?
I hear you, man. There's a lot of people I encounter in my real life that you can just tell right off the bat they're just not going to accept anything I'm saying. They might act like they're listening to me, but they're not really. Right. They're thinking of the next question of how stupid I am, you know?
Literally like that, man.
Yeah. So according to CNN, Sleepy Joe ordered an airstrike in Iran somewhere on a target. So, everybody be scared of that. Are we not supposed to talk about that here?
I wouldn't see why not. Current event. No,
There's some bad guys, you know. I think it's Iran. Did I say Iraq? It was Iran that he actually did some kind of target in somewhere in Iran. So they're starting to bullshit up, you know. Who knows what they're going to try to pull? They'll definitely try to pull off something between now and the end of the year. We'll see. Get your popcorn ready. I don't think Biden could even throw a paper airplane across the Oval Office, much less order an airstrike right now. But that's just my opinion. He's literally incoherent. America.
Well, that might be used against him, right? Then he's because somehow Kamala needs to be in office. If you're looking at all the stuff they do.
Yep. Seems to be the way it's going, right, Roger? Who knows? It seems to be what they're doing. Get him declared incompetent, and there she slides right on in there, right?
Right. First woman, female president. Hillary couldn't do it, so let's slide in Kamala. That would be a doozy, right? All those people who voted for Biden because he was such a great leader, and then he he turned out to be unfit, and they got the first lady president.
So where you're at, the Netherlands, they at least have a competent person in charge.
No.
Who's your
No, we
They
don't.
don't.
We still don't have a government. It fell
Oh,
October last year, and we still don't have a new
sweet.
government. Yeah,
But
they
you're probably better off.
well, no, because we have a government that's not officially in power, still being in power,
That's
right?
weird.
And they implemented all these new rules and new emergency laws and the test society, but they're not in power. There you go.
We just got a weird question in the text from God. Why does Alaska experience 24 hours of darkness? Anybody want to attack that?
Who is asking?
He's in the voice call. Why don't you ask that question with your voice, God? God 01.
Yeah. Yeah, this question just popped up in my head. I was like, why does Alaska really experience 24 hours of darkness? Since the
Does
Earth
it?
is flat.
The sun is further south. It's in a tropic of Capricorn.
When the sun's on its furthest out circuit on the outside of the outer edges of the plane, it's further away from the center, and they might have 24 hours of darkness. Have you seen that documented, or are you just making that up?
Have I seen the 24 hours of darkness documented somewhere? There's been reports. I mean, go on YouTube now, you'll see it, right? But
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'd like to see some proof of it, though. Go ahead, Blake.
It's not complete darkness. But yeah, I know what he means.
So the sun is further south.
The thing is, there's no 24-hour sun in the south because there's no south pole point.
Either way, right? Either way. Even if there was. Doesn't prove a globe, guys.
But there isn't, yeah.
It proves that the sun shines its light.
Exactly, Roger. Whatever the sun's doing, we still need, if we're on a ball, we need to be able to measure the curvature of the ball. Mm-hmm. We start there.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm trying to grasp this concept of the flat Earth with the Alaska's system, right? So I'm like, okay, how does this fit in? If it's flat and the sun's somewhere else for a certain period of time, that is not even equivocal to the current time system, even though time is a construct. Where is the sun? Where is the sun going? What is it doing? Is it standing still? Is it like just furthest away, and it's just there's no light penetrating in that area for a certain amount of time? But what is the true answer here?
We're not going to be able to answer that fully, but somebody can try. They're going to be speculating. Go ahead.
I think one thing to keep in mind is there are a lot of map projections as well. So, like, you might not. Is there one true map of the world? So, with the whole Alaska thing, that could, I don't know. Hopefully, that helps clear up some things because we might be making a lot of assumptions on where we are. And then, in terms of the sun, we don't know much about the sun, right? But when it's directly above you, it's probably not directly above someone else in another country. So we observe the sun moving in the sky, and we don't know exactly what the sun is or any of that stuff. So
yeah, ultimately, I was going to draw my next conclusion on that. Like, that's just a light in the sky. We say we know, but we really don't know about it. Honestly. We just believe what NASA pumps out and what scientists say and everything, and we take it for full face value until we actually
We literally don't know anything about the sky luminaries other than what we observe, which is they're in the sky, they rotate
all you
east
do
to
is
west.
look at them. Yeah, exactly, buddy. So, God, what's keeping you on the fence? Is it literally the stuff in the sky?
I would say observation needs to be conducted more. Also, yeah, that's really it. I mean, The
I
Alaska
mean, does
thing
it?
just popped into my head while I was thinking about flat Earth, and other than that, I just need to do my own observations and really go out there and spend a week on the beach or something like that in California, and
Yeah.
just
Go find something 10 miles away and see if you can see it, or even like 5 or 6 miles away.
right.
Just think for yourself, and the stuff in the sky you got told a story, and it don't, just because we can falsify that story in a lot of different ways doesn't mean we're gonna be able to replace it. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Go
Okay.
camping in the mountains.
Go camping. Yeah, that would be nice.
Or see if the
I have.
surface of water, if it's even
I got
possible
one
for
question.
it to be curved.
Sorry, but I got one question I always wanted to ask God. Can I ask him one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why did you create ticks?
Oh man,
You
sick.
So
don't have
that
to
men
answer
have
that.
something to suck on.
Well, I mean, parasites got to eat too, right? It's
I
the
guess.
ecosystem.
I can pretty much justify every animal in the world except for that one, but that's just me, I guess. Anyway,
Right.
just think for yourself and come here anytime you want. There's all kinds of resources here. We've got a wiki with over 100 observations on it.
Oh
Have
yeah,
you seen
yeah.
it?
I've received some DMs about this. I have some links I'm currently
Yeah,
looking into, and just taking my time.
yeah. Anybody here is not going to tell you to believe a word they say. Just prove this to yourself. This is
Right.
what this is all about. We're breaking out of the belief system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I get it. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, thank you. Thank you guys for your answers.
No problem. That's what most of us are here for.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. See if you can. I'm sorry, Ryan. Just want to tell
I
him.
was just saying.
See if you can find anywhere in nature where water is bending, or if you can find it anywhere in history that someone demonstrated that the surface of water can bend and contour into a sphere. Now, what you see is just optics. You can see fire
That's a good one.
inside a bulb, but like, see
Yeah.
if you can
Okay.
find somewhere in nature where you can, or where someone demonstrated that the surface of water can bend, let alone
Water.
contour
Yeah.
into a
Water
sphere.
doesn't bend. It levels itself out. You can't do that.
Yep, standing body of water will never display convexity on its surface, and that's the main statement that all the globers hate. They know they can't get past that one.
Yeah.
Nobody can demonstrate that at all.
That's a good
I
one.
mean, at all. A standing body of water will not display convexity over distance. The good question to ask them is what distance does it start curving? And they come up with all kinds of mental gymnastics on that one. But
Oh wow.
anyway,
The distance of a star curvature. But
their answer is that gravity's pulling everything to the center, so it's level across the surface of the ball. And they justify that in their mind somehow. But still, you have a picture, supposedly from space, of a big curvy part of a water ocean. Right there's a curvy ocean. We need to see that in reality, not in a NASA picture. I'll shut up.
wow.
I hate weeds.
That sounds familiar.
Check this video out. Hold on.
And while we got a moment of dead air, I got 5 minutes, and we want to hear the latest NASA news. It's breaking news from NASA.
I do.
NASA to air launch docking of Roscosmos cargo ship on the space station. Dateline June 23rd, 2021. This is from the NASA Media Department. I got a cool picture here, and I'll put the link in the chat. It's exciting to see how well they spend our money there at NASA. They're doing a good job. Way to go, America.
Go America.
Let's see the first little headline here. Live coverage of Russia's Progress 78 cargo spacecraft launch and docking to the ISS will begin at 7 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday the 29th. Everybody put that on their calendar right now. I'll give you a second. The uncrewed spacecraft, womp, 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 there's nobody on it, is scheduled to launch at 7:27 p.m. on Wednesday, June 30th, from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan, wherever Borat's from or something. Anyway, the Progress spacecraft will go into orbit for a 2-day journey before automatically docking to the POISE module on the space-facing side. Cool, the ISS has a space of this Russian segment on Thursday, July 1st. Coverage of the rendezvous and docking will begin at 8:15 p.m. So, you have been informed. You have no excuse to miss this historic event in space history. So you can't blame me for it. I'm just the messenger.
I'll be there with bells on.
The space-facing side, I like that.
Yeah, that was it.
Pretty technical terminology NASA's coming up with these days. So it's good to see them. That 60 million or whatever a day, it's going to good use. Don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Look for waste in other areas of the government budget, but definitely not at NASA. We got lettuce and stuff. They've grown that, and they played water ping pong a couple times with theirs, and they had a gorilla suit. It was a good thing. There's so many things I could name here, but
And
I'll
just
shut
don't
up.
ask Don Pettit how he got that egg on space station either.
Oh yeah, and they invented a new way of making coffee. It's ultimate recyclable, right? You chug it, and you got coffee. Bada bing, bada bing. Get a cup of coffee.
We've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga, 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 and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what you are thinking it is.
Thanks, Don. Man, that's good information.
God,
you guys are they're on the cutting edge up there of our future. Way to go, NASA.
either the pet it with a gift from God, or they're trolling us. Because that man is a fucking moron.
What are you talking about, man? To become an astronaut, they go through a rigorous elimination process, and they only select the best of the best. And they are on the edge of our exploration, right? They're finding out what's out in deep, dark space. So you got to cut them a little slack. They got to have some coffee.
Even if it's shit coffee.
Hey, I got some great coffee.
That sounds good. I'm gonna go make some. I said shit coffee, and I'm like, I want some coffee. Dumbass.
Maybe if we've got dead air here tomorrow, somebody could pull up this docking of the space station and we could watch it. I'm sure it's all going to be real and it's going to be all legit. So we might have to close the server down if we watch that. So I'm sure they'll show that rocket going all the way up to that station, 250 miles up or whatever it is, and click, click. They lock onto it, and then they go through the little baloney doors or whatever. It's all legit, right?
There's that little gif of the astronaut flapping that the cargo bay door thing.
Yeah.
How it flip flops.
Yeah, it literally looks like the plastic from a pack of bologna.
Was that
like
real?
You're opening it. It's been several years ago since I've seen that. But I remember. Yeah, I saw one from NASA's website. That's probably not there now, but
I mean, it's ridiculous.
I mean, it's literally on their website. So
Yeah.
who knows if it's real?
That's why I say, man. I think that there's some kind of spiritual reasoning that they know of why they have to tell us the truth. That's why I think there's so many blunders. I really do believe they.
In many ways,
reason,
NASA's been in troll mode for the last few years in several levels. If you believe it, we told you. If you believe it, it's on you, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We have a helicopter on Mars. If you believe that, good luck to you.
NASA's never sent a helicopter to Mars, what?
They landed a helicopter on Mars last month. You missed it. They got a remote control helicopter. They're operating from 35 million miles away.
It's not a helicopter. That's like a drone.
Yeah.
What do you think a helicopter is, dude? It's basically a drone.
Mini drone or a big drone.
Yeah, I guess.
But NASA is calling it a helicopter. I guess it's bigger than the regular drone size. I don't know.
When you have to realize too, kid, I'm sorry to call you kid. On Mars, there's supposedly, begging the question, because I don't believe it, but there's supposed to be minimal atmosphere, so it would be like trying to swim in a pool without any water in it, if you understand what I'm saying. The helicopter blades would be cutting through nothing. Unlike
there's
here,
a picture of it. There's a picture of what they got on Mars allegedly right now. Creation there's putting it to.
It is dual rotor though, so hey.
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to have that remote control that works from 35 million miles away? That would be cool.
I want a dial-up phone that'll reach the moon. Shit, fuck that. I want a dial-up phone that'll make it to California.
Well, they had that in '69, but they destroyed that technology, I guess.
Yeah, they lost that stuff.
I lost it. So, Liddy, you demanded a map from us yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Still onto that? You figured it out?
Sorry, I'm back. What'd you say?
I think you lost interest.
What?
Just kidding. Just give him a minute. He's probably busy.
Okay.
You Glober?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I remember, did you first start looking into this stuff? Did you just start?
Pardon?
Did you just start looking into this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Believe me, man, I understand how asinine it sounds. Every last one of us went through the same exact thing where, we were going to come and prove the globe. We were going to make all you idiots look stupid. And sure enough, you get in there and you start doing, if you're intellectually honest with yourself, you have no choice but to walk away with with the knowledge that we've been lied to. We've been lied to on multiple levels, accounts. You there, Raj? Oh man, I hate picking weeds.
In order for that to work, you'd have to expect that everything you've been told to has been a lie.
There you go. You're on your way.
Well, it requires that.
And that's what's happened.
And it's happened before as well.
That's
I mean,
a fairly
history.
large leap, though.
Artex.
Look, it doesn't. Sorry, go ahead, Creation.
When did you figure out that Santa wasn't real? Honest question, though. Did you figure it out, or did someone tell you, or what?
I was around 11 when my parents kind of gave me the bad news.
Oh, they told you?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Nice. Honest parents. Well, for me, I did the whole sneaking out and saw them, moving presents type of thing. I did some investigating. So no one told me, so my point in bringing this up is that the world's going to continue on with the lie, so to speak. Pretty sure they're going to do the whole Santa thing again this year. So it's like you have to figure it out yourself. Your parents were nice to tell you, but the world's never going to tell you about the Earth. They're going to continue on telling you it's a globe. So you've got to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, this isn't about us convincing you of anything. I could give a shit, to be honest. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I do care.
So do you guys have the map or no?
I mean, why don't you go ahead and drop the map, the one true map of the globe in the chat for us all to have a look at, please? Since you've got the map.
So the answer is no.
If you give us full independent access to all areas that are reachable and enough time and money and effort and like the $60 million a day that NASA gets, if you give us all that, then maybe we could come up with a map in a few years. Right now, it's a silly question. Just my opinion.
Yeah, it wouldn't even take all that much. We should start a GoFundMe and let it get it funded by Globers. They're the ones always asking.
No, it's because it's not possible. Have an answer.
Little kid.
Just being honest with you.
Well, like you said,
That's
post the accurate globe map. We'd love to see the accurate globe map. I've yet to see one.
Why do you have to make a globe is in a globe? You can't make it 2D. That's why it doesn't work. That's the reason it doesn't work.
So we should be presenting a map, but you don't have one.
Yeah, because you're saying that the Earth is flat. The map is flat. I'm saying the Earth is a globe, not flat. So I don't have to present a map.
All maps are flat.
All of them.
Yeah.
You don't
that's why-
see
that's why-
anything logically inconsistent with what you just said.
Except for Google Maps.
The globe is the one making a positive claim. Why don't they have an accurate map? Doesn't that bother you at all?
You don't need a map. Like, why would I have to
thank
make
you.
something 2D
Then
into
you shouldn't be asking
3D
us
into
for
2D?
that either.
No, because your model is flat. It's like a map. Ours
We don't
isn't
have a
like a
model.
map. Well,
We don't
you're
have a
saying it's
model.
flat. You're saying it's flat.
We're
No,
not
it's
just saying it,
topographical.
that's what you observe when you go out into reality. That's when you measure, that's what it is. We're not just saying it.
If Earth is flat, you can make a flat map. If the Earth isn't flat, you can't make a flat map.
All maps are flat. Even Google Maps is flat.
Except for Google Maps.
No, Google Earth is also flat. They just wrapped it around a ball. If you go in and you look at the elevations, it's just like a regular map when you would look at a flat map. They just wrapped it around a ball. They're all flat.
It's not.
No, it's not.
Well,
It
I disagree
relies
with you on
on
that.
the WGS 84
This
data.
is something.
Satellite
This is
data.
something you can look up.
When you scroll in to the actual map, like when you look at the elevations, when you scroll, like Google Earth is what I'm talking about. When you scroll into that, it's flat. It's a flat map. They just wrapped it around a ball.
Think about this. How come you can't make a map with accurate like sizes and angles? You can on a globe. For what reason?
You can't.
We don't
saying
claim a
this?
model. You do. Where is it?
I'll send you it.
You send a cartoon image, right? Just a cartoon. Every map is inaccurate.
Sending it right now.
Every map.
Yeah,
Every
because
map is
every map's
inaccurate. Okay.
inaccurate because the
Okay.
Earth's not flat because it's round. That's the reason.
No. No. You need to present some curvature, right?
Can you just
Where's the
ask?
curvature?
At least act smart, please.
You guys are not understanding or something.
Really listen to what you just said really quick. Listen to what you just said.
Bullshit.
You just said that every map is inaccurate because the Earth is a globe, but then therefore all maps are flat, and that's why they are inaccurate because it is a globe. But I don't have an accurate map. But you guys need to show me an accurate map.
The accurate thing is a globe because the Earth is round.
How
So
do you prove child? Can you prove that?
it does not have accurate angles and sizes.
Don't just say prove, please.
No promises.
Just is.
You can
Just isn't an argument, right?
Say it.
It's just you declaring.
Good argument.
You're saying
Absolutely clear.
You're saying that a globe has wrong angles and sizes? Is that what you're telling me?
We don't want to be rude to you, so please just bear with us and understand. We want facts. We want real evidence. Okay, don't just say something is. Come on, man, prove it to us. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in here and act like a fool and make us act like idiots too. Can you please just address us as a young adult you are, as adults?
and provide us that which we ask for. That's it. It's real simple.
Okay, the Earth, according to like NASA and me, okay, is a globe. That globe
Who measured
Well
it?
done.
has
Who
correct.
measured it? Who
Many
measured
people have
it?
measured it.
So nobody, right? Many
Many
people is
people.
nobody. Name one. Name one.
I forgot his name. That guy from the Hypothesis or whatever. I forgot his name.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Why not
Okay,
Alberoni?
how did they do it? Do you know how they did it?
He got 2 wells and measured the
Yeah,
shadows.
Aristophanes didn't measure the surface of the Earth. Did he?
Well, first ask him to prove Eratosthenes. Where's the validation for that?
Yeah. Perfect question.
There's records of him.
No, there's not.
Show that.
There's no
Yeah,
primary
there's
source
not.
of Aristophanes. There's no primary source data of Aristophanes. It somehow slipped into the curriculum in the 1980s.
Man,
So,
those weeds are. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
okay. So, Liddy, there is no primary documents of Aristophanes even being alive. And if he was, he didn't measure the surface of the Earth. Now, did he?
He did.
No.
How didn't he?
Tell me what he did.
He got 2 wells and then
That isn't. No,
far
that's
away,
not correct.
and then
No,
he
that's
measured
not.
the
That's not correct.
shadows.
That's not correct. You don't even have the story correct.
What is it then?
Don't you find it strange that you're asking us for the information you claim to have? You don't find that strange?
Yeah.
So, what did he do? Tell us the correct story now.
So, so.
You know what? Go look it up. We'll give you time.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Go look
Can
it
I
up.
look
Go
it
ahead.
up?
We got nothing else to do. We got nothing else to do. Go look it up.
Strange that you come here to defend your globe, and you claim multiple people done it. You can't even name one. Not even the correct story, right?
How about the size of the Earth? Do you know the real size?
Yeah.
Okay, tell it.
Like what, the radius?
For example, the radius.
I believe it's like 6,371 kilometers or something like that.
Do you believe in it or you know it?
I mean, I believe, I guess.
Right.
Okay. If you believe in something, it's the same thing like a religion. Okay?
No.
So how is it not the same as religion?
Testable.
I mean, kind of it is.
Yeah, it is. The heliocentric model revolves around Helios, the sun god, right? And yes, it does. Helio. It is the sun god, right?
Yes, it has this. The etymology comes from Greek and Roman mythology. That does
The
not mean
names,
it's
not the
Greek
science.
We're still waiting on the science.
So if you want to talk about science, so we need facts, okay? Facts, not beliefs. We need facts here, okay? So that you should be sure in your answers, because it's science and not religion.
So what did he do, Lady Committee? What did this old Greek do? This story you believe?
Are you talking about
I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. Yeah. He didn't measure the surface of the Earth. Right?
He derived a way of determining Earth's circumference. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, he calculated stuff. So
Well,
that's not
by
measuring, right?
measuring shadows from
Yeah.
2 points on the
Yeah.
Earth.
That's not measuring the surface of the Earth. Now is it?
What do you want? A giant
He
tape
was able to
ruler?
derive the surface of the Earth from measuring those shadow points at the time.
Again, that's not measuring the surface of the Earth.
What? So, are you suggesting that measuring the surface of the Earth can only be done with a giant tape measure?
For instance, lasers, right?
Well, lasers weren't around at the time.
No, so he didn't do anything. So what
No,
assumptions did he make?
he made
What
a
assumptions did he make?
determination based on his experiment, and then
It
later
wasn't an
on, when we
experiment.
had better technology, such
It
as
wasn't
the satellite data,
It wasn't
we're
an
able to get
experiment.
a more accurate determination of the circumference.
So what assumptions did he make by not measuring the surface of the Earth?
He made assumptions. He already assumed that the Earth was a sphere. He assumed that the Earth was a perfect sphere. He assumed that the sun's rays were perfectly parallel, which they weren't. He assumed that Serena, or I can't remember the name of the town that was opposite of Alexandria, was perfectly on the summer solstice line, which it wasn't. And he also assumed that that town was directly south of his location in Alexandria.
Right.
So
And he hired a guy to step out the distance, right?
So those assumptions, yes. So those
Yes.
assumptions created inevitable inaccuracies to what we currently have.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the big two assumptions he made, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know this.
Explain those shadows on the flat Earth model.
But what I'm saying is I'm well aware that Eratosthenes, at the time, he already knew that the Earth was a sphere.
No, he didn't.
He just wanted to derive a way of measuring how big the Earth was.
So who measured the surface of the Earth before him? How would he know?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There was already a conclusion drawn that the Earth was a sphere. Eratosthenes was wanting to derive a way to measure the size of the Earth itself.
How did he know that the Earth was a sphere?
I don't know.
Who measured it before him?
That's a lot of
He
history.
said he doesn't know. He said he doesn't know. He said he doesn't know. He said he doesn't know.
So he didn't know.
I know that at the time he derived his test.
No, you don't
he
know.
assumed that the
Were you
Earth
there?
was a perfect sphere.
Were you there?
Were you there when you were born?
Yes.
What kind of ridiculous question is that?
Were you there where your parents were born? What kind of asinine question is that?
Well,
you might as well deny all aspects of human history if you're going to go that route.
So, I do.
Come on.
So
for the most part, you can. You realize that, right?
Oh, okay.
I do.
All right, and
you realize that because you can't prove any of it, right?
Right.
So
I hope you guys are multitasking right now, because I'll be honest, I think that going out on the street and talking to fully mentally developed adults about this would be a better use of your time than this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
Have a good one. Take care of yourselves.
Those people probably call the cops on you. No, I wouldn't recommend that.
That's what you get when you stay around in Gamma Panda. So, Liddy Committee, how did Aristophanes knew that the Earth was a ball before measuring it?
Yeah, real quick though, you see how that kid that was talking before was okay with assumptions, with believing in assumptions.
Yeah.
This is what we're up against. People who are okay with believing in assumptions as facts and evidence to prove something.
He couldn't tell me how he knew that the Earth was a ball before he measured some sticks and shadows.
He literally said, "I don't know, but I'm cool with the assumption that Aristophanes made."
So
those shadows could only happen.
No, that's not true. No,
if the Earth was round.
Even Neil deGrasse Tyson will tell you that it works on both ideas, right? You only
get a third. Well, then it works.
Really quick, say something. Hold on, little committee. If you want to learn something, you need to let other people talk while they're talking. Listen, and then you can talk. Otherwise, you're not absorbing any information.
It would work the same, Lady Committee. It depends on the assumptions I make. So if I assume that the Earth is flat and that the sun is close and local, I can measure the Earth as a flat level plane, but you wouldn't accept it, right? Yeah. So I need to go. Dinner's ready. Have fun with him.
Thank you, Roger. Cheers.
Yo.
Thanks, Roger.
So I have a question to you guys. Why are the globers so aggressive?
You don't want the ball taken away.
What's the matter? Haven't you ever met someone that has a hard time admitting they've been fooled?
Especially at that level.
Easier to fool someone than it is to convince them they've been fooled.
These are the same people that you gotta understand that will never accept 9/11. You understand? This is the same people. I haven't met one yet that accepts 9/11. And
there is just one simple question. 2 jets and 3 buildings.
No, wait. There's an equally good one to that. Point out to them that in the official story, a mostly intact passport that was owned by one of the hijackers was picked up off the ground in New York City.
After a big explosion, yeah.
And ask them if they think that's believable.
now look at the building that collapsed in Florida, right? The one that just collapsed. It took 40 years to do the same thing that we saw happen in 3 hours on 9/11, right? 40 years for that building to become that unstable. That shit happened in 3 hours on 9/11.
There's also the Pentagon, no plane, and a building exploded. So that's also quite fascinating.
That one is just beyond belief. That one just beyond belief.
So every time I'm pretty sure that we have 2 kinds of people on Earth. So on one hand we have the scripted one, and on the other hand, those people who are against script.
But you have the ones that'll pop up at the last minute and say, all right, now I believe, and it's too late for them. You're going to have those.
It's all about logic.
Hey, fraud. When was the last time you told someone in public that the Earth is flat?
Not since I was working as a EMT firefighter at the station. So it's been like 3 years, dude.
Well, why is that?
No, because I moved to North Dakota and I started my own business out here. So I never really come into contact with people like that anymore because you're sitting around doing nothing but jacking off like most firefighters do. You have plenty of time to do that.
Between the shifts, right?
I mean, all we did was sit around, look at YouTube, kick our feet up, head out every now and then, get a call. But yeah, so we had plenty of time to get in fights over that shit. That shit was fun. It was funny.
Yeah, flat smack the flames.
I mean, people get really bent out of shape, bro. That stuff. Yeah, but I've always been a rebel, man. I never go. I always go against the grain.
Hey, fraud. How does fire? Since you're a firefighter, how does fire works on the globe?
Gravity pulls it around. It's not the wind; it's gravity.
Yeah, gravity fuels it, not the oxygen.
It makes no sense.
It was magic. Gravity is magic. Yeah.
It'll even move windward.
I like the way you said it. Magic.
Magic.
That's magic, right?
You can call it magic.
Major magic. Major magic.
The magic made me do it.
But it's funny how I used to think that this shit was so crazy, like because just being black, I learned it from looking at old school rap stars that aren't rap stars anymore, and so they were into it. I'm like, what are these dumbass idiots trying to get back into the limelight? Here I am.
It would Coriolis affect? I mean, if it were, I mean, it is a thing, but Earth Coriolis, would it affect like wildfires and stuff?
I learned an interesting thing about the Coriolis effect. Apparently, it has the most effect on the oceans. That's why they don't mix salinity. When is that? The line between the Pacific Ocean and I guess the Atlantic Ocean. The major cause of that is Coriolis effect. That's why they don't mix. That's the reason.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is. I heard that yesterday. It was funny.
Yeah, you would think like leaping flames would get that tornado effect or something. I don't know. Oh, that just popped up in my head.
Leaping flames. It can only happen on a ball. Thus, the Earth is a ball.
What happened to that little kid that was here? He ran off?
No, I'm still here.
He's in chat.
Oh,
He grew up. He's a man now.
He's on evolution right now. He thinks evolution is real.
Aww.
How about the Christians who try to fit evolution into creationism? That I find fascinating. Creationists who try to fit evolution in there.
Did Santa Claus evolve from monkeys too?
I think he evolved from a goat. What was that guy's name with the long tongue? You know, the
Krampus.
Krampus. Thank you. Thanks. It's all in your minds. That evolution.
You know, when you're walking your dog and then there's somebody else coming, and the body language of the person makes the dog even more curious. Even you know, so it's like if you just act normal, he won't want to come investigate you. You know, it's like, dude, stop doing that. He's harmless, but still, he's gonna want to investigate you now that you're acting so crazy.
You guys ever wonder if maybe thousands of years in the past or thousands of years in the future that there'll be, you know, groups of people trying to tell other people that they live on a ball and they don't?
Yes.
I just like watching all the past footage of, you know, like when the U.S. and Russia were going the Cold War, the footage of them trying to reach the break the sun, boom, all that stuff like that. If you look at all the video, there's no curve, there's no fisheye lens in any of that. So they got video footage of airplanes high up in the stratosphere, and it's all flat, dude. I mean, it's so incriminating. But now everything you see is fisheye lens, bro. I'm like, well, why didn't they use that then? It's like all the old footage shows the truth. Nowadays, you know what the hell you're looking at.
Because everybody knew it was flat back then.
Well, they never expected this kind of pushback. After we realized that NASA was bullshit, they never expected the pushback. It's a beautiful day out here. You guys ready for the heat wave that's coming?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get whoever's on the West Coast is gonna get slaughtered. I'm kind of away from it, but anybody in California, Washington, Oregon, all that shit, you guys are about to get destroyed.
We just had one a couple weeks, like it wasn't even that long ago. It was brutal. It was like I had frozen towels and I kept switching them out through the house. We even have air conditioning. We were still using like frozen towels to like put over our heads and bodies. It was horrible. So yeah, I'm ready for fall. I just want to skip summer. Yeah, we take towels, we get them all wet, and then we put them inside of the freezer. And then if you put them over your head, it creates like this little ice chamber around you. It's wonderful. It's absolutely beautiful. So we just swap them out and constantly have a rotation of frozen towels. It works really well.
Wow, I've never heard that one. That's a good one for me. Let's try that. We're gonna have the 90s. Whoever's in there, you guys get punched.
Yeah, it's already in the hundreds in Oregon here. I always thought this would be like what Baghdad feels like.
At least you got trees. Baghdad doesn't have trees.
Yeah, I live in the
Yeah, that's the
valley.
amazing thing is it even feels like 100 in the shade.
I was gonna say I live in the valley of San Jose, and even with the trees we have around here, it's brutal. Even in Santa Cruz, when you go up to like the higher elevation, it was awful, awful.
Well, we've had some rain this few days, so hopefully that'll shield us for a little while, but I don't see how long.
I just checked the San Jose weather, and we're not supposed to be having any heat wave. It says it's supposed to be like 70s all week. So hopefully we have a little reprieve before the next one.
You're further down east, so it's really just the northwest is supposed to get hit.
Yeah, we're more southern.
But it looks terrible. Like looking at the chart they showed, I've never seen purple to represent heat. That's pretty dramatic.
I'm worried about the fires again. Like, I'm so sick of the fires that have been happening in California and all that. I wonder if they're going to start pushing them up higher as well. It's been brutal.
Yeah, and also you got the fires, and then you have a drought at the same time. I mean, man, that's tough, dude. Because like Lake Mead, dude, that's look, it's seeing what's going on. I mean, I know people don't want to accept the Democrats' version of climate change. I get that because they're using it as an agenda, but shit's really changing, man, and it's not getting better. I guarantee you, it's not going to get any better. This drought.
Well, I think there's two things with that. I think that the drought, number one, that they fool people with that because even when we have high rains, we have like little perk ponds and things like that, and they'll keep them dry and say there's a drought. Even if we get heavy snowfall, which is where we get most of our water from, is the snow, not the rain, right? And they'll keep them dry and be like, we're in a drought, and charge us all this money for water. But I do think that they are changing the weather with whatever they're doing in the sky. And I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but lately there have been no chemtrails where I live in San Jose. Like it has been real blue skies with perfectly amazing clouds that are real. And I haven't seen that in years. And that it actually kind of scares me. I'm like, oh God, are they doing something? Like what's happening here? It's weird.
Yeah, I know it's the same thing here in Portland. And years in the past, the geoengineering trails have been really heavy from time to time, but I haven't seen like a single one for like almost a month, pretty much.
It's same here, same exact thing. It's been nothing but blue skies, and I pointed it out to people, and of course they don't even notice, right? And around a lot of people who don't notice things like that. But yeah, it's been nothing but it's been beautiful. I feel like it's back in the 90s again. Like great, awesome, perfect, like Simpson clouds in the sky.
It is though. You guys, if you don't look, you gotta look into it deeper though, like with the water, because what's been going on is when you suck the water out of the ground from the water table and there's no water on top, there's nothing replenishing the water on the bottom. So when you pull that water out, that creates sinkholes. So a lot of them are starting popping up now. That's what's creating. You pull the water from the ground and there's nothing to replace it. It's a cavity, because the water fills that cavity. So if there isn't more water to fill the cavity that you're pulling the water out of, it's going to collapse. And that's going to increase with time because even now, certain countries are desalinizing the ocean, to get fresh water. So, I mean, it's really happening. I mean, this isn't a joke. I mean,
that's actually really interesting. That actually is really interesting, especially if anybody ascribes to like mud floods and things like that. So if that creates a sinkhole, they're damming up all the water. Then they release a dam. What's going to happen when all that water comes onto land that can't withhold the water?
Yeah,
it'll
support
sink.
the weight. Exactly. They can't support the weight.
Yeah.
So you weight to a cavity that already has added weight by building upon it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on in Florida too. All those sinkholes. I mean, you're pulling that groundwater out, and there's nothing to replace it.
Would it make more sense to call it a cavern?
It would be now because there's no water in it.
Maybe we can move down there and put up apartments and Trump hotels.
Yeah, it's scary, man. But like with the water like the ocean desalinization of water, that I always thought that. But like what happens is though, the stuff they pull out to to separate the fresh water from the salt, bro. It's still water. Like, so they put back into the ocean brine. You ever seen that? I don't know. There was that National Geographic documentary where they went to the furthest depths of the ocean, and there was that part of the ocean that was separated from the rest of the water, and like these worms would swim in it and come out all freaky because it was too concentrated. So that's the stuff they're putting back into the ocean, and it doesn't mix with the water, right? They're pulling out the salt and putting it back in, but it doesn't mix with the water. So it creates a whole new a whole new system basically. And if you continue that trend, that'll destroy the earth too. I mean, so it's like we just have to stop doing what we're doing, man. But they're not going to stop.
Yo, Fraud.
Yo.
You said you're from Oregon, right?
No, I live in North Dakota.
Oh shit! Who else said that they were from Oregon?
Somebody said they're there now.
I'm in Portland, near it.
Oh, that was you. My bad. You going to the coast for the 4th of July?
I wasn't planning on it. Why are you?
Of course, bro. I got like 5 days of vacay to use there, so I'm stoked. It's gonna be way nicer than fucking being heated inside all day.
Yeah, you can stay in the water the whole time. It's gonna be hot, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go crabbing, go fishing, and oh man, I'm so excited.
Do you guys get those big ass? What was it? Those big crabs, the ones that are like 4 feet wide.
No, we just get the Dungeness crab. They're a lot smaller, but they're definitely really yummy. Oh, yo, Trality, dude, come to the beach that I'm going to. Chicken.
Hey, yeah, let me know where you're going and when, man. DM me that. I don't think I've actually ever been at the coast on the 4th before.
Oh, bro, it's okay. So where I normally go, they have an awesome fireworks show, and if it gets fogged in, like sometimes, some years it does. You go just south a little bit because I go in like the southern Oregon beach areas. So if you go down more towards past the border of California, those beaches right there, it definitely gets super popping. And I think
Any
Lincoln
place
City.
near Florence?
Oh, my grandma used to live there, man. I used to go to the beach all the time there.
Yeah, that's where I took my avatar picture with the sandboard. The dunes there are pretty sweet.
Oh, dude, I didn't even see that. I went sandboarding twice. That was actually really fun, man.
Yeah, I only managed to get it to work once, and it was just when I found the right dune that was really steep, but also kind of short. I don't know. I'm kind of new to sandboarding. It's way more difficult than surfing or longboarding, but it's pretty fun.
I think what's that park that they have? I want to say it's like Huntington, but I don't think it is. It's something else. What is it? They have a nice park over in Florence, a dune park. What was it called?
I think they just call it Dune City.
No.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
No, you'll probably recognize the name as soon as I figure it out. Give me a sec. Oh
wait, you mean Honeyman State Park, right?
Honeyman. Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The campsites are truly superb. Maybe 2-mile walk from the coast. I've actually gone there twice this year, but I think it's funny how I get that close to the ocean, but don't actually go to the beach itself, but I can see it from where I camp and walk around.
Yeah, I'm gonna be probably I'm probably gonna be going to Brookings this year for the 4th.
You should DM me that to remind me or something.
Yeah, man, I'll be up there for like 5 days or so. I'll hit you up and I'll be fishing my daughter, probably trying to get her on some rockfish and then cooking them up and whatnot. My daughter's 7 and my son is 3, so.
Yeah, I've never actually gone fishing myself. I found out they actually fish in the rivers and lakes at Honeyman State Park the last time I went there. I found some people fishing. I was like, "There's actually trout in there." And they're like, "Yeah, trout in there." Huh? Didn't know that.
Interesting. I didn't know that. That's crazy, man. Well, I mean, there's not a whole lot of fishing up in Portland, is there? I haven't really heard of many people fishing up there.
Maybe not like right in the Portland area, but I do know. At least I've heard rumors about this one place right to the east of Portland, like just past Gresham, where it's like only a mile or two away from a major metropolitan area, but it's like a place that people don't even know about, and like the salmon collect, they congregate, they get populated in this one part of the river, but like very people know about it, but I've never checked it out before. Should really look it up on a map again.
Yeah, if you're in Oregon, man, you gotta fish. No, I'm playing. Everybody has their own things, but Oregon's so perfect for fishing, dude. It really is.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big salmon fan myself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the salmon runs where I'm from in the Southern Oregon area is uh pretty much they've been having like terrible fish runs because the hatcheries that used to pretty much spawn all the salmon and steelhead, they're not doing it the same way that they used to. You know, when we had like 60,000 fish runs, now it's down to measly like 2,000 salmon, dude. And that's if it's 2,000 salmon. If anything, it's barely making it there.
I kind of wonder still if the radiation in the Columbia River makes it a good idea or a bad idea, maybe, or not, to fish there or swim there. I've heard so many mixed things about that. I guess I should maybe just get a Geiger counter and go up to it myself.
Yeah, that river sure is pretty. That's for damn sure. Have you ever hiked around Prospect?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Man, I got a bunch of pictures on my phone, but my phone's broken right now. Otherwise, I'd shoot you a couple. It's beautiful up there, man. Um, it's crazy, dude. Like in Oregon, there's so many people that live in like I can understand like you being from Portland and whatnot. Like Portland's like Portland's rather big. You know, it's not huge like some other cities, but it's rather big. Um, and so you would call those people city people, you know, but some of the other towns, like the town I'm from, it's not a big city, but it's big compared to the other cities around it. You know, the smaller cities, and the people here, man, they're just like dipshit assholes, fucking always mug you when you're driving down the road, and like they think they're a bunch of city slicker thugging fucking, I don't know, it's just annoying. But aside from that, you know, we have such cool outdoors like things to do, you know, like there's Crater Lake, some of the more beautiful rivers around here, the hot springs, plenty of cool mountains to travel to and hike. But I don't know, a lot of people where I'm from have never even been to Crater Lake, and that's not even that far of a drive.
Yeah, I've been meaning to check out the Bagby Hot Springs because I know so many friends and family members of mine that have gone there so many times, but I've never gone there. Probably will this summer or something. Hopefully it's not locked down or something with all the lockdown nonsense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do you back in the day, man, one of the let's see here. I went to Portland a few times, and I went to what was it? The Warped tour. I got to see a lot of sick bands there. That was pretty cool. Do you go to those at all?
No, I don't think I've been to any of those. A few days ago, I went to one of the Portland naked bike rides, though. Flat smacking people all the way.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Hey, I think so many people might have been so disappointed that it was mostly canceled last year, sort of. I don't know, I guess there was one that happened, but I didn't know about it. But they're having 3 of them this year, which is funny.
Naked bike rides. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, for some reason, you know, people take you more seriously when you're going down the street with no clothes on. I don't know why.
So, do you ever walk around Portland and flat smack people? I'd assume that'd be pretty amusing.
Oh yeah, definitely. I have a YouTube channel that's mostly devoted to that. That and just videos of me riding around on an electric longboard. I'll post a link in the live stream.
Damn. This guy just said about 15 years ago he drove from Florida to Eugene. That's a long ass drive, dude. Fuck. I don't think I would drive that long. Eugene's definitely cool though. I like Eugene.
Yeah, that's an insane drive. What's it like 30, 34 hours, 35 hours, something like that? No, it might be like 40 something.
It's gotta be, dude. I flew to freaking to Florida, and it was a 12-hour trip through flights. I think it was a stop in Dallas, Texas, and then I went to, where was it? Pensacola. I went to Pensacola, and then me and my buddy drove down to Panama City for spring break. Three points at a nude bike ride. This has got to be good.
Yeah, I haven't gotten
Wait a
around
minute.
yet to editing the other ones that I recorded. They require a lot of editing.
That's a beer she has in her hand, yeah? A bitch beer? Or is that just sparkling soda? I thought, can't you get a DUI for being on a bicycle while drinking?
Oh, you can, but that particular woman, I'm not even sure if she had a bicycle. She was just walking through the crowd.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of seemingly more women than men, which is kind of hilarious if you really think about it, you know, with the way that strip clubs normally operate. But yeah, there's actually a lot of grown women fully clothed that like to show up to these things and just watch. I was talking with a bunch of them that brought a picnic blanket.
Oh shit, that's funny.
They're the same women that cheer you on the sidewalk as you go by.
That thumbnail that you got of her, I don't think it could have been done better. Just scratching her forehead. Oh shit. Do you remember what you were saying when she did that exactly? I would assume that it was something about one of the 3 points at that given moment where she was like,
Wait, what do you mean?
The thumbnail where she's scratching her forehead for the link that you just sent or posted.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know how those things operate. They just seem to select a random frame and then have it as the representative frame, I guess. But yeah, and when I asked her the 3 points, she just like a good handful of people, like half of everybody asked those two. It was like, no, don't know anybody ever, measured curvature directly. Axial rotation, I don't know how anybody proved that. How did anybody prove that? I don't really know. Gas pressure without a container? I don't know how anybody demonstrated that can exist due to gravity, especially with all these bike tires around here demonstrating the opposite. She didn't say the part about the bike tires. I said that, but you know what I mean. Something else that's funny about that bike ride is the sheer number of people that stop you on the side and then ask you, how do I get to the next one of these? Or the people that join in, like they'll just run out of their houses with, their bicycle and try to stuff their clothes in a bag and then join in.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware of stuff like that.
There was this one cool shot that I caught. I need to edit it so I can show you guys. But it was where I'm just riding the longboard and I'm behind a guy with a trailer on his bike, and the trailer has a bubble machine in it. And so I'm just trying to hold the camera behind the bubble machine as I continue forward. So it just looks like you're going through bubbles with the camera.
I got a decently decently good idea for you. You know how the fishing boats and whatnot, they hook up in certain towns and they drop off their fish and then they head out. You could always talk to one of those fishermen or whoever's operating the boat, and you could say like, hey, I want to do an experiment. Would you be down? I want to see how far out I can see you guys. Would you be able to use this device? Or even since it's the 4th of July, you could, let's see here, freaking give him a mortar and have him launch it off the boat. That'd be pretty funny, like 20 miles out or something.
I just wanted to let the gentleman that was speaking know you were coming in. We could hear you, but it was very like crackly and scratchy.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, something's wrong with your mic or connection or something.
Okay, is it still acting weird?
Yeah.
All right, how about now? Better?
100.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
So if you're A person, then where's B person? And for that matter, C person.
The way I look at it, man, is whenever I join somewhere and whatnot, they go, "Hey, a person has joined." It just sounds funny when people say it.
Yeah, somebody should do the same thing with your mom.
Your mom has joined.
Fuck, that's brilliant. Somebody else could be your dad. Your dad just joined the stream.
Your whole family's here. We're here for an intervention. You've been thinking you live on a globe for no reason. We need to talk to you about that.
With the Globers, man, it'd be funny to kind of take on the role as like a therapist and do a psych eval on them while actually having the debate. So just kind of nodding and going, I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, you were saying,
Is the curvature in the room with us right now?
Your friend Gravity, can you see him?
We're just gonna mind fuck with your brain.
Don't give my brain an STD.
Hey, can somebody, the movie where he
Or
says the
HIV.
kid, the movie where the kid says, "I see dead people"? Can we make a meme out of that, saying where he says like, "I see gravity," or something like that?
I saw one where he says, "I see stupid people," and then it showed a bunch of people in a picture wearing muzzles over their faces.
Oh, there you go.
And pan to some other people like staring at CGI images of the Mars mission or something.
It should be the NASA crew that went to the moon.
I don't know about saying something about spirits, but yeah. Everything else, yeah.
Does anyone else see spirits?
Oh, that's funny, Mac. Did you see the picture Mac just posted? And is space time in the room with you now?
I did some time on the road learning how to oil paint, and we were doing shows in and around the Toronto area. So we were staying in Toronto at a friend's condo, and I can't remember specifically what the questions were, but one day when we were there, they were asking me some questions, and to one of the questions I answered orange, and they were like, "What? Nobody's ever answered like that before." I don't even know what the fuck the question was about and shit, or what the little survey was, but it was like I was one in all of them. Like nobody's ever answered with the answer I gave that one time. Sorry, I don't really know what the fuck that has to do with anything, but I just telling you a life story I had.
Oh no, I would have responded. I just got a baby acting crazy. I have to mute myself.
Been there, done that.
I'm pretty sure we'll have a Glober in here acting crazy.
I know whenever I chill in Cog Dis for a minute or two, I'm not sure how I get the Cog Dis VIP role, but maybe you have to spend a lot of time there. I don't know, but I like to dip in and out like randomly. I'll drop a few memes, get them stirred up, and then I dip out and um I don't know. It's hilarious that how hard they fight you, and they're like, you post one thing and they're like, well, what about
What is Cog Dis? What is that?
oh, that's where they won't well, it's several different reasons you get placed there: being rude, lying, uh so if you're a Glober and you're in here and we had to explain to you 1,000 times boats do not go over any fucking curve of the ocean, then you get thrown into Cog Dis for a day or two or three or four. I think I've seen them thrown there for half a year. And that's the only place they can go on the server.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, and they get pissed off. Oh, that's what I was gonna say is they'll be commenting on my memes and stuff, and then I'll be like, imagine thinking flat Earth is stupid, yet spending every minute you can in flat Earth communities or groups. And they're like, like, yeah, you're the idiot still here, denying what we're showing you, and calling us names and shit. Like, why are you even here? You don't have to be here.
Personally, I think the reason why they're here doing that is because their subconscious makes them do it,
Yeah, like something
deep down, half of them knows it's true, but the conscious half just won't accept it at the moment.
Yes, thank you. So I guess to the gentleman who asked what's Cog Dis, that's what it is. They're still in a state of disbelief. So they're in that room because when they're here in this live stream, they're still clinging on to gravity or some other stupid bullshit. So we don't really want them in the live stream trying to bring up Newton and Einstein and all that shit.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
I'm not sure if disbelief is the right word because it's not belief dissonance; it's cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, so I suppose that means they're denying what's right in front of them, right?
Yeah, they're having trouble accepting fact.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's it. And then as far as beliefs, for anyone listening to, I don't know who said it originally, but belief is an obstacle to knowledge, to knowing. So having a belief in something hinders your mind from receiving new information about that thing you thought you knew, and then changing your knowledge on that thing you thought you knew. So if you're stuck in a belief, no matter what new information will be brought to you, you won't change your thought on that particular subject or thing. Yes, exactly. Cut the shit. It's like the scene in Matrix where Neo doesn't want to understand what Morpheus is starting to show him. And he's, no, no, no. The governments can't all be colluding together, both communist and no, no, no. You know what I mean? I liked whatever. I liked that statement. Whoever said it first. That belief is an obstacle to knowing. Like when you stay stuck in a belief. I agree with that statement. There's a chance what you think you know is correct could be wrong. A perfect example, the way the media slandered Mike Tyson with the Robin Gibbons stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know if it was a judgmental side or just the sheeple side. I went with what the media was saying after hearing the man speak and seeing how he carries himself in public. One particular clip I saw, he agreed to do an interview. As soon as he sat down, the interviewee was a piece of shit and started questioning him about the Robin Gibbons stuff that was in the media, and he immediately just took off his mic and walked out the room like, I'm not gonna fucking address this bullshit. And when you listen to Mike, he's very you can tell he has empathy, like he cares about animals and stuff. He's not heartless or soulless, and I don't think he did any of what they said in the media. It was for money on her part. Now, I could be completely naive. I did find out recently, well, not super recently, but a number of years back, the difference between civil court and criminal court. So, civil court, they're going for your money. Criminal court, they want your time. So, what I found out was if you are a piece of shit like that and your accuser takes you to civil court, they want your money. They don't care if you go to jail. If they take you to criminal court, they want you to go to jail. They don't care about the money. So Mike went to jail on those charges, but if they were trumped up charges and whatever else, it doesn't necessarily mean he did it. There are innocent people behind bars, and it's a travesty. It's injustice. It's an injustice to all of us. But when you live in a quote unquote democratic free society where they're doing things you don't agree with to your fellow countrymen and women, then is it really democratic? Because I never agreed with any of the rule makers to lock up my fellow citizens over a couple ounces of a dried plant. Ever. I would never agree to that either. So how how heard are our voices as men and women of our countries? Did anybody hear what I said? I hope so.
Yeah.
Thank God, because I'm a stoner. There's no way I'd remember everything I just said.
I answered you in chat. I'm doing stuff, so I can't really.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Yeah.
Well, that's the definition of democracy. Technically, the hive rules, no matter your opinion, even if you have evidence that the idea is going to hurt the hive or other people. It doesn't matter.
Well, my problem is when the idea will help the hive and not hurt other people, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
You
where
get
I'm at.
voted. Yes, I know. That's not a republic. You don't have any rights under that. That's how I think.
Yeah.
No individuality, no nothing. In a proper republic, if say there was something that needed to be changed, you could propose the change and see it through the system and watch the change happen. Or if somebody was passing a bad law, you would have the ability to sit down and write up your argument against that bad law and that it was going to cause harm and how and where, and it would be shot down before it even made it to the committee.
Well, I think that's a direct democracy.
No, it's a republic. It has nothing to do with democracy.
No,
Democracy's
dude, a
for
republic is when you elect people to represent you.
you can have people represent you in any form of government, Bub.
No, but
That's
that's
not a
like the
different
definition
thing.
of a republic.
We have
Okay,
a
well,
democratic representative republic.
we have democracy, which is a form of communism.
No, we have a constitutional republic. That's what we have right now.
Right, but voting
The
for
only
somebody.
democracy that we have is for somebody to uphold the republic.
That's the thing everybody misses, though. You don't have a say in a democracy. As an individual, you don't have a say, period. That's a democracy. Has nothing to do with you.
Or if I may, your say has to be followed up by hundreds of signatures on a petition, blah, blah, blah. Like in this, we're in a hypocrisy where we call it a democracy because it's so hard. What the other gentleman's saying, I believe, is more correct as far as what a republic would be or is. It'd be easier for you to say, no, images like that are not proper and I don't want them anywhere on any form, in public or otherwise. You know, so it'd be logic over people making up dumb laws. It's illegal to spit. Okay, let's do that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it illegal to spit in certain places in China? Heard that before.
I dated a lady for a while. She had parents from Bangladesh and India. They owned a home in Singapore, in Vancouver, very wealthy family. Father even offered to set us up in a store out there when I started my business, my t-shirt business. Anyways, in Singapore, if you spit gum on the street, you're getting a major fucking fine. Like Singapore is, when she came back from Singapore, she had a fridge magnet as a gift. I believe she gave to my mom, and it said Singapore is a fine city, meaning like fines. You'll get fined when you go there if you're like littering or jaywalking or So yes, I guess long answer short, yes, there more than likely are places like that. I saw footage of a gentleman strapped to a chair in tears, and the authorities were grilling him, and I believe it was in China, because he said something bad about the police. He didn't agree with the way the police were operating or whatever, so he said something about that, and they had him strapped in a chair. What do you mean? We don't do things right. Rah. He's in tears. I'm so sorry.
So how long until the Globers are doing that to us over here?
I'm not. I'm trying to control my response to that. I don't care if you're globe or flat. If you're within arm's reach of me, as soon as I know you're a threat, it's not gonna go your way.
Democracy is two wolves and a sheep deciding what they want for dinner.
That would make a great fucking t-shirt, man. Fuck. I'm an ideals man, Chuck. An ideals man. I have a shirt design I'm going to do called, it's Real Canadians Make Peace. I've had it designed for quite some time. I just haven't sent it off to the printers to get any of them done up. And it's basically a remake of the RCMP badge with a poppy at the top instead of the crown, or that bull's head, buffalo head, or whatever. And then instead of Canadian maple leafs, peace symbols. And then in the middle would be a Canadian soldier, like a communications soldier, and you'd have the image of two people who are at conflict on either side of that communication soldier, and you see them with their guns on the ground, and the communication soldier like having their wrists, having them shake hands, And yeah, so it's sort of a play on the Royal Canadian Marijuana, or Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Real Canadians make peace. And then I already have a T-shirt, Royal Canadian Marijuana Pushers. So, but yeah, I'm excited to get the Real Canadians Make Peace shirt done up. I'd like to put something on the back, like 10 principles of the peaceful warrior or something. I don't know, or take no shit, do no harm on the back. I don't know. I got my Royal Canadian Marijuana Pushers, I got my Ontario Pot Producers, and I'm going to do a Fat Blunt Inhalers t-shirts. And I was thinking Cannabis Information Agent for t-shirts.
You should figure out a way to have a T-shirt that says how high do you have to be to see the curve? Put a pot leaf on it.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I like that one. The recent meme I've shared a few times. How high do you have to get before everything turns into CGI? But yeah, that's a good one. And then I keep seeing that in the top right of our live stream, the Neil deGrasse, or is it the Elon Musk? The Neil deGrasse is you have to be real high to see the curvature of the pear. And the Elon Musk, there's an Elon Musk one where he's smoking his joint. Fuck on Joe Rogan's. Can't remember what the caption is though. Uh, of course, it looks so fake. It's got to be real or something like that. Or you can feel it spinning because it feels so stationary or some one of those things. I think. But yeah, that one you mentioned is similar to the Neil deGrasse. How high do you have to be to see the curvature of the pear? But better because it just refers to being stoned. When I reorder the shirt I just posted in the live stream, I'm gonna add to it like the unit number from the TV show MASH, how they were MASH 00477 was it or 77 whatever, how they have a unit number in the series on TV. So when I reorder these hash ones instead of MASH, I'm gonna have for the unit number like 420 365 or something, for the unit number. Should help sell a bit better. I'll print up a design and then I'll think of an improvement on it. When I reorder it, I gotta change up the specifications, pay for another fucking screen burning and blah, blah, blah. Is that an audiobook of the book or is that like a Kindle
That's a
PDF?
PDF.
Okay, thanks.
If you like, you can go search yourself for the PDF. I just grabbed a link and tossed it in. But if anybody wants to know the different types of so-called governments that you have structures to, the Law of Nations points out pretty much all of them. Tells you exactly what they do.
I see. This is basically a blueprint on all the backdoor politic crap, right?
Right. Well, Ember Dave Patel in the 1700s, he was a scholar and quite some bit more than just a man. He studied law. He was in, I think, law and other things at one point in time. This is why he ended up writing the book. But his studies in law went back, thousands of years to find things that were there hidden in the Bible and things that had been hidden from time, history, people. So he spells everything out. By the time you get from chapter 1 to chapter 5, your mind should be sufficiently blown with the information that he gives you about how communism works.
I believe it was Jordan Peterson who said, because I believe he's read the Bible and all that. He said in the Bible it talks about like the ultimate sin or ultimate blasphemy or whatever. I thought something like this. I think he was saying this, or the way it was worded, it didn't get into specifics, but his opinion on it was what they were referring to would be anyone who thinks or would say communism works if it's done in the right way. That would be the ultimate, like, injustice to mankind or whatever, even saying those words.
Yeah, but you have idiots saying that crap all day long.
Oh,
They don't
I
even
know.
know what communism. They don't know what communism is.
You're preaching to the choir, brother. My oldest nephew, I feel like grabbing him by the scruff of the neck and slapping him. He talks in such a fascist and communist. He lacks empathy, big time, and it breaks my heart.
And
Like just because somebody doesn't look appealing, or just because somebody isn't, in your opinion, contributing, isn't up to you to say then therefore they shouldn't be breathing. Like, I don't know what's rattling around in his fucking head, man. Like, in regards to what I was just saying there, his opinion that if you're 400 pounds or over, you should just be executed. Like, I would never think to myself, at a certain weight somebody shouldn't be allowed to live. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's wrong with these young people's heads.
Well, it's communism, dude. That statement is literally communist. It's a communist statement because they're talking about murdering people, and that's what communists and socialists and fascists and totalitarians do. They
And
murder people.
How do I fucking work with that?
See, does he like to read?
That's the craziest thing. He read like when he was living in a flat with a sweetie there a few years back. I go to visit him. There's a book on the coffee table, Revolution, with the word love in the word revolution. And I'm like, I'm not sure who the author was, but I'm sure it might have been a book where it was promoting change without violence or something, I guess. I've never heard of the book, so.
It
But
sounds like a Marxist title where they try to change what you
the
see.
meaning of the word. Okay, yeah.
They try and change what, oh yeah, this has got love in it. Yeah, come over here and read this. Oh yeah, chapter 3. We're murdering everybody that's over 300 pounds.
But we're doing it with love.
Yes, we're doing it with love because we have compassion for them to not suffer.
I don't know. I never read the book, but I'm just saying, like, Che Guevara, whatever. You know that there's a shirt on him. He's a revolutionary, right? A revolutionary leader. He led a group of revolutionists. Um, uh, that's what I don't get. It's like that's his inner mind frame, I guess, or the way he's appearing outwardly, but then he says stupid shit. Like, one of the posters he had in the apartment was a Gandhi poster, like, learn as though you'll live forever, live as though you'll die tomorrow, or whatever, like, I don't know what's wrong with his head.
They've successfully indoctrinated generations of people. I mean, that's all it is. If he likes reading, I'd say talk to him about reading that book. Find like the 600-page version of it in either PDF or find a hard copy and seriously give it to him because it.
Brother, you don't have to, but his name's Austin, same as Witsit. If you want, you can put him in your prayers. But I've been trying, bro. I send him YouTube links and information to things I listen to and look at in hopes that he'll check it out in his free time. And then when he stops by to visit me, I'll be like, did you check that thing out I sent you a couple days ago? He'll be like, no. Oh, fuck.
Well, I mean, it's not a shocker to me that people are saying dumb stuff like that. And they have to literally relearn or learn what they missed out on. That's the problem. Because people are like, oh yeah, democracy, it's awesome. Okay, go look up the 16 definitions to democracy, Read every single one of them, and then tell me which one actually looks like what we have. That you can go outside and observe. I guarantee you it's not the happy one.
Like when he was a young kid, I drilled into him certain principles like don't rip anyone off, always give everyone their fair cut and share, never harm a woman or lady, and certain things. But then I moved to Windsor for a while. I wasn't part of his life for a while. He's seen and doing things, who knows what. And now he's not quite 30 yet, but he thinks he fucking knows that. Like he hasn't humbled himself to realize there's shit out there he might know nothing about. You see what I'm saying? Like he's very young still.
Right. Well, dude, when I was in my 20s, I thought I knew everything, but I grew up differently than a lot of people that I meet, talk to. I literally grew up differently. I was taught more than most people were at my age as I was growing up. 4, 5, 6, 7. I learned things that were ahead of everything. I was ahead of a lot of the adults. But then I got older, 20s, and I peaked there on a little plateau and thought I was, Superman and shit. And then I finally got back into studying because I was watching things happen to people, good people, bad things, good people, bad things, good people. And I'm like, dude, something's wrong. That's what got me to studying law and history. And it's been a wild ride.
I think if I sat him down, because he is young and he's still in that party mode, so not that I'm trying to drop a dime on my own family here, but it's not just beer and a joint, right? Once in a while he's out there with his young friends, who knows what they're into. But maybe if I sat him down for a minute and explained to him, do you understand that in Thailand, China, certain countries where there's communistic rule, if somebody gets caught with like a couple grams of weed, they don't just get executed, their parents get sent the bill for the bullet.
Yeah.
That might change his views on communism a little bit, you know?
Is he a
My
communist?
family pay for the bullet, the gun, the training, and the funeral.
Is your son a communist?
He's
Sorry,
probably not a communist, buddy, but that's the problem is knowledge has been withheld from the youth by those in positions we say have power. But it's just an office. An office doesn't have any more power than the damn chair I got sitting at my desk.
I think it's okay to be anti-capitalist, but it's not okay to be pro-communist. You know what I mean?
If I can clarify a little bit here, he was born in Canada. He's in a quote unquote supposed free democratic society, but he's been disillusioned with socialism and communism.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
that's
he
the
just
whole thing
doesn't like
up there, buddy.
capitalism. That's okay. Not,
Right, but
you know,
all
capitalism has a lot of flaws to it.
all the isms
Listen,
are
listen.
bad.
He needs to take the monarchist pill.
Yeah.
Hey, does he have a job?
Is there a Mimas boot camp I can send him to, Mimas?
There is a Mimas boot camp. It's called read Adam Smith, then read Bastiat, then read Socrates, in that order.
Okay.
And you're going to end up going, oh, kings really are a good idea. Because if there's a bad government, you only got to kill one guy.
Yeah.
I mean, a democracy.
Yeah,
but what happens if you're killing a guy every 5 years?
In a democracy, how do you overthrow?
Please don't cut Mimas off, whoever. Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm trying to listen to Mimas here.
It's all right. In a democracy, how do you overthrow 190 million dictators?
Yeah.
Democracy is the worst form. It's worse than communism.
Yeah.
Because in communism, at least, there is a centralized dictatorship.
Yeah, but under communism, there's so... Sorry.
I was going to say, under communism, it's almost like a king. It's terrible, King, and everyone's hungry. Yeah, but there's black markets in communism. In democracy.
Are you advocating for a monarchy?
Yes, I'm a constitutional monarchist.
Oh yeah, and to the other gentleman who brought in capitalism, I don't think wealth generation should be bastardized, demonized, illegalized, looked down upon. Profiteering? You call me a profiteer because I'm making money to buy a home? Get out of my face.
Well, yeah, I was going to use that as an example for you to help your family member. I don't remember who you said it was that was, addicted to the idea of socialism and communism. You should say to him, well, hey, all right, if that's what you really think is right, well, then let's just go right into your bank account and divide it up equally amongst the family.
He still doesn't get that fucking angle of it all. He like I said, he's disillusioned, right?
Right. Well, that's the thing. Everybody's been taught the wrong definition about things, which is why most people today kind of don't sound intelligent at all.
Well, what if
I mean,
he
if you
just wants to
look up,
change the means of production?
Change the means of production or have one particular entity control it?
The means of production has always only ever been people.
Yeah, exactly. So why don't the people own it then?
Well, that's capitalism.
That's the reason why people don't own it anymore, is because of what's happened. You live under a totalitarian style system where you have no rights. That is most countries.
Well,
or
what
you have to
you do
have
is-
permission.
The problem is you live in a democracy, which democracy is oligarchy. So you really live under a bunch of oligarchs. That's what democracy actually is.
It's a technocracy. It's an oligarchy. It's a sham.
Yeah, because even back in Socrates' time, it's 2,000 years ago. They knew what democracy was, and it was oligarchy. It was nothing else. They knew exactly what it was.
Well, capitalism 70, 80 years ago in European countries, those people are like, no. You keep your capitalism over there. We don't want your capitalism. You keep it. If it's so good, you keep it. We don't want it. Because they saw the nations getting torn apart by people trying to make money off of each other. Everybody's trying to get over on their brother.
Is that what tore the nations apart?
Some of it.
I don't think any of it did. I think
that made just about as much sense as the globe.
I think subterfuge and a certain tribe of people socially engineering people is what tore everything apart.
Well, yeah, but everybody has this definition of capitalism where it's like, I own my business.
There is only one definition of capitalism. It is an objective definition, and that is when the means of production belongs to a private individual.
So would that mean that as long as things are subsidized here and there, like gasoline or electric vehicles, then by definition, this is not free market capitalism?
That is not free market capitalism. What we have in the United States is democratic corporatism. We do not have free market capitalism here. Now, on the lowest levels, in a sense, we do, but it's, my business has 130,000 regulations on it. Is it really free?
But couldn't you make the argument that capitalism always devolves into corporatism naturally?
Well, no.
No, people do.
Capitalism
people
is
devolve.
Capitalism is not a political philosophy. It's just an economic philosophy. That's it. It doesn't have anything to do with politics. Capitalism can thrive. Capitalism can be incorporated into anything you want it to. It's just a way of dealing with money. People mistakenly think that capitalism is a way of life.
Well, I think it kind of is a way of life. It seems like capitalism is a positive feedback loop where it's just capital makes more capital, makes more capital. Eventually, it's going to become something post-human and just take over everything.
Well, that's like saying the science says, though, right? When science doesn't actually say anything, it's just a method. But
yeah,
there are these
the
things
science says that capitalism is going to take over the world and make everything terrible.
Well, no, I'm never implied terrible. It's just a positive feedback loop that could become a little too powerful, maybe. I don't know.
Well, let's see. What does natural law look like? Like, what's natural freedom look like?
I don't really know what you mean by natural freedom.
Like, if we just went by what natural rights you have, right? If we just went by natural rights, what kind of economic system would you end up with?
Probably capitalism.
You would end up with free market capitalism, because that's just the natural way, like anarchist societies interact with each other, because at the top level, all nations are anarchic. The United States is anarchist, and that Canada is anarchist. All of these nations are anarchist because they deal with each other in the way they want to deal with each other.
All right, but in a free market, a man can go from nothing to something. In capitalism, he has to have something to reinvest to make more.
No, not at all. No, absolutely not. You just, the first thing you described was actually capitalism. The second thing you described was doing something within a derived capitalist economy 3 generations in. So it's like this.
Yeah, I need to point something out to this guy. So you can get a job and make some money with a wage, and then there you have money to start a business if you can save it up.
You're not really practicing capitalism, though. You're practicing employment.
Oh, yeah, but I thought he was talking about starting capital.
Yeah. No, the capitalists are people who go out and start their own companies and recognize that instead of working to make another capitalist money, they can just go out and become their own capitalist and make their own money, which is what I did. And I literally started from zero, like zero. So, I mean, it's actually really,
when you're working for someone else's business, you're more so making them money than you are making yourself money.
When you're an employer, you're working for somebody else. When you're self-employed, you're working for yourself. I mean, this is it's.
Does their business still make money if they don't show up? Sometimes it does, unless they're like, the manager and the owner. So if they're just the owner.
I don't know. I have never known a business owner who does not show up for work in my life.
No, I mean after a certain period of time, like a franchise,
If they don't show up, they'll eventually, their business will fail. Franchise owners, like most franchise owners, I think they work an average of like 70 hours a week. They work more than their employees.
No, wait, no, I didn't mean like that. I meant like the corporate franchise owner.
You mean like a Burger King or a McDonald's or something?
Yeah, like whoever would control the the controlling interest in one of those companies.
Oh, you're talking about a corporate head, not a franchise owner, but like a corporate head.
Well, no, I mean, just to be more specific, I'm just referring to, the time where you build a business, you make sure it functions properly, and then after a certain period of time, I guess ultimately speaking, you have to always monitor it, and always, work at it to keep it functioning.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. Forget what I was just saying. Scratch the thought. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
That's the fruits of your labor. So like after 20 years of working and operating a business, and you finally are able to hire a bunch of people and you can finally retire. I don't know. I think the person deserves it. I think they deserve their retirement. And they at least shouldn't have to work as much as they did, because they spent, a quarter of their life building a company that is keeping other people able to, helping other people be able to own homes, be able to have housing, be able to have cars, be able to live a life as employees. I mean, that's a service. They're not just providing a service to the people, to their clients, but also to their employees. Like if they never created the company, the employees wouldn't have jobs.
But if people actually had private property ownership, they wouldn't need all these ridiculous jobs. Because the state law and trust law would kick in, and it would take over.
Here's what happened. If everyone had private property, people would still start working for each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Private property ownership doesn't mean the market collapses. It just means that people have a reason to go and do something that's needed instead of, oh, well, I'm going to go do what I want to do.
Well, I mean, even when you take away ownership from everyone, everyone still has to work. Everyone still has to have a job. Even in a pure anarchist society, everyone would still have to work and still have to have jobs.
Right. Which is fine by me.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I don't mind the work. The problem is not being able to own my work or own the property that I worked for. Free and clear.
Oh, that's why you mean like still having to pay taxes on it?
Like somebody being able to take my property that's dressed in a uniform because I didn't do something he wanted me to do or do something the way that he believes I should do it. He has the right to take something that doesn't belong to him. And I have absolutely no recourse.
You mean like firing someone?
No, I mean like the cops stealing your car or them taking your house.
Well, yeah, police aren't part of
from a constitutional perspective, if the cops come to your home and take your drugs and arrest you, that is constitutionally speaking theft and kidnapping.
Yep. Doesn't matter what you want to call my private property or the names that you want to change for the definitions of the thing that I have. It's still private property. It's none of your damn business.
What was Mimas going to say about the police? Sorry.
Oh, I mean, I don't even believe in police.
See, I knew you and I had a lot in common other than FE, brother. We love the same type of music and anyways, I think you're badass. You're awesome, Mimas. I love you, brother. And like not in a gay way. Not in a gay way, man. You're a noble You're a noble, stoic individual. I know your children have a good father, and I appreciate your input and advice and knowledge.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, at home.
Well, actually, you can call me anti-gay all you want. I'm not pro-fucking gay. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'd say you're gay for the flat Earth, though, right?
Well, shh.
All those flat surfaces. Oh.
The globe is too curvy for you.
That's the fun thing, though, is we talk about an organic constitution. And how many people have actually read it? The original state constitution or the original country constitution where they live. How many people that have read it actually comprehend what everything means and sequenced? And then you have the people that, oh, well, socialism is great. How? Did you not comprehend what the original Constitution reads? It's very simple. Like,
I think it works it functions as a marketing term. Socialism sounds a lot like being social. So if you don't like socialism, what's wrong with you? Don't you like being social?
So if we don't have police, who do we call when there's a bad guy doing bad shit?
Ghostbusters.
You call the nearest adult.
Okay, let's say there's a domestic violence problem at a house.
I'm about to answer you in the live stream. And as far as the domestic violence goes, okay, honey, you just go to sleep. That'd be the last time that motherfucker goes to sleep if I was her. Anyways, here you go.
Curious. So if there's like kids at the house, let's say the woman is beating the man. Okay, she's pissed. He cheated on her. She's going crazy. She took the meat cleaver. She's like physically attacking him. And who do you call? At this point, like at that point, I feel like you need some kind of like unbiased authority figure to come in and settle the dispute. Like you don't want the neighbor to come or the parents to come. You want like an outside entity, right?
I suppose. I think if I was that guy and she knew I messed around, I was catting around, she was coming at me with a meat cleaver, I'd just pack my bags and go. But yeah, no.
But you can't always do that though. Like that's why like I agree. Like the police, what they're doing now, I don't like. Like the fact that they can arrest you for speeding and just like fuck with you, I don't like. But I think to some extent though, there has to be some kind of law enforcement that goes around and makes sure people aren't like abusing their kids or like breeding illegal animals, like having like an alligator farm in their backyard. You know what I mean? Like
It falls on our own shoulders. I'm not going to let the neighbor abuse his kid. I'm not going to let the neighbor go and rape my neighbor's dog. Like, you know what I mean? So
but
it falls
people
on our
can
own shoulders.
conspire, right? But people can conspire. So maybe the people that have the job of checking and balancing conspire together.
No, but conspiracies are only theories, so nobody's conspiring anymore, remember?
You see what I'm saying? But when people talk about no police, I'm just curious, like who are you going to call though? Because there are issues like that happen a lot.
Right.
Let me ask you, what issues need the police?
Domestic violence.
Domestic violence. So what if the lady has a gun?
If the wife has a gun?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying the wife is the attacker.
Well, what if the husband has a gun?
What if he doesn't? What if he doesn't?
If the wife is the attacker, the man should not be getting beat up.
I'm just trying to give an analogy where you would need a third party to come in and resolve the situation.
Okay.
I'm glad you brought this topic up in this specific one because I have personal experience. I can comment on this. For many years of my youth and my childhood, it was very tumultuous going to school, not knowing what was going on at home, everything else. The police failed me and my sister and my mom. And it is not correct. A spouse, male or female, is causing disruption in the home, and the authorities get called. What happens is they're removed from the home till they're sober, and then they're released. And there's no real recompense. They're not told to check in afterwards. They're not made to take a course to learn how to control anger or nothing. So what happened in my situation was I was going to take matters into my own hands. My mom found out my plan. She dumped the scumbag, and our lives didn't go the way they would have had she stayed. So it is a if you want to call it a soft spot for me. It's something I'd like to see change in the system big time because it is not dealt with properly by the police or the courts. But what the actual answer to domestic violence is, I don't really know. Like when somebody stays in that situation, it does worse to the children than to them, and even to the person in the situation if there's no kids. I mean, it's what's that called? Stockholm syndrome. There's better people out there. You should know that, but you're stuck in this mind frame that you can't meet no one different. So
no, I understand. In long-term resolution, the police and the courts are not good for that, right? That requires therapy. I mean, short-term.
I will actually tell you what my solution is that I'm actually very pro-sheriff.
So how does that work?
I'm extremely anti-police. I am very pro-sheriff.
Okay, so how would that work?
Well, sheriff is a constitutional office. You can kick a sheriff out.
They have to abide by. Yeah, they have to abide by the Constitution according to the original contract. Police don't have an original contract.
Right.
Unless you actually look
Okay.
at what they did before they became police. And all the police departments were slave patrol.
Well,
And a sheriff can deputize a
that's
patriot, right?
way blown. Hold on, that whole thing, that's way blown out of proportion. There was like one place in the whole country that was happening. The slave patrol thing. That's really like a myth almost.
Am I correct in stating that a sheriff can deputize a patriot to give him authority,
Yes,
Nemus, or
sheriff
no?
can deputize people, but there's another thing too: is that sheriffs are local and they are elected and they have accountability.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
you
was
would
going
call
to say.
the
They're
sheriff.
elected. That's the biggest difference, right?
Yes, that is the biggest difference. Cops are just cop molest 10 kids, steals drugs, gets transferred. Sheriff does it, he goes to jail. You don't transfer
Okay,
sheriff
see,
to
I'm fine
deputies.
with
Road
that.
pirates.
I'm fine with that, but I just had to clarify because I'm like Antifa also is like no police, but for
Well,
them
let me
they
ask
just
you this.
want like a civil guidance counselor to show
If
up.
there were no police, let me ask you this: if there was no police and no law, how long do you think Antifa would last?
Bikers, ex-military would wipe them
They
out
would
so
last.
fast.
Maybe they would last an hour.
They would be killed for sport.
Because let me tell you, legal gun owners in the United States make up 46% of the world's firearm owners. And every single one of those 46% of the world's firearms owners is what you would call a good citizen. So if there were no cops, they'd take care of it.
God bless America.
But the problem is you get into these hypotheticals where you already have two immature people, and then you're like, oh, well, I need somebody to help these two immature people who don't know how to deal.
Yeah, that's called natural selection. They can just die.
Well,
Right, but that's the
I
thing.
feel like it's complicated.
If we didn't have police, people would understand there's consequences for their actions. Therefore, they would choose to act differently. They are forced to be more mature.
I'm curious. Sorry, I must ask, Mrs. Musk. Have you been violent to some of your exes in the past?
No, well, I just wanted to make sure
The attacker's always the woman. I'm beating his
Let me
ass.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. If
Did
politicians
you throw a globe at him?
Hold on. If politicians didn't have the protection of the police, do you think they'd lie?
They'd be a lot more honest.
They'd have to be a lot. Who's protecting them? What if they have no
Well, they have
military
their own
police to
private
protect them?
security, like LeBron is
Well,
attacking
private
the
security.
police.
What's that? Private security? Bullet soakers.
Ex-military.
Dude, there are billionaires with private security that can't be killed.
Private
Like,
security? What, can they do? Jail you?
Private security, ex-military, and all the scumbag cops that were kicked off legit police forces for being scumbags.
I'm positing
dude,
the
private
hypothetical,
security is
guys.
usually really good.
Guys, I'm positing the hypothetical. If there is no police force, that is, there is no legitimate law enforcement, that means private security is irrelevant because they can't enforce any laws.
No. Private
but they can still protect
I have dealt with private
I know
security
what
a
you're
lot.
saying.
Okay, I've dealt with private security a lot. Okay, because celebrities, they have private security. It's not, they don't, they have limitations to what they can and can't do. But but that's how they operate. They don't have cops at their houses. They have private security.
So if all these people did
that's
not
how it
have
is.
the protection of the
They would
police,
just hire their own.
yeah, if politicians did not have the protection of a massive police state, yeah, they'd be a lot different, wouldn't it?
Well, they have the whole military.
Yeah, but if
see,
they
we
didn't
wouldn't
have those things, then they couldn't be liars. Just from a completely pragmatic point of view, they couldn't be.
Dude, if there wasn't cops, though, I don't even think there could be a government in the first place.
Well, think about it like this: everything a cop can stop if a cop can prevent a crime, he can cause a crime, or he can enable a crime.
I agree, but there has to be some law enforcement for enforcing laws.
But
You see,
I think
that's
there
where
should be the
the
non-aggression
The individual's not capable.
If Nike or Enron or somebody defrauds a bunch of people, do you see the CEOs being let out in cuffs, getting arrested?
Nope, they just buy their way out.
Only the police only police us. They do not police the people in power. They don't police them.
Yeah, the
Would you
rules
call
don't
them a
apply to
gang?
people.
Would you call the police a gang?
Yeah, I would.
Most
I hate the cops.
I'd call them a colonizing enforcement force.
Yeah.
I would call
In
them
fact,
useful idiots.
That's exactly what the RCMP did here in my country. It's a black mark on our history. They removed Indigenous children from homes and put them in residential schools by order of the Queen.
Damn,
You
the
have
Queen's
no law
fucked up for
enforcement, it becomes a mafia, though. Because at least the police can help protect, like, you as an average citizen. Yes, the police can turn on you and arrest you, but they also can help you. But if nobody has police, and the rich people will have their own private security, and the poor will be screwed.
I want to agree with
Isn't
you, but
that
I
how it is
can't
now, though?
because I want to agree with you, but I can't because I've asked for help from law enforcement or police officers or whatever you want to label them as, and it's a toss-up whether they'll actually give me a jump start or not. And then,
Isn't that the situation we're in though now?
yeah,
Selective enforcement.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because,
if there was no
Granted, they could.
police,
I'm not saying the cops are like amazing now. I'm just
well,
saying in
that's the
general,
thing.
you need law enforcement
Let's look.
for the
If you look
public.
at Mexico, there are whole towns down there that love the cartels because the cartels brought them running water, brought them schools, brought them actual security forces to protect the neighborhoods when the government wouldn't. So what ultimately happens is it's who's the biggest bully. If it's
Yeah.
not the cops, it ends up being a mafia. And that just tells you that the cops are in the same field of play as like the mafia. They're a big gang.
So
they're the accepted
when it comes to that example you just gave, Mimius, wouldn't that be an indicator that we should make all drugs legal?
Oh, and I also wanted to point out to Mrs. Musk, when they're getting your Miranda rights read, it says can and will be used against you. Nowhere in your Miranda rights does it say it could be used to help you.
Well, it's saying
Guys,
that
I
to
don't love
warn
the
you.
police. I've dealt with the police when I was younger, like too many times. Okay. I'm arguing for some form of law enforcement. I agree the police we have now is a joke, but we have to have law enforcement in a society. I don't think the individual is capable.
Like I said, I'm totally for sheriff's departments.
Yeah. And I agree with you too, Mrs. Musk, because certain things can go on for too long without outside help from outside forces, right?
What
Like,
if
how
we-
can I know there's a serial whatever if there isn't information from that other group, right?
What if we defunded the police and then we have collective bounties? So everyone pays taxes to a bounty and then the bounty hunters kill them.
So it's like the Old West.
Yeah, that would be kind of sick.
I'm not sure if I'm
wouldn't
following
mind.
your line of reasoning there. I could basically say I need a bounty out on Mimas because of X, Y, and Z, and here's the money, and then a bunch of hitmen get to go out and hunt down Mimas for that money, and they don't even know why I put it down on him is legit or not.
I mean, it
I
seems
think
pretty
what he's
cool to
describing
me.
happens already anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because judges are doing that and the cops don't know why. They're just reading this guy has a bench warrant. So that's what you've got effectively. This guy smoked something we don't approve of. Let's go arrest him. This guy
Lady,
crossed
that
the
was
double
drinking
line.
in public. Yeah, sorry, Mimas. Sorry.
This guy ran a red light. This guy did this. This guy did that. This guy didn't pay for the house he already owns. They just enforce things that judges tell them to enforce, just like just like the Old West. It's just more clinical and more official. That's all.
Every time a judge signs a warrant for them to go into another person's place of residence and or domicile, they're basically saying, here's permission for strangers to go into another person's home and go through all their personal effects, and like it's happened to me, man, and things disappeared that had nothing to do with the charges. So I don't trust them. And
that's
I've
not
had more
necessarily
bad experiences with them than good ones. I'm not saying they're all bad, like
Yeah, I
Mimas.
think
The
they're all bad.
sheriff is good, but
But you have to be honest with yourself, because when I've had interactions with the police, I was breaking the law. Not every case people are breaking the law, but in those situations, were you doing something illegal?
Not
illegal
is
Not
irrelevant.
always. Okay. Not
Hold
always.
on.
See?
I do have to point this out though.
And
I've never done
illegal
a
in
hold on.
illegal in whose eyes? The cops' eyes? Like,
Hold
really?
on. I don't break laws. I don't even speed, and I've never done a drug in my life. So I'm actually what you would call a model citizen. The problem is what are these laws that they're saying we're breaking? If I go and check my neighbor's mail for him to bring it to his house because he's sick or something, that's a felony.
Or isn't it if
it's
you
a surveillance state.
Isn't it if
It's
you
a
open his
nanny
mail?
state.
So I guess you're not a model citizen then, huh? You help your neighbor with with his mail.
But see,
people
that's the
steal
thing.
people's mail too.
There's something like 500,000 laws. I think there might be like 1 million bylaws. It's ridiculous.
Did you guys know it's standard
in-laws.
protocol for when the FBI raids your house for them to shoot your dog? That's standard protocol.
I saw a cop shoot a dog in broad daylight. It's an image I'm trying to erase from my head, and it's hard.
Yeah,
Because I actually thought it was my fucking neighbor's dog, Capone, his pit bull, and I'm like, officer, did that dog bite somebody? He's police business, and just keeps walking. I'm like, the fuck, man? What did I just see? Like, there could have been a kid at the corner store just seen that cop do that. Now, what's the kid thinking of cops? Like, I was blown away, man. And then thank God it wasn't my friend's dog, Capone, but it was somebody's dog.
He just shot. But is that really like? Is that the police officer?
Mrs.
Or
Musk.
that's
Listen,
the individual?
I'm going to go ahead.
I woke up around 10:30 in the morning, 11 a.m. down in Windsor, Peter Street. Washed my face off. I'm like, I need a snack. I'm going to walk to the corner store. I left my apartment. I'm walking. As I'm getting towards Peter and Mill Street, where I also saw a terrible accident happen. The guy flew through a stop sign. Anyways, the cop walked up to this beautiful pit bull. Like I said, I thought it was my neighbor's dog, Capone, and he just put the shotgun right to the dog's head and went boom, and the dog dropped. And I said, officer,
officers
did
are
that
called
dog...
to rescue dogs too. Like
No, the SPCA or whatever, right? But anyways, my point is that right after I saw it, I was passing the cop, pig, whatever, not a human in my opinion, on my way to the store, and I said, excuse me, did that dog bite anyone? And all I got was police business.
Sorry, that story. I'm not just gonna accept that story that all cops shoot dogs.
I didn't say all. I
not
said
doing
I
that.
saw
Hold on.
all.
Not doing that. That is crazy. I'm sorry that nobody, like, I will cry at that story because I love animals so much. But
I saw it.
Sorry, cops work with dogs.
I swear, I'm trying to get this image out of my head. I had to walk past the dead dog going back
Okay,
to my
so some cops hate dogs, some cops like dogs.
Yeah, it's the individual. That's a shitty
That's not the
individual.
point,
That has nothing to do with police
Yeah,
in
all
general.
cops are bastards.
Guys, y'all are missing the point. It's what right do the cops have to exist?
Or, yeah, shoot
In
that
America,
dog.
they would be. I don't think in America a cop would get away with that.
Oh, I hate to say it, but
They get
do
away with it all the time.
They get away with it all the time.
Depends on who's watching.
And believe it or not, I actually treat every police officer I know that I ever come in contact with the utmost respect. Because I view them as a person who is just doing a job, just like the military is just doing their job. They think because their minds have been twisted to think that they're doing the right thing. And so I'm not going to disrespect them for that.
Every time I see the cop, I say, I plead the fifth, and I don't talk to him. And I give them a mean look.
Well, I know how to talk to them without talking.
My last assault charge, they took me to the hospital instead of the lockup for the
Last
night.
assault charge?
And yeah, just listen to the story. They came
Wow.
into the hospital to have me sign a piece of paper. It was just a promise to go in and be photoed and printed or whatever. And I was like, lawyer, and he's like, dude, you don't need a lawyer for this. Just sign here, relax. It was the same officer. He came back and returned a part of my property that had dropped a necklace that I had came loose, and he went and recovered it for me from the scene. Anyways, yeah, my last assault charge story. I do try to show control, but
Yeah,
sometimes
see, now you're kind of feeling my point though, is because I don't want to call you out, Flatman Kim, because I've gotten in trouble before too. But you know, cops come when people are doing illegal stuff. Now, I'm not advocating for police abuse, and I think a lot of these police officers get this power. I dated a cop before. They get this power that they haven't really been trained to know what to deal with. Okay. But for every bad cop story, there are good cop stories too. There are good police officers who help people, who save people. So we can't just like shit on them because they really save lives.
Ma'am,
Oh,
please,
and
enough
I'm
of
not
this,
gonna
ma'am.
take
We've
that.
heard your cop stories.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. There are good cop stories. I'm not going to go all out because I'm not going to commit the fallacy of saying because one's bad, all are bad. What I'm saying is, on a fundamental meta level, they have no right to exist. Some of them are good, and some of them have done good, but they're part of a system that it's the existence of that system that causes a lot of the problems that they're being called to go take care of.
Yeah, like the unconstitutional laws that they enforce. You know?
Yeah, look,
but hey, I got a
laws.
question for Mrs. Musk. Mrs. Musk, did you do something that was illegal, or did you do something that was bad?
No, illegal. So, yeah.
Oh, so you still have your conscience then.
You know,
Yeah,
a cop
I
will
had to
tell
go
you.
through the whole. I had to go through the whole system myself at a young age. I was 18. I got arrested for stealing beer, and I had to go through the whole system myself. It sucks, and I understand how people that are poor can't afford to get out of the cycle, so they continue. And thankfully, I was able to like get off my record, and like I got a second chance. And I understand how fucked up it is. And I used to say, fuck the police, fuck pigs. But there have been times where the police have been helpful to me or helpful to my friends. And so I can't just shit on them and like it's really boils down to the individual. I agree with Eunice when he says that there could be a different style, like sheriffs. That's cool with me, but we cannot have like Wild Wild West.
They're probably just
Especially like
flirting with
most
you.
people are Globers. You really want the Globers to come in with their guns and save the world? Come on, guys.
You want me to tell you a
If I
statistic
may.
that'll be shocking? I need to say a statistic that'll be shocking. The crime rate, the crime rate in the Old West was actually really low. It's been
well, how do we verify that?
romanticized. It's romanticized.
Well, industrial society and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
If I wanted to, if I may, please, I'll point out here's a flaw in the system. I like to take my time doing stuff, but I don't consider myself lazy. So I was doing skip the dishes, and I stopped for some gas, and I'm on my way in to pay for the gas, and I see front page of the local paper, The Sun, in big bold letters, the 4 letters, RAPE, and I'm like, what? And there's pictures, 2 pictures on the front page of this thing. So of course it piques my interest, and I look at it right away, and it's these people were not found guilty of any sort of allegation or charge. Why would you put their fucking pictures on the paper and those big bold letters if they're not bad people? Like, do you see what I mean? And then there was a RCMP cop. He was on the anti-terrorist force. He had his son in his basement chained up, abusing him, and he got caught. And when he got caught, his picture wasn't publicized, none of that. But yet, 2 guys who were found innocent of a really bad allegation, their photos were plastered all over the picture with
That's
the
an issue with the
paper
media.
letters, you know, like
That's the problem with the
sometimes
media.
Yeah.
Every
it's
bad
all
cop
fucked
story
up.
you have, I can find a good one.
No,
It's
no,
I don't
all
I'm
think
about
saying
that's
that
true,
wasn't a
man.
individual.
bad cop story.
I think
That's a
there's more
bad
bad stories than
that's
good
a bad
stories.
citizen story. We should know what that cop looks like.
Yeah. Do you guys know who Chris Dorner is? Because if you don't, he was an ex-cop, and
Chris
you should
Dorner
look
is
into him.
based. He's based, is
Yeah,
what he
Chris
is.
Dorner's the most base person I ever know. He's pretty based, not gonna lie.
I put a question to you, Miss Musk, in chat. And just note, most people in America do not know the answer to this question.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess here. They have to have probable cause, and it has to be signed by a judge. The warrant.
Probable cause can be manufactured, so no. However, you have to have evidence of a crime. You have to have an affidavit. Not only does the judge have to sign it, but the clerk does. A lawful warrant has more than 2 signatures on it. It has to have witnesses to the people that signed it. And there's 2 other things. There's 5 criteria minimum for a lawful warrant. So we've never seen a lawful warrant in our lifetimes. And that's all the way to the oldest man or woman here in this chat. You've never, ever once seen a lawful warrant according to the Constitution. You've never seen it. So what good is going on?
I don't know. It sounds to me like so obviously the police are just following orders, right? It's their higher ups that are mistraining them, and they are not properly executing the law. They're able to bypass things, expedite things. They have it now, like if they want to arrest somebody, like they want to take your car because they've tested you for alcohol, you have alcohol in your system, you've been driving, like they can like get it expedited or something. So there's loopholes, and I agree, like they shouldn't be doing that. They should be following the law. But I think that those police officers, like they're getting misinformed too. They probably, if you asked cops this, they probably wouldn't even know the correct answer. But that's not really their fault. It's their
Cops
leaders'
don't know
fault.
the law. They're not taught law. They're taught policy.
Yeah, that's
They're-
I have no problem with that being changed. That's totally fine with me.
Right, but however, with law comes consequence for harm, injury, loss. If there's no harm, injury, or loss, there's no crime, period. And that's the stuff that they leave out in the statutes and the codes. You actually have to get an original version and not a revised version of the codes to find out that traffic tickets are against the law if you haven't caused harm, injury, or loss. Quite literally everything that they do is against the law if you have not committed harm, injury, or loss to someone or their private property, which is 97% of the crap that they do.
I already said I think speeding tickets are ridiculous.
You know,
But we have
41%.
to have law enforcement. We have to have law enforcement.
Okay, so then study the law and enforce it.
You
That's
can't
what I was
trust
gonna
the
say.
individual.
If all my
just
police
a
interactions
random
were with
citizen to enforce the law,
like
because
if
random citizens break the law. How could we trust Flatman Can? How could we trust you to enforce the law if you break the law? I can't be trusted to enforce the law. I've broken the law.
well, see, the way I see it is, I don't know if the listeners will agree with this, but my view is for certain things you should be locked up and never let out or put down. Plain and simple. You shouldn't be a strain on the taxpayers because of your offense, certain offenses, and then barring those offenses or those things that I'm mentioning, you know, yes, it has to, the punishment has to fit the crime. Like John Sinclair and Bernard Noble are 2 examples. One was in the early 70s or late 60s, and one was modern. Way too long in jail for small amounts of marijuana. complete injustices. So, you know, the punishment has to equal the crime. If I'm pulled over with a couple pounds of weed and I shouldn't have had them in the car in the state I'm in, it's not legal. I'm not saying I should just be able to pay a fine and walk away and that's the end of it. No criminal record, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But should I have to tell every employer I apply for work at that it happened to me 10 years ago? You know, the fine's been paid. I did my year and a half in jail. Like, do you see what I'm saying?
Well, what
Why
you're saying
did
is
cause
actually
harm
not
and
really
injury?
related to the police anymore, though, because how long you go to
Forever.
jail for, has nothing to do with the police. That now has to do with laws. So
Yeah, but
they're
even the
separate.
crime,
Those are not laws.
even the crime itself. Like here, I'll give you an example. I got hired at Jack Fraser's in Devonshire Mall in Windsor selling suits. I was told that in the application it said, "Do you have a record? If so, let us know. If you lie and we find out, it gives us a right to let you go." I put no because when I went to Shepherds of Good Hope, they said always say no because it's a 50-50 chance they'll even check, whether it's law enforcement or a job or whatever. And then when I watched Dog the Bounty Hunter, he said you should put will discuss. Then you can at least explain your story and you still might get the job. But to for them to invade your privacy and look at your criminal history and go, "Oh, look, she shoplifted when she was 18." That's it. Go fire her. That's
This hap-
retarded.
had this
It's
problem.
ridiculous.
I couldn't get hired because of my record, and I got it wiped off. It took
So that
5 years and
so that
thousands of dollars. But
so
that
that's
has
what
nothing
I'm
to do with
Can
the
I be
cop.
devil's Can I be devil's advocate for a second on that point?
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
So, Mrs., whose fault is that?
What?
Whose fault is all of that?
Oh, of course, it's mine. It's my fault that
No,
I
it's
put
the
myself in that
cops.
situation. But for him to blame the cop for the job not hiring him, that's an issue with corporate America and an issue with privacy. That has nothing to do with the cop. I'm trying to show him that he's upset or his friend being in jail for a certain amount of time. These are separate than cops.
Yeah, no,
Enforcing the
what
law.
I'm saying is, like you're saying, there should be, you were asking, I thought the question was about policing and punishment and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is
No,
for
I'm just talking
mine,
about law enforcement.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Happens to
For
people?
me,
How long
you're
people go to
asking,
jail has nothing.
I
The cop
think,
doesn't choose how long people go to jail.
actually, the
Well,
original
they can
question
actually
was,
add
how could
charges
you
on
trust me to enforce the law? And that's the thing. I couldn't be a cop because for certain crimes, I couldn't just lock them up and let them get released.